Anyway, ni hao. Who the told there was me now? Hey everyone, welcome back to Thema Centos. For those who are new, welcome, welcome, welcome. Remember to like the stream on your way in. Um, if I have to get up and go do something, it is what it is. I've been extraordinarily busy. Um, but I am here now. So, welcome to everyone, and Ichika, Miss Audio, Coco the attorney. Hey, hey, hey. Um, welcome. I haven't watched these videos. I've seen clips. I've seen a bunch of small clips here and there. So I already kind of know what the conversation is generally about. Separately, um, frickin' frack, I think they're gonna lose whatever debate. If there's a debate, we already know Fresh and Fit gonna lose. I am going to try to be as unbiased as I can, but come on, let's be real. So that said, there's a separate thing that I do want to point out. And the reason I always kind of figure out that the manosphere people tend to lose debate, it's really frustrating in that they will repeat the same talking points after being dragged about these talking points. And they will not sort of adjust the talking points. So I don't know why people do this. I don't understand what they get from this. But if you're in a debate, let's say with Destiny, uh, my Discord was on. Let me get them out of here. So there's an unwillingness, for example, when they're debating Destiny, to change their conversation. So you'll hear 5 different men from the manosphere repeat the same thing that was debunked in an earlier debate. And I'm not sure why they do this. They just keep repeating the thing that was they should have been disabused of in previous debates. And it's really annoying. And that's probably, I think a lot of people actually ask, oh, Themis, you should review more Manosphere content. They're not evolving. I thought that by reacting to manosphere content, that they wouldn't get better necessarily, but that they would adjust their talking point and they would get better at being terrible. But they don't get better. They will literally hear. So for the Black manosphere, for example, they'll say welfare took men out of the home, and then someone will say, well, welfare didn't take men out of the home. The man out of the home rule was in the 1960s for 4 years in a couple of states. And also, men were abandoning their family and their responsibility, and thus, the government needed to help. Would you prefer for the government to not help the people with children, women with children? And then they'll say, "Oh, I didn't think about it like that," or whatever. And then a few streams or a few debates later, they'll come back with literally the same talking point. And so there is no kind of growth or evolution. And I'm not saying change your mind, I just mean change your tactic. Right? I'm not telling you to be a better human being. I'm just trying to figure out why it is that there is no thought behind the talking points. So it's really annoying. Um, and so that's kind of why I haven't really been discussing the manosphere. Like it's not interesting anymore. When they say bad things, I'll push back, but it like it's like you're a grown person talking to a child, and after a while you're just like, okay, this is not my child. So I don't care. Sorry, that sounds mean, but it's like, how many times can you sit there and hear women who are tens are hard to deal with. Women who are 5 are easier to deal with. If you're larger, you have a large tax. If you have children, no one wants you. Like, after a while, it's like, girl, ain't nobody got time for this. And so I feel bad for the women who sit around and listen to these men. But like, if you do sit around and listen to these men, like, you're just as bad as them. You know what I mean? Like, how smart can you be if you're taking lessons from people who are obviously not intellectually there? Like, anywho. So that's how I'm going to start. So I already kind of figure out where this is going to go. Like, I already know. Like, it's the same dusty talking points over and over and over again. So I don't really care. One thing to note, if I sound weird, I'm trying to be as normal as I can. But this morning when I showered, water went in this ear. And so, like, everything feels muffled, and it's so fundamentally uncomfortable. So putting that out there. If I'm loud, let me know. If I'm too soft, let me know. I have zero volume control. And with that, let's get into the video. Apparently, whenever I play my intro or whatever, there's a copyright issue. So here we go. I'm going to try to take off the sound. All right. Let's get into it. Welcome, everyone. I actually so appreciate y'all for being here, and we will be watching together. Let me turn this all the way up. We're all the way turned up. Thank you for all the compliments regarding my skin.
A quick shout out to Ryan Kavanaugh.
Give it up. Give it up for Ryan. Big up. Big up. Big up. Big up.
Beta. We must always ask ourselves, what is Ryan? A manifesto about others. Okay, buddy. But what's interesting about this whole
Is looking good, sound good before we get into the meat of this conversation, this high-level conversation. A lot of high-level ideas are going to be passed around today. A lot of insights. Might be some disagreements. Sparks may fly.
Thank you, guys. Love y'all. All right.
All right. I am admitting them to the room right now. Here we go.
My boys, my dogs. What's up, players?
Wait, hold on.
Oh, they can't
they
hear
have
me.
to connect their audio. 1 second. Hello, can you hear us okay?
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you guys hear us?
We can.
I can hear you guys good, yeah.
Are you seeing our video feed okay?
Yeah, we are. We can see your video feed.
You lost some weight. That's great. I did. Thanks for noticing. I appreciate that. Thanks, man.
Good job with that.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you saying that.
And that's not even us trying to be funny. Like, that's serious. That's great.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
No, I know. I know. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. So you guys know that we're live, right? Just to be clear. And you guys are also live?
Yeah. No
Okay.
problem.
Okay, cool. I like to just mention it because sometimes people, they
Yeah,
realize halfway through, they're like, wait, this is live? I'm like,
Not many people can do live, so we're one of the few.
you know what?
Yeah.
Just to say something nice about you guys here at the top, I got to say, you guys do 3 lives per week, and we do that too. And I know it ain't easy. It's a real operation to put on 3 live shows every week. So I got to give you guys props for that.
I appreciate that, man. We even give you guys your kudos and say there's not many podcast live streamers. It's us, you, Tim Cast, and Crowder. That's really it that I could think of. That and PBD. They just started doing it. So
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Oh.
You do live stream podcasts as well. So, but most people don't do it for obvious reasons. So
Yeah, exactly.
So we definitely commend you guys as well.
Nice. Also, I want to say something else. Coconuts, you have a service dog, and he's so cute. He or she, I don't know, so cute.
My name's Coconuts now.
What's that?
I just came back from Barbados too, so that's actually hilarious.
Wait. Ethan is calling this one. I'm going to call him Fresh because I'm assuming he is fresh, but please note that does not denote anything that I think of him, like at all, in any way. So he's calling him Coconut. He called him Girl, I would not respond to that. You tried it. Absolutely not. No.
God, they were tasty, man. Coconuts are tasty.
I love Oh man, coconuts are phenomenal. One of the best.
So he has no respect for these people. Got it. And by the videos I saw, he didn't seem to have respect for them. So like, I'm assuming because he's Caribbean, he's calling him Coconut. And you know what? I'm going to call him Coconut from now on, too. So it is what it is. He laughed and pretended like he was okay with it. So I'm going to call him Coconut, too. Our theme is does live stream 3 times a period. Let them know.
They're a nut, right? I mean, those are great.
That's not.
It's a big ass nut, but it is what it is. This is your dog, right, Coco?
So Hero. There you go. My boy Hero, man.
You know what? I'll call you Walter or Coconuts. Sorry. You know what? It's such a bad habit. I'm trying to be respectful. I call you Coconuts on the show because of the Coconuts Barbados thing. I'm going to call you Walter's your name, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be respectful. But anyway, I love your dog. I love your dog.
So what do you want to debate, man? I know that you guys wanted to have this discussion with us. We're happy to have it.
Okay. So
Nice, respectful debate, whatever you want to discuss.
All right. So let's start from here. Just it's topical, so I'll bring it up. Is the Tate Bros got arrested again?
Yeah.
And well, first of all, Aiden Ross did that shit, right? Like, do you think he should be catching some flack from the community?
We don't know enough to comment on that. So, I mean, I don't know, Fresh, if you know anything else that I
Well,
know.
I'll say this.
But
They were arrested, but they were also released as well.
immediately, yeah.
So that's a good news right there.
True, they were released, but the judge said they can be extradited to the UK just after their case finishes, and went further and said they're not allowed to leave the country.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know too much about as far as like the Aiden situation and if that actually led. I know that in the news they're saying that it potentially led to them being arrested, but what I do know is I'm confident they're innocent. We know that this stuff is BS. These women have made these accusations before, so.
Can I ask you this? If you found out for sure that Aiden, him saying that is what got him arrested, do you think that he should get shit for that? Because I feel like he really, if it's true, which it seems like it is like crazy snitching. Like he got his boy arrested. Like it's crazy.
Snitching at the finest.
Yeah, but we don't know. We just simply.
I mean, he did apologize for it though. Aiden did
apologize. You can't apologize for running over someone's grandma. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck?
That was messed up, Aiden. So that's L for you, buddy.
Oh, so he did.
Yeah.
So it is confirmed.
Pretty much it is confirmed. Yeah, it's been reported in the news. Oh no, even Tate's lawyer I think put out a statement saying that it was because of Aiden Ross's fucking video.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't see that. But yeah, that's crazy.
It is.
So, Aiden.
Okay. I mean, it's pretty amazing just that's what took him down. I've wondered if Aiden is a secret agent, maybe.
Well, you would know better than us.
Well, I'm not a secret agent.
Oh.
Or am I? I mean, you're saying that I'm secretly a red pill guy?
I mean, I think you're very, very versatile, but I don't know if you're red pill.
I'm versatile. I appreciate that. I think that's a compliment. So if you say that you think the Tate Bros are innocent,
yes.
Let me ask you this. If you knew that he did do the crime, would you stop supporting him?
He didn't.
No, I know. But hypothetically, let's say the evidence comes out and they're like...
Okay, I haven't seen this part, but I'm already annoyed. I hate when someone gives you like a hypothetical and instead of engaging with the hypo, you fight it. Like, would you stop supporting him if he did it? He didn't do it. Girl.
Here is the irrefutable proof. Boom. It's proven. Nobody can doubt it. Would you keep supporting him?
The thing is that I know that he's innocent. I know these girls.
Yeah, you're not answering the question, though. It's important to know.
But that's why would I even go down that road to know that they're innocent?
Well, I think it's important to get to the heart of it because I'd like to know that.
I knew how this was going to go. I didn't know they were going to talk about Andrew Tate first. So like a period, but like these people are cowards. Like for all the talk about being alpha and all the talk about going your own way and being powerful and all of that foolishness, these men seem to be honestly just weak, terrible people. If he did it, not saying he did, but if he did it, would you still support? Oh, I mean, he didn't do it. He didn't. What do you mean? We don't care if he did or didn't do it. That was not the question. If he did it, would you support him? Would you support a sex trafficker? Would you? Yeah, we actually do need a shirt saying, don't fight the hypo. Actually, period. We do need. I decided no merch because I couldn't design how I wanted to design. But don't fight the hypo is like literally my catchphrase at this point. These people annoy me. Like, annoy me. Tell us your thoughts on the hypo. And because you are such an idiot, because you don't want to face the backlash of people who are in Andrew Tate's camp, you can't actually answer the question of, if he did it, would you support him? A very simple question. And then you can create the caveat at the end that you don't think he did it.
If somebody was proven to be a R-wordist or a sex trafficker, would you continue to support them? And this is purely hypothetical. I mean, if he's innocent, then you got nothing to worry about. But if he's proven, and I mean, how do you prove it? Would you stop supporting him?
If he was doing that stuff, I would have known years ago.
Would you continue to support him if he did that stuff he's accused of?
I'm telling you, I wouldn't have been friends with him in the first place if he was a trafficker or doing any of these things that he's talking.
How is this okay? Like, how is this even a conversation? I would just start trolling them. Honestly, I would just start trolling them at this point. How is this a conversation? And like, your audience must be all kinds of just idiotic. All right, let me phrase that. I think that YouTube audiences a lot of the times want to hear what they want to hear, and they don't really care about the sort of reasoning or any kind of logical consistency or principled stance. They're just in their bubble to do whatever they want to hear. Because you shouldn't get away with this, even by your own like fans' standards. Like, you should not be able to. You need to answer the question. Like, you have to answer. If he did it, would you support him? Yeah, I would support him because. No, I wouldn't support him because. Why are you doing this dance? I would never be a fan of them, but a person like this, I literally could never be a fan of. Like, you don't even think. Like, there's no thinking going on.
Walter, would you support him?
In the first place.
Since he's not wanting to answer the question, maybe Walter will answer it.
That pushed great allegations on other people, yourself.
Oh, okay. I'm happy to get into that. We'll just take it. We'll absolutely talk about that. You busted your nut there right at the top. Hey, Walter.
I busted heavy low, bro. Heavy
You
low.
fucking creamed your pants too fast, man. You got to pace yourself.
Big nuts, right?
Absolutely, man.
I'm simply saying, we've known guys for years. We wouldn't have been friends with them and been cool with them to the level that we are if we involved in any of that stuff. We know the guys very well. They're not like, dude, these charges are bogus. That's why you haven't heard anything about the case in months. You know, everybody knows it's a farce.
And also, to be fair, their camera footage shows all the evidence.
Yeah.
So if you want to go into the details here, bro.
So
in court,
to be honest, I don't want to debate like the facts of the case because I've been through it, and in my opinion, it's irrefutable. That being said, you guys say the same thing, so whatever. I actually don't care about the details. I'm just interested if you would support him.
Okay. What's his name? This guy saying it's irrefutable is wild to me. Like, no defense of Tate or them, but to say it's irrefutable is wild as a layman's or legal opinion. I wouldn't go that far. But I understand what he's saying. It does not actually matter what he thinks of the case. It is an if-then question. If he did it, then would you support him? This is actually, like, I find this really embarrassing, by the way. The fact is, you're so caught up with Andrew Tate that you can't even say you wouldn't support him. Because the truth is, if he is in fact a sex trafficker, right, these men cannot say, I would support him still, right? The answer is, I wouldn't support him if he did it. But they can't say that. And that's really, really embarrassing. That is an embarrassing position to be in. Because you can't say, I won't. Like, it's not even that difficult. Like, his fans aren't going to be mad at you. I think maybe they're thinking about, like, maybe Ethan is playing chess, not checkers, and he's trying to set us up for something in the distance. And because we don't know what that thing is, we won't stand by our principle here because we don't know what he's trying to do later on. Because answering this question saying I would not support him if he was this, but I don't think he did it, therefore I'm supporting him, is a good answer that no one is going to drag you for. Like, literally no one is going to drag you. Girl, it is what it is. I'm annoyed.
If it was proven, if you saw a video of him raping a girl, I mean, that's horrible to say. Sorry for being so vulgar. Would you be like, would you stop supporting him?
Well, to make it very clear, I would support anyone that did that
Okay, good. That's
in
good.
general.
What about you?
But luckily, we know he's innocent, so there you go.
That's it. There you go. You answered the question. And Fit or Myron?
Hold on one sec. My mic is out.
Okay, go ahead.
He got you.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. But what I said was we wouldn't even have been friends with him had that been the thing. We know these guys.
That's not an answer. That's not an answer, though.
I'm telling you, we wouldn't have been even friends with him in the first place.
Do you usually have trouble not answering questions directly?
No, it's not about that. It's about just, it's not even a real point.
I mean, it's a real question. It has a question mark behind it.
It's not even a scenario because they didn't do it.
It's a hypothetical situation, which is what I explained in the beginning.
I'm telling you, we wouldn't even have been friends in the first place. If they
Walter
weren't
crushed that question, by the way. He absolutely crushed.
I'm actually disgusted. I'm disgusted. I don't even actually think that's a terrible question to ask. I am pretty sure Ethan is one of those people. Don't know this man. I literally don't know this man. I know he had a podcast with Trisha Paytas, and I know that, but I know nothing about him. But he strikes me as someone who will set you up. Like, he just strikes me as someone who will. So I can understand a reluctance to engage with him in good faith. But that question feels very obvious. Like, that is an obvious question to ask. Like, I would expect, if I am a supporter of Andrew Tate, that someone would ask, hey, if he is guilty of this, would you support him? And I would say, no, I would not. But if I'm a supporter, I would also add, but I don't think he did it. Therefore, I have no problem supporting him. Or maybe your morals allow you to support someone who does stuff like that. So even if he did, say, okay, yeah, I would support him. I mean, I'm going to tell you this. This is actually kind of frustrating. Like, it is frustrating because, like, how do you have a conversation with someone like this? Like, someone like this, you just use them as content and move on. Like, I know that sounds horrible, but, like, I feel like for someone like this, you can't waste your time trying to really have a conversation with them. You just kind of hopefully get as much out of them as you can in terms of content and move on.
He's like, nope. And I was like, yo, Walter's the man.
Well, like I said before, we wouldn't even have been friends if that was the case. And we know these guys well.
Yeah,
and they're
no,
not.
I hear you. That's not an answer to my question, though.
Fine.
But anyway, regardless, let me ask you this then.
I'm so annoying. This is probably why I have so much circular conversation on here. Because I would actually ask him, do you understand why that is not a response to my question? I would ask him. I would have him explain to me how what he's doing currently is dodging the question. Like, I need him to know that I know and the world knows that you're an idiot. Like, what are you doing? The response to that question actually has no meaning. Like, that's how bad this is. The response to that question has no meaning. And if it does, if you say, I would not support a sex trafficker, and that causes you to lose subscriber, there is a problem. It's just ridiculous. I can't.
What would it take? Like, what evidence would be required to convince either one of you guys that he is guilty of some kind of crime? And again, you guys think he's innocent. You've seen the evidence. I'm talking just hypothetically, like I said, a video or something. Like, what would it take? I'm just curious.
I'm telling you that the reason why I'm so, strong on this is because I've looked at the case, I've looked at the evidence, I've looked at everything, I've looked at the surveillance footage. I know who the individuals are that made these allegations, and it's all a farce, bro. It's all a lie. That's why I can speak so.
The man is not saying Andrew Tate and them are guilty. He is literally asking, what would it take for you to think you could literally say, I need to see videos of him dragging them, tying them up, or whatever you want. Just anything at all. What would it take for you to believe he did it? Like, how are you this dense? Like, oh my God. I haven't gone in the manosphere in a long, long, long time in terms of debate. And I think I have forgotten how simple their approach is to debate. So that.
So confidently about it, and I'm telling you, because I know these individuals personally. I spent a significant amount of time with them. I know that they're innocent.
Also, Myron, you worked on cases like this
And I've
before.
done cases like this before as well.
You're not a lawyer. I mean, what the fuck? What do you mean you've worked cases like this? You have no credentials to talk about that?
I've arrested human traffickers.
Since when are police lawyers? You have no legal standing to say you've worked on cases like this. You don't have any authority.
Hold on. I'm the one that has to.
That is a trash take. That is a absolute trash take. What do you mean you are not a lawyer so you can speak on? No, you can speak on that. Let me be clear. Ethan is currently incorrect. Like, wait, what is it? Why are you attacking his credential? If he was a federal agent who works on the cases like this as an officer in any way, yeah, you can appeal to authority is a logical fallacy. It's a logical fallacy only when the authority has nothing to do with that which is being discussed. So if you're talking about, oh, I'm a brain surgeon, therefore I have a MD, and now I can talk about law, then that is a wrongful appeal to authority. But the police and the prosecution generally work hand in hand. And while I don't expect police to be fully aware of every aspect of the law, they should know enough. And I don't mind Fresh Fit, whichever, the one with the fake here. While I don't like him using his credential in the way that he is, he does have the credential. Like, if he's an officer, he was an officer. He can appeal to that. Like, why are you fighting him on that? Like, that don't make no sense. You're not a lawyer, okay? Like, you don't got to be a lawyer. And if he was a paralegal, if he was a law student, if he's an officer, it does not matter. If he works in the area, he can literally use it. Like, ain't nobody got time for this. Like, you're also annoying me too. That's Ethan person. No. Like, why would you attack him on that? Like, just let that go. It does annoy me whenever he's like, Myron, Fit. Whenever Fit is up there, like, I was an agent and blah, 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 and this is wrong. Particularly when he doesn't know the standard of proof, when he doesn't understand standing, when he doesn't break down the law properly. He's done this a lot. And he's been wrong. But that does not excuse the fact that he does have authority behind his name because of his job. Like, you can't take that. Unless you say he wasn't actually a federal agent who does this kind of investigation and engage in this way. If you say that, then sure, prove it. But if he did, he can appeal to it. Don't take that from him. Like, I'm not trying to give him credit or anything, but like, this is kind of disingenuous. Like, move on. Move on.
To bring the case to the lawyer for prosecution, and I have to develop the evidence. What are you talking about?
Develop the evidence? Does that mean faking evidence? What do you mean developing the evidence?
Okay.
I'm being facetious there. I'm not actually accusing of anything. But Walter, I saw you raise your hands like, get a load of this guy. Since when do you believe that a police officer has the training and authority to comment on legal proceedings? Well,
that is a weird question to ask. A officer who is no longer an officer doing commentary online can in fact rely on their expertise to comment on this. Like, no, you're not going to take that from no. Ethan L or whatever. No, absolutely not. Like, this is not the point you need to fight him on. Like, what do you mean? Because if I was a police officer or a federal agent or whatever, when I'm working in law enforcement and I come online commenting on a legal case, I am going to appeal to my background. Like, what do you mean? Aren't the cases happening in Romania? They are. And that's a good critique. But you can look at it through an American legal lens if you want. You can comment on it from different vantage points. It is fine to do that. You don't discredit him by saying his expertise in the area does not allow him to rely on the expertise, because he doesn't know the law or he shouldn't know the law, whatever. Like, you don't do that. That's ridiculous. Like, move on. I think he's purposely trying to get in Myron's head. Maybe, but this is a terrible take. This is a terrible take for me. It's annoying me, and it's a very kind of elitist approach. And I've heard attorneys talk down about police officers in a similar fashion. No.
Before the case is even brought up in the court, someone has to do the work, right?
Yeah, they arrest people.
Right.
What
So,
is that?
so knowing cases and talking to juries, and for example, lawyers, you would know beforehand what's happening from a grower standpoint. So I think on some level, he would know on the basis of what's happening with this case.
There is no prosecution if there's no law enforcement to arrest the individuals for the prosecution.
Yes, I know how it works, that you arrest, but then it goes to court where people who are trained to talk about the law do that. So you're you're the muscle, right? The police are the muscle. They go, they do the thing. They don't make judgments.
Let me clarify this for you.
Yeah.
No, they do make judgment. They do make reasonable cause judgments. They do make probable cause judgment for arrest. Like, what do you mean? When they're building the case, of course, they will bring it to the prosecution, and the prosecutor will say whether or not they can move forward with the case. But no, I'm confused as to why this is an argument here. I'm confused as to why you want to diminish the work of officers and agents in this way. Like, there is a level of expertise that's legal expertise that is required. And while I haven't gone through the training manual for FBI agents or police officers generally, they do make these kinds of judgment when they're reading the Miranda rights to you. Like, they have to know the Miranda. Like, girl, I'm not doing this. At least for American law. I don't know why I just said that like I was British.
I was a former special agent of Homeland Security. That's the feds. We don't bring it we don't bring the case forward unless it's ready for trial. We don't indict unless it's ready for trial. There's a reason why the feds.
You don't indict anybody. That's what the district attorney does.
No, that's the AUSA's office.
Him pretending like he indict people is wild. That was actually kind of funny. Yeah, Myron is saying Tate is not guilty because he has seen the case. We know he's talking foolishness. We know this is foolishness coming from Myron, fresh or fed. That's not the issue. The issue is you saying he does not get to rely on his expertise as a Fed agent because why? Because the agents aren't smart because they're not lawyers. No. You L for Ethan. Ethan, right now, this is annoying.
Office, Assistant United States Attorney's Office, United States Attorney's Office, and then the AUSA is Assistant United States Attorneys work underneath.
You indict people?
No. What I'm telling you is that the feds don't indict unless they're ready for trial. Okay.
The feds, bro. You can't cast an umbrella and say you know what I mean? Like, oh, we're all fed.
Okay, whoever said he might have been trolling, it looks like he's actually trying to get under their skin. I think, like, right now, it feels like he's like literally trying to get under their skin. Yeah, like the way he's dismissing federal agent, I don't know necessarily if he would do that or if he believes that. I think he's just trying to get under their skin. That's what I'm getting right now. Because he's being very dismissive right now, like to the point where it's like, okay, I don't think you actually mean what you're saying. Yeah, I think you're just riling them up. And in fact, let me not defend Myron and them because they say they're alpha men and they should stand on their square and they're not emotional and they're only logical and they don't get heated and they stay in their frame. And this guy right here is like having them all bent out of shape. And it's wild. Because if you came at me about my degree, I would just look at you like you're crazy. I'm not about to sit here and argue with you as to whether or not I have authority to discuss something. Not doing that. So we either continue the conversation or we don't. Because I'm not about to do that. Whether, yeah, I have to put the case files together. No, I'm a federal agent if I were him, or I was, and I can rely on that. Next question. I'm not going back and forth with you on that. I'm not explaining anything else.
Feds here, like what? You're the FBI now too? I mean, what are you talking about?
They're all 1811s, aka special agents. That's the job series. Whether you're ATF, FBI, Homeland Security. I mean, Ethan, I'm going to be very respectful here. You're out of your wheelhouse. If you want to have a discussion, you can. But every single criminal investigator in the government that investigations, typically it's a special agent, postal inspector, etc. It's an 1811 job series. It's all the same thing. They get paid the same level, etc. So, criminal investigator. That's the general thing. Go on USA, an 1811, you're going to see it.
I understand. The reason I bring it up is just because I hear you using those credentials frequently to say to pass Andrew Tate, and I've always thought that it's just kind of silly since you have no legal training.
What?
You have no training in. Have you passed the bar exam? Have you taken the bar exam?
You don't.
That is a wild statement. That is. How are you gonna say you have no legal training and then follow that up with, have you passed the bar exam? That you did not take the bar exam, or even if you fail the bar exam, does not mean you don't have legal training. What do you mean? He literally has to be trolling. He literally has to be trolling because this man is getting all bent out of shape and squirming because he has to defend. He has to defend himself, and I don't know why he's defending. I don't know why. Oh God, look at this. This is, by the way, how you know you don't have friends. There is no world in which my friend / partner that I like is on a podcast getting dragged by the fake toupee on his head, and I would be sitting over here laughing. This one, Coconut, is over here laughing at his friend. This is not a great friend. This right here is he is having too much fun at the expense. Girl, he's probably sick and tired of toupee. He's Coconut is probably sick and tired of fake hair. Coconut is probably sick and tired of fake hair over here, always bringing up his Fed agent job. So he's just having a good old time. Coconut is having a good old time. And I promise you, if we were friends and I were fake hair, if I were phantom follicles, I would be really mad at Coconut. If I were phantom follicles, I literally would not trust Coconut. I would not. I would not do it. I would not trust Coconut. Because one thing about phantom follicles, say what you want about phantom follicles, and you might say there's not much brains in this operation, but phantom follicles is the brains of this operation. Let me pull it up. Phantom follicles, toupee, has been, is, were, was, and will forever be the brains of this operation. Him and his Fed agent position is what has lent credibility to the illegal breakdowns, right? Because Coconut over here has never engage in any meaningful way to draw anyone in, right? Like, he has never done anything, said anything that has ever been insightful, right? So I understand being in the shadow of and feeling less than. And so when your friend is publicly getting dragged, you're over there smiling and laughing and attempting to hold back laughter because you're jealous, wannabe, and this is annoying me. It's funny. It is funny, but it's annoying me. I hate fake friends. I hate jealous friends. And this is what Coconut is giving me. Coconut is giving me, I am jealous of this phantom lace front friend over here. That's what it's giving me. That is absolutely what. Look at this man smiling and laughing and holding it back. Isn't this wild to y'all? This is fake friend energy. The phantom follicles, phantom lace front, please get your friend in check. Please get your sidekick in check because sidekicks are out of control. these new sidekicks are out of control. These new sidekicks are out of control. You're supposed to be the yes man. You're over there laughing at me. It's out of pocket. The sidekicks need to learn their place. And Myron, I'm calling you by your name, Phantom Follicles. Phantom Lace Front, I'm calling you by your name, Myron, because you need to let these psychics know where they stand. Psychics are getting too wild these days. Psychics are getting their own shows, their spin-off series. Like, Robin has a whole team now that he's leading. So he's probably bucking up against Batman thinking that he's that girl. And that's the problem. Psychics don't know their place. Wait. Why your friend is getting dragged? Why your friend is getting dragged? You gonna sit up there and look like this? I would never. When I was in Jamaica, and my brother and I were walking around, I knew my place. I knew I came in second to my brother. I knew, I knew I couldn't fight. I knew what it was. I was never out of line. If they're dragging, if my brother is upset, I'm upset. I'm not gonna sit there and laugh at my brother. When we came to the US, then let me stop. I know my brother is watching. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Sorry, this image is wild to me. He is pissed. This man is pissed off, and his friend is there laughing at him, getting dragged on Beyonce's internet. Coconut, you're out of line.
You don't need to take a bar exam
To practice law?
Probable cause, to develop probable cause.
Probable cause? That's like a fucking, you're comparing a molehill to a mountain in terms of legality.
Hold on. To make an arrest, you need probable cause. And to get someone indicted, you need probable cause. However, at the federal level, AUSAs are very picky. They have the ability to take a case or not based on if it's good enough for them. They can go ahead and turn down cases. They actually turn down many cases. That's why most cases go to the state a lot of the times and don't end up getting prosecuted to the full extent. But when it goes to the feds and the AUSA actually takes it, they have a 98 to 99% win rate.
Yeah, their lawyers are good.
That's why most criminals are scared of going to the feds. But the lawyers are good. However, they can't put a good case together unless the investigators make the case.
No. The lawyers are good. That is true. But also, it is very political. So they usually take cases that they can win. That their success rate is that high is not indicative of the agents bringing the cases to them. Come on now. Ain't nobody about to sit here and listen to that foolishness. Ain't nobody. That is a great defense, by the way. And let me hear if Ethan is going to push back. But that was a great defense, but it misses the point. Even though Ethan's point was messy.
The AUSAs aren't interviewing suspects. The AUSAs don't have informants. The AUSAs aren't doing surveillance. The AUSAs aren't doing Title III intercepts. The AUSAs aren't debriefing sources. They're not doing any of that. It's the investigators that do that. And the thing is that when you're doing crimes at a federal level, you're way more thorough in your report writing, in your investigation, etc.
Okay, good. Thank you for clarifying that.
Fed Reacts.
What's that, Walter?
This channel, Fed Reacts.
Feds React. A proud Fed. So anyway, to touch.
Again, what is Coconut doing there? Can someone Can someone give me a thorough explanation as to why Walter is there? Maybe that's what I need. I need a sidekick. Drop a one if you would like to be my sidekick. But unlike Walter, you can't laugh at me. You, it, apparently, I need a sidekick. I need a psychic, but the psychic has to be loyal, because these psychics ain't loyal. Oh, I have some. All right, good.
Touch back on the Andrew Tate thing.
Sure.
I just want to show you guys this clip of him, and then you guys can comment on it. That's okay.
Then you start saying things like, "Oh yeah, but you're always working."
This is from one of his courses that he was teaching years ago.
I have to do some traveling, and you can't come. I want to bring you with me. Traveling is a great one because the thing about this business is mobile. If you can find a good Airbnb with good internet, you can run it somewhere else. So it's a good little caveat to throw in. Oh, and you're always working. Why don't you work for me so we spend more time together? Work for you doing what? So I'll have a webcam business. Oh, I don't want to do that. So okay, I know you don't want to do that, but listen, call me. Let's have a meeting.
Hey V, welcome. Give Sin a hug for me. Tell Sin I'm missing her chats here, and give her a hug from me. Welcome.
Let's just talk about it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. Fine. But let me explain it to you properly. In fact, I'll bring one of the girls who works for me. Your bottom bitch, the new girl, you go out for fucking a nice dinner. Your bottom bitch is the one who does the selling. You don't do the selling. The girl has to hear from a girl. And this is where your bottom bitch has to be trained. That's why I said it's so important to have a good first girl. Tax is also another important element of controlling your woman. You're not going to...
The fact that religious, super religious people are out here defending Andrew Tate is wild to me. This language just ain't it. By the way, Miss Giggles, I want to say a huge thank you for your messages on Cash App. I didn't even know there were messages on Cash App. So, I mean, I truly appreciate you. And I want to just say thank you. I don't put Cash App up unless we're like raising money for a specific reason. So I did appreciate that. I didn't know people were still Cash Apping after the live ended. So like to all of the people, thank you. I will put it to something that I'm trying to do for the end of Women History Month. So thank you.
pay anybody tax because you're getting paid in Bitcoin. So you don't need to pay tax to anybody. You need to tell your girl that you're paying the tax because girls are lazy and girls are stupid and girls don't understand how taxes work. So the girl's working with you and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, we made this much money, but I'm going to pay the tax to make sure we don't get in trouble. She'll sit there and go, okay. Now that allows you to do two things. One, it's another control element. If I work with him, my tax is not a problem. If I do it alone, I have to deal with taxes. Taxes are complicated.
I mean, that's illegal, right? What he just described.
So you're showing me a bunch of clips from a course from a decade ago. Well, what's the purpose?
Did it stop being illegal since it was 10? He says that he falsifies, but you said he didn't break the law, and he's saying here that he falsifies tax documents he lies to his employees, if you want to call that, to control them. He lies on their taxes and steals money from them. Is that not a problem?
So what is your point of contention here? Is this a debate on Andrew Tate now? Is this what this is going to be?
Is this, bro, are you seriously trying to get out of this so quickly? You can't even engage it at all.
I'm saying I thought we were going to debate on masculinity, whatever, but what's your point of contention?
Okay, if you thought y'all were going to debate on masculinity, wild statement, maybe that was true. But when y'all came in, when Lace Front and Coconut came in, I thought they said, ask us anything. I am sure Lace Front actually, because Coconut don't really talk. I'm sure Lace Front said, ask us anything. And now they're asking you about your fraudulent friend and you want to be mad? All right. Because, like, haven't the Andrew Tate defense been, he was joking, he isn't serious. You know, Andrew Tate is a comedian. Like, Andrew Tate is a comedian who doesn't really say anything serious. All he does is joke around online. You know what I mean? Like, he's a clown. Like, we just like, haha, Andrew Tate. Like, we don't really do much. We just joke online. Like, he's just playing a character. It's hyperbolic. He didn't say tax fraud. He just said, I just don't want to like let them know what's in there. You know what I mean? Like, isn't that the Andrew Tate defense? Like, the Andrew Tate defense is that he doesn't mean what he says. that he's not really an alpha, that he doesn't say what he means and means what he says. He's just always talking in metaphors and poetry and old English. Like, I thought that was the Andrew Tate defense. Like, how are y'all dropping the ball right now? In a course where he was teaching men how to manipulate women that they paid for, he wasn't being serious. He was just joking around on a tape teaching men how to make money in the webcam business that they were paying him for. He was just joking, and he wasn't actually speaking what he was saying. He was actually speaking in riddles, right? It was like a Da Vinci Code situation, and the men who paid him to teach them needed to kind of solve what he was saying. So he was actually speaking in code, and it wasn't actually what you heard wasn't what he said. You have to open your third eye and align your chakras.
Well, no, this is my only question about Tate. I don't continue to go on and on about it. Yeah.
No, tell me specifically, what's your point of contention here? Is it him having a girl come with him to have dinner with the chick? Is it taxes? What is it specifically?
It's actually, like I had said, the taxes part seems to be explicitly illegal and exploitative. Like, there's no other way to interpret that unless you can illuminate me.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Ethan. Do you make as much money as the people that work for you?
Can I ask you this question, Myron? Do you have trouble answering direct questions?
No, I'm answering your question right now, but I need you to understand my perspective where I'm coming here, so it makes sense. Do you make as much as the people that work underneath you? The answer is probably no, right? You make more money than they do, correct? Because you're the boss, you run the podcast.
This line of defense is, wild is not good enough. Diabolical is not actually right. Crazy is just not okay to say. It's evil. It is evil. But it is so fundamentally stupid that I don't understand. Andrew Tate, by his own admission, is lying to his employees about how much money he's paying in tax so that he can take more of their money. So he's lying to them about how much money. And Ethan is asking Lacefront if Lacefront believes this is okay or this is good. And Lacefront is going to say, do your employees make as much as you? Objection, relevance. No, my employees don't make as much as I do. Now answer my question. Yo, let me drink my water. I hate that. I feel like I'm glad my ear is not working because I'm so physically uncomfortable right now because of my ear and the water in it. So, like, I can't even hear myself right now. So that's better. That's actually better for me. Ain't nobody got time for this foolishness.
They are subordinates, correct?
Sure.
So same in this situation. The women work for him. He has a webcam business. He takes the money and he does this with it to go ahead and run business. Okay.
Do you actually believe that?
Tax laws are different. Yeah.
Let me read this again. Let me watch
She'll
this.
sit there and go, okay.
Underneath you.
Now that allows you to do two things.
Don't make as much money.
One is another control element. If I work with him, my tax is not a problem. If I do it alone, I have to deal with taxes. Taxes are complicated. So control element. It allows you to pay her a smaller percentage.
Pay her less.
So I used to pay my girls 30%. So for every $10,000 they made, I give them 3, and I keep 7. They thought they were on 50%. And I said that the disparity is because of taxes. So you're on 50%, we had to pay the tax first, and then it's 50-50. If they say, why is it 50-50? Because I'm the one on camera. You say, because I'm the one typing, I'm the one with the property you're working in, I'm the one paying the bills, the electricity, I'm the one who's, and the electricity and every other maintenance cost of this property, I'm the one who bought the equipment, I'm the one who knows what he's doing, I'm the one with the knowledge, I'm the da-da-da-da-da-da. Shut the fuck up, go online.
Yeah, and boss, just like you are of H3, and you make significantly more than all of your employees.
Yeah, I don't steal their money and lie to them about taxes. That's illegal.
There is no way to defend this. If you're going to defend this, say he was being hyperbolic, it's out of context, do all the degenerate pushback that you always do. Because he's literally saying he lies. He's owning the fact on a video that he lies, and he's teaching men how to lie when they do their own webcam business. So he's not only saying this is what I do, This is a university telling other men how to scam women and engage in some level of tax fraud. Girls say out of context. They do the degenerate response and say this is out of context. And the rest of the video will show you that Andrew Tate actually meant have a wall of separation and don't tell them how much you make, but pay them an actual percent because he is such a good guy. I don't know how you're gonna fix this, but you don't engage with this. This is a question you this is a question you don't engage with, because how you defend that? Say, oh, that it's out of context. That portion was when he was joking, and you will see later on in the video that he said, "Oh, that was a joke. In truth, you should not lie to your employees about the taxes, and you should actually pay them the 50% that you claim you were going to pay them, because it is theft." From the employee if you are lying to them about the percentage, and it's also tax fraud when you're falsifying tax documents. So you shouldn't do that. But what I said earlier, that was a joke. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Ethan and his team know they dead wrong for putting this together, because there's no way out of this. There's no way out of this than admitting that this is degenerate. There's no way out of it. This man just admit on camera that he just be stealing from these women.
No, well, the point is, again, he's in Romania. He's not in the United States.
I'm pretty sure it's illegal to steal money from people in Romania.
It's
Did this man just say he's in Romania, he's not in the United States? So are you trying to suggest that in Romania, telling a woman who is working for you that they're going to get 50% of the profit, but lying to them, falsifying tax documents, and paying them only 15% instead of the 50% they should be getting, that is allowed in Romania? I mean, we know Andrew Tate said he went to Romania because of the corruption there, right? We know he said that, but like, is it that corrupt? Do you wanna present the law that allows this? You wanna do that? Have you looked at the Romanian tax code? Myron, does being a federal agent means you also understand the Romanian tax code? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Lace Front? That's what you're trying to tell me. Girl, look at them. Look at the. This is the face. This is the face of defeat. This right here is the face of defeat. Just absolute defeat. Just slow, low down, disgusted, busted defeat. Just trash. Just out of it. This one just looked like he's been through it. What Sin said all his life he had to fight. This one, you can see the two brain cells just rubbing together, trying to come up with some bright idea. Something like he's trying to come up with something, very much something. Just yeah, they are stressed. Don't have Ethan make you stressed out in these streets. Yeah, pull it together. Pull it together, alphas. Alphas unite. You know what's wild? It will always be wild to me how men go to this one. What's his name? Coconut. The fact that men go to Coconut for Coconut to tell them how to be men is wild to me. How to be alphas. It's they look so stressed and defeated, girl. They don't even have a poker face. They don't even have. Lady Gaga would be disgusted. Lady Gaga been teaching y'all how to do poker face, and y'all have failed. Gaga. Mother Monster is mad.
It's not about that. He's employing these women. They're making more money with him than they would have before. The average salary in Romania is about $400 US. You understand?
The amount of money is literally immaterial. He said, I lied. Walter, what do you think about this? He said, I steal money from these girls and lie to them about it. He literally said that.
Ethan, if we need to...
Wait, hold on. Don't talk over Walter. I want to hear from him.
No, there needs to be context here because you asked me the situation, right? You asked me for me specifically, so I'm going to go ahead and answer you. These women, okay, were making no money prior. The average salary in Romania is around $400 US. These girls are making 10K plus a month at this point, okay? He's taking a percentage. They're still getting thousands of dollars.
Bro, that's insane logic. You're saying it...
His logic. Well, it looked like Ethan going to drag him forward. But his logic is they're making more money than they would have been making otherwise. Therefore, it is okay for Andrew Tate to have lied to them about their percentage and their cut. And it is okay for him to use them, take their money, and lie to them again about how much money he's paying for tax and their percentage. Have you absolutely lost it? That lace one must be tight on his head. Because go, what? What are you? What are you talking about? You just completely missed the entire point. It is okay for someone to steal from you if you're making more money. What? At Team is your commentary serving the girls. What's in that? Actually, it's coffee. It is coffee.
As long as someone you're stealing from gets like a decent chunk, then it doesn't matter. He lies to them. He says, no, bro, he says they think they're getting 50%. They're actually getting 7%. I tell them they're getting 50%. I'm actually giving them 7%. What do you call that?
Let me ask you this, Ethan. Do your employees know exactly how much money you make and how much?
It don't matter. Even if they do, even if they don't, we don't care about the wall of separation or if there is no wall of separation. If you tell someone they're going to get 50%, when they get their money, it better be 50%. Why are you asking me about if people know what I make or don't make? Are they getting the 50% they were promised? Yes, then period. No, you're a thief. It is that simple, sir. I don't know why you're bent out of shape. This logic don't make any sense to me. And for the first time, looking at this one's face, he knows this is some foolishness. He knows this is some foolishness. This one is too caught up in his ego to recognize how idiotic his defense is. But Coconut knows what's going on. Coconut gets it. I have never said this in my life, but Coconut look like he get it. He get how dumb this is. We'll see. Because every time I think Coconut gets it, he opens his mouth. And whenever he opens his mouth, I was wrong. Whenever Coconut opened his mouth, I'm proven wrong every single time. Every time I think this man has something important to say, he speaks. And spoken he did.
What you pay them in comparison to how much
I'm talking about their salary, bro. Why can't you answer a question?
Same situation, my friend. Same situation.
It's not. Walter, go ahead. I'm curious what you think.
Yeah, so I just find it funny you're pinpointing Andrew because a lot of businesses run this way in America, especially.
No. People do not lie about how much.
See, what do you mean a lot of business run this way? If they do, they're committing a crime. If they do, I can tell you for a fact, in the US, if you have a contractual agreement for 50% and they're stealing your money, this is not okay. This is illegal. I don't know what... Girl, why did Walter talk? Why did I ask for Coconut? Coconut looks like my dog. I need to look this up. Like, I cannot. These are the leaders of the manosphere, girl, period. I'm glad I divested from content around these people.
Taxes they're paying and then secretly withhold money. That's called fucking theft.
Well, I'm referring to people paying whatever they want to pay employees. I'm just saying in general.
It's not about salary, dude. It's nothing to do with that.
That is about salary.
That's extremely important, though.
It doesn't matter how much they're making.
$100 a month. And this is why I love it. You play tips, right? and you're playing these clips out of context, and people don't know the full story of what it's like to live in Romania, how much money the average person makes, how much these women are making in comparison to the average person.
Do you guys do that to your employees?
You made these women millionaires, but you don't know that, do you?
It doesn't matter how much money they make. Why don't you understand that, bro?
I don't understand if he actually doesn't understand, but if he doesn't understand, that is very concerning to me. If he does not understand, that is extraordinarily concerning to me. How are you sitting up here talking about, oh, he's making more money? I judge. I am so sorry. I said I wouldn't do this because it's not right, and it is not right. But I judge very harshly. I do. I judge these subscribers very harshly. Because, girl, what are y'all listening to? What do these men offer you? Intellect. Ooh, that's it. Probably nothing intellectually. They're not looking for anything intellectually. Oh wow. Girl, why is there over 1,000 people in here? A period. Y'all messy. Y'all messy. That's what y'all are. Messy. That's what y'all are.
Do you treat your employees that way?
So now we're discussing how people treat their employees. I'm confused here. So we're debating like
Walter, stick with it, buddy. We're no offense, but this is literally what we're discussing.
This is boring, bro. Like,
Okay, we can move on. I don't think this is going anywhere anyway. I mean, but absolutely. But again, I'm not here to talk about Tate. I just wanted to get your guys' thoughts on.
Please like the video. I would appreciate that so very much if you would like the video. Apparently, there's not a lot of likes on the video. Didn't look at it because generally don't care, but it's actually very helpful for the YouTube algorithm. So I get louder and then I dip.
Although I don't know, Walter, if you want to discuss any further on if you think he's described theft or if you think that this is just normal payroll stuff.
I think it's irrelevant.
Walter, you were the answer the question guy. So confronted with a tape of him confessing to a crime, we close our eyes and think of better times.
Again, he's running a business. He's paying the women a percentage. What he tells them and what they get paid. I mean, it's at the end of the day, these women are making a bunch of money.
He tells them
what he tells them and what they actually get paid is they get a bunch of money. So who cares? Go what? Do you hear yourself? This is an indictment on Fed agents. Then, because what do you mean? Well, that's not phantom follicles and coconut. I'm not about to try to remember these names. So, God, what do you mean? Someone said I should put the what. I usually prepare that in advance. And so let me try to do that.
Percentage. Go on, follow that thought.
No. But what I'm telling you is that relative to how much money they were making before, relative to where they live in Romania, relative to what they were doing prior, this is like money. These women into millionaires, dude.
You know what, Ethan? This is simple. Tell your employees how much money you're making right now.
It's got nothing to do with that.
You pay them, and then tell them what you pay them.
Girl, things started freezing. I'm not going to put up the poll. I'm not putting up the poll because things started freezing in the background. I am not doing. I just hit close. Absolutely not. Sometimes when I'm upset, I think of the light that beams off Myron's head, like the light at the end of it. Yeah, Myron got that lace front and he's back in business. Look, let me show you something. This does not grow into this. So I don't know who Myron thinks he's fooling, but one thing I will ask Myron is, who is your doctor? Because I might need a hair transplant whenever I start losing. I have no issue admitting that if I start losing my hair, I will be getting hair transplants or I will go bald. It is what it is. So Phantom follicles, when I'm in your boat, when I'm in your same coconut boat with you, let me know. Let me know. Because I feel like, well, my dad here, my dad is really old now. My dad here hasn't fallen out. So I think I have a long ways to go, hopefully. Fingers crossed. I'm not a hater on it. I think more alpha men should get hair transplant. I think more alpha men should wear lace fronts. I believe more alpha males should wear lace fronts. Be a bad posted in another man's hood like a bad, in the words of Megan Thee Stallion. Just like a bad.
I see how they react.
Frankly,
Yeah.
they do have access to the
Let's be
financials of
honest.
this podcast.
I know exactly how much money.
Yeah,
Give them your
they have.
terms.
They
Give them
do.
your terms. Perfect. Really
I'm
transparent.
literally telling you, they have transparency. What do you want? Dan sees everything. Everybody in the podcast sees everything. Not that that's relevant at all.
Great. Well, you know what? That is your business. That's how you handle it.
So wait,
Andrew,
hold on. But
why
Myra,
does
follow
it-
the thought. Follow the thought. You said he pays them a percentage. He said they think they're getting 50%. Then he says, actually, I give them 30%. He's lying, correct?
Listen, man. At the end of the day, bro,
God, is he lying or not? Are these men literally not about to answer any questions? Like, are these men? I just had an idea. Alpha lace fronts. Girl, I'm coming out with a business. It's gonna be alpha. I'm developing an alpha lace front company. Because I feel like men need lace fronts too. In the way that Summer Walker say girls need loving too, men need lace fronts too. A period. Let's get this lace front together. Alpha. I was gonna say alpha fronts, but alpha follicles is also good. But I can't say alpha fronts because that sounds like weird and disgusting. So I have to put lace fronts there. Alpha lace fronts. Alpha follicles. Alpha follicles. Alpha frontals. Brrr. Alpha bundles. I don't know. I'm gonna come up with the name.
you want to put us in this hot seat to make us expose somebody on camera?
Bosses never tell
Whatever you
their
wanna say,
employees
you say.
what they're actually like. They don't know. how much
Oh,
people
bro,
tip.
that's payroll tax. That's a federal crime. You should know that. You're a Fed, right?
Again, he lives in Romania.
Oh,
It's not
well,
United-
oh, okay. So,
Different labor laws.
by the way, most of the girls he
Different-
traffics there are not even
different
Romanian.
My dad finds you funny, and that's an accomplishment. Oh, period. At least someone finds me funny. I have to be going.
But I guess if you
Wait, who do you traffic?
Who do you traffic, Ethan?
okay,
Ethan. We want
Who
names.
do you
Ethan.
traffic, Ethan?
We want names, Ethan. Real names.
okay. I'm not going to say he trafficked anyone. The girls that work for him.
No, no.
Well, I think he's a sex trafficker, but I don't want to get caught in this argument. I don't care about it.
Ethan, you said it. You said he did. So who did he do it to? Who? We need some names. We need some names, bro. Coconuts.
I don't. Okay, so he didn't sex traffic anyone. I don't care about that point. He didn't sex
Okay,
traffic.
all right.
But I'm saying the girl.
Good boy. Taking it back. Good boy,
Okay, you guys got me. So, but the girls who live there they're not even Romanian. And also, about my employees, they make 100% of what I tell them, I pay them. You understand that, right? I say, Dan, I owe you, I'm going to pay you $1,000. And then at the end of the month, I give him $1,000. Andrew says, I'm going to pay you $1,000. Or Andrew says, yeah, I'm going to pay you $1,000, but ends up giving them $700.
Those women are thousandaires now. Theme is so it's a period. They got more money than they would have made, so therefore you get to lie to them, use them, and then steal their money. That's essentially. Can everyone like the video, please? It is super important for me and useful to the channel, if you would. Drop a 1, by the way, if you're here and you're a Myron Gaines or Coconut fan, because I would actually not like to talk to you. I just want to see that you're here so I can drag you. I don't want to talk to you. I just want to drag you because I want to know how idiotic one must be to sit up here talking about they're a fan of these two people who literally don't even know how to communicate. literally don't know what a hypothetical situation is. They don't know what a hypo is generally. They can't answer a question. They're literally bent out of shape. The most emotional people I've ever seen on this platform. Y'all sitting up here talking about how you are learning to be alpha men from them. In that case, come waste your money on me. Let me teach you how to be an alpha, because I promise you I'm better than that. I promise you I'm better. This is absolutely useless. The fact that they can't even answer simple questions, the fact that they have to dance around issues this way is absolutely ridiculous. You would be better served throwing your money down the toilet and flushing it, clogging that, and then sitting on there and doing nothing. Just useless. I judge very harshly the subscribers, because that don't make no sense. How y'all gonna sit up there taking masculinity lessons from these two weak men who are just up here crying and whining about everything, all emotional? By the way, I will say men should be able to be emotional. My standard for masculinity and manhood does not prevent you from being emotional. Theirs do. And they're up there just being emotional. This Ethan guy is just getting under their skin for no reason. Like, how are you bent out of shape? How are you losing your masculine frame when this guy's just just log off? You could literally leave the interview. Say, I came here to speak about masculinity. You are talking about Andrew Tate. I refuse to engage further in a conversation about Andrew Tate. Either we move on to our debate about masculinity, or I leave respectfully. And then Coconut and Lace One can leave. The fact that Coconut and Lace One are up here sitting talking about, well, I'm an agent. I know law. I know law. This is how business will run. We can lie to women. Women are getting more money than they would have get, so therefore we get to lie and steal their money is wild. Just useless. Useless. Walter, aka Coconut, is useless. Hey, TMS. Hey, I wouldn't just say him. I would say both of them. Both of them. How do you say both of them? Both of them. Both of them. Both of them. Both of them. Let me stop. Thank you, LCM. Coconut and caviar. Period. By the way, I ordered caviar and I was like, they didn't have my favorite is obviously beluga, right? But I said, what other types you have? I don't like it super salty. I like it buttery with a lot less salt. And she was like, oh, I got it for you. And she brought it out. There is no price on the menu. And that's where I knew I messed up. Yesterday, when they brought out that caviar, that's without a price on it, I knew I messed up again. But because I was with people, I went along with it. I went along with it. And I was like, yeah, this is good. They're like, oh my God, can I try it? And I was like, I should say no. I should I should say no, but I can't say no because it is what it is. But anywho, now I want a brand of waist trainers for men like masculine frame, unleash the alpha in you. Period. Just a corset. Not even a waist trainer, just a masculine corset to get you in that masculine frame. It's giving Victorian realness. It's giving Victorian realness for these masculine alphas, gentlemen. Period.
Dollars. That's not honest. But we don't need to get into that. Let's move on. You guys want to move on?
Sure, if you want to.
I'll give you this, bro. You're a comedian. You're fun.
Guy, this is literally what was on there, and I should have known when that waitress walked away and came back. I should have known she was up to something. I should have known, but I couldn't. I couldn't.
I'll give you that.
Thank you.
He's
I think you're nice. Walter, I do think you're nice. I think you have a kind heart. I think you just got. I swear to God, I feel like you just got like in with the wrong people. Like you have a sweet heart, Walter.
You're mistaking a weak back, no principle having. All right, let me stop. Pull back. You are saying he's a sweet guy. I understand why you think this one here is a sweet guy. I promise you he's not. He just doesn't have principle and he'll suck up whoever's principle he's around. He'll latch on to whoever. He won't stand up to, he will never stand up to lace front. And so he seems sweet and he seems kind because he doesn't really have an opinion and he doesn't seem firm in anything and he does seem weak. And because he seems weak, there's a natural need to want to protect him, but I promise you don't need to protect him. He's already sucked up lace front and they're both kind of the same. By sucked up, I mean emulated him, or he's attempting to try. But I do understand why you think he's sweet. I do understand. It is giving submissive. And I think we see submissive as sweet. Spineless is not. All right, let me continue.
You don't have to live this life.
Bro, this is fire and ice, bro. Like, I'm chill cool. He's fiery hot. It works, bro. It works. You know?
Okay, we don't believe you. Don't talk. Just sit there and smile. Well, don't smile. Just sit there.
Fire and ice?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. The Tate brothers' Bucharest compound was initially raided by American women and a Moldovan. You know what? I didn't want to get into this. It's fine. All right, so let's move on. You guys have spoke about this issue a lot about rape culture. Is rape culture a myth?
Grape
culture. And we're not talking about wineries, right, fellas?
We did a full
Definitely
podcast
not.
on this. All the studies are there and everything else like that. But yeah,
So if somebody's actually graped, that's something you take seriously?
of course, it's one of the most heinous crimes. I genuinely think that that do that should be put to death.
Yep.
It's one of the worst things
Really?
you can do. Yeah.
So you think rape? You think rape is one of the worst crimes someone could do? It's not funny. It's not interesting. It's like just death sentence.
No, I think guys that do that to women need to be dealt with in a certain manner, and that's unacceptable behavior.
So here's a guest on your show named Charleston White. Let's listen to this anecdote.
Not the Charleston White clip, girl. How did this man get the Charleston White clip? Walter getting treatment user. Wait, how you got the Charleston White clip? Period. Y'all didn't tell me my skin was on 100 today. Oh, girl, period. 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 I didn't. Anywho, let me continue. Call me what you want. It's fine. I'm thinking it is a moment of silence for the fact that my skin is skinning.
Pro white?
No.
Okay.
Well, we used to run trains on white girls.
She's a Robin Hood.
We used to do it without permission. So it's not like she came over and said, "Hey, I want to sleep with all you guys."
Yeah.
We say, "Hey, man, that white girl like you. Get over here." And then we put.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. We just come in with dicks out.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
We might have to go on Twitch. Yeah. Okay, Twitch.
So do you think that your friend Charleston should be put to death?
So wait, no, who's friend?
Okay, whatever. Your guest. Yeah, you guys are pretty friendly with him.
No, not.
You were laughing. You seem to be taking that, having a laugh about it.
Do you know why?
Why?
No, do you know why?
Go ahead, please. I'm listening.
Because we cannot believe he said that on camera. I can't be serious.
Also, the other thing too, Ethan, did you see that full interview, Ethan, out of curiosity?
Probably didn't.
I've seen bits of it. No, I haven't watched the whole thing.
I watched the full interview. Okay.
Out of context.
So fantastic. Once again, you like to do the out of context thing, but it's okay. Let me aware
Go
you.
ahead, just explain. You don't have to do that.
During the course of that interview, he went through his life story and how he changed his life and turned it around from a life of crime, robbing people, being involved in a murder, doing that type of thing when he was young. He talked about all that in the beginning and how he turned his life around and how he advocates for the youth now to not be able.
That's not. I watched that interview. That is not true. He actually talks about what he would do and does do currently. and what he will do and what he advocates for. He did say he talks about children and turning their life around and helping the youth. He did talk about that. So, but to pretend like Charleston has changed in any meaningful way. I don't know if he did any of this, by the way, but this is based on his admission. For y'all to be sitting up here talking about out of context is kind of wild to me. When Charleston White have gone on many other platforms, and on that same interview, he explained all of the things that he still do, dreams of doing, wants to do, and engage with. Like, but this no, I'm not gonna say that.
Involved in a life of crime. So what that clip that you took right there?
You said rapists should be put to death.
Yeah, they should be.
Well, he just said he gang raped.
And also keep in mind that he was quoting a song from Two Live Crew.
So it didn't happen.
Well, of course, he's sensationalizing it by quoting the music thing, but I'm telling you that he was explaining his life of crime.
I actually fully agree with Ethan here. When he asked the question initially, Lace Front, I don't think Coconut spoke, but Lace Front definitely said they should be put to death. It is disgusting. It's the worst thing you could do. And then when someone confesses to doing that in front of you, y'all are laughing. That seems very inconsistent to me. Then sitting out here talking about, oh, it's out of context. Girl, your Lace Front is out of context.
Prior, right, during the course of that podcast. So you're taking that one clip.
So we're forgiving him?
No, we didn't. What I'm telling you is that we were listening to a life story that he was talking about and how he changed his life around. So obviously he did some shitty things when he was younger and he turned his life around.
So when they said they came in there, one of them, either Lace Front or Coconut, said choo choo. That did not miss me. One of them, or maybe someone in the background, but I heard someone, not Charleston, saying choo choo when Charleston was talking about this. We just gonna ignore that. We just gonna ignore that. All right.
So if you are a rapist, then you can basically recover and be a guest, a celebrated guest on the Fresh and Fit podcast.
Well, he was a child also when he did that.
He was a
And
child.
that was a song that he was quoting again.
Again, so you guys give him a lot of grace.
He was quoting.
I don't understand this. What song was he quoting? When he said, and maybe there was a song, he said, this girl will say she likes one of them. They bring them in the room, and then he invites all of the rest to come in with you know what out. And they would gang whatever her. What song was he quoting? And if he was quoting a song, are you saying this didn't happen? Because you can't say this happened when he was a child and he was changing his life, but also that was a song, so it didn't happen. Girl, I would ask what song was he quoting. I want to know what song. They're playing in my face. I want to know what song now.
A song, number one. Number two, he was a kid when that happened. Again, this is why it's important.
How old was he?
Podcast before you go
What do you
ahead.
mean he was a kid?
He was in his teenage years.
Okay. Like 18?
No, below that.
17?
I don't remember the exact age, but I know he was a teenager.
Okay, well.
Well, he was a kid, 18. It was below that, but I don't remember. You don't know. Just say, I don't remember.
I mean, clearly there's a disparity there of meaning. But I'll say this, since you guys seem to believe that he's goofing around, or not goofing, but you guys think he's exaggerating. But let me just tell you a little bit something about your friend Charleston White. You guys know most of this, but the audience. But I'm saying this for the audience. In 1991, he was sent to jail for murdering a man who tried to stop him from shoplifting. And but now we're 2019. This was 5 years ago. He was arrested for unlawful carrying a weapon. 2019, he was arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. In 2022, 2 years ago, he's arrested for DUI, unlicensed carry of weapon, possession of marijuana. I mean, whatever, 420 blazed. 2023, last year, stopped by FBI over kidnapping allegations. And again in 2023, he was arrested for animal cruelty and aggravated assault with deadly weapon charges. This is a very serious criminal who's definitely admittedly done rape. And y'all really are interested. You're interested in that.
What?
Okay, I did not appreciate how that was used because that was very useful, but it wasn't used well. This should have been in direct response to them saying he changed his life. You say this in response to them saying he changed his life to explain that where did he change his life? That's what you do with that. But Ethan, maybe his audience is just smart, so he doesn't have to explain that. But you need to explain why you just brought up his rap sheet, which I am assuming is in response to them saying he changed his life.
What, bro?
Does this have to do with us?
It's a video of you in it, Walter. I mean, what do you mean?
Bro,
bro, let's rub those coconuts together, man. What do you mean? What does it have to do with you? It's a video with you in it.
Use your brain, my nigga. We're not friends. We just did a podcast.
Yeah, we did a podcast.
Coconut voice is the same as a.
We're not friends with him. And again, like I said before, the clip that you're going to, he was describing his life story of what he had done prior. He actually mentioned that. Mentioned it as well. So again, that was him telling his life story, man.
Okay.
And he was using a 2 Live Crew song to describe it.
So put rapists to death unless they're cool and want to come on our show.
That's not what I said at all. Like I said,
you said put rapists to death. You said that verbatim during this interview.
Minors have a different legal system than adults do. So he was a minor when he did it.
Yeah, you didn't mention that.
Yeah,
Ethan,
I just mentioned
he didn't mention the minor thing. What, Walter?
He was a minor when he did that.
Also, you're a podcaster, right? So you know guests come on your show all the time. What about your bad guests? I can name a few.
Yeah, it wasn't a combative interview. You guys, you know what I mean? Like you guys were laughing and having a good time and being like, oh shit.
Well, as podcasters, Ethan, we let our guests talk. So whatever they want to say, they can say because
someone said choo-choo. Like, we're not going to play this game. I'm not playing this game. Yes, you're not responsible for your guests, but you are responsible for what you say in response to your guests. So if your guest comes on and you're having a conversation and they say something like, I don't know IR people, and do it with multiple people, your response saying choo-choo is absolutely wild. For then you to come back up here talking about, oh, they should be put to death. What do you mean? When you were given the chance to show how you feel about it, you said choo-choo. Charleston confessing and Vlad is nowhere inside. Girl, you know they go on Vlad TV just I'm gonna leave that alone. Thank you, Curry Open Ear, girl.
Their podcast. Now, granted, you yourself are a podcaster too. And your guests are very, very, very well endowed as well. Actually, bro, your guests are really well out there, like Liver King, scammer. Mm-hmm. Isn't that one of your friends too? Actually, if I'm correct, that's your real friend. And he scammed how many people? Millions?
Yeah.
Wait, isn't that your friend? Damn, that's your friend, buddy.
Coco.
That's fucked up, bro.
Coco, you gotta chill. You gotta hit that island breeze, man. You're getting emotional.
I know, bro. I love it. It's chill.
I mean, if you're gonna use that angle of like you brought this guy on your podcast,
my friend,
he's not even our friend, bro.
No, it wasn't that you. Okay, you know what? I misspoke when I said he would.
I'm telling you that, but we gotta have things in context.
Go ahead and do your thing. You guys are getting emotional, though. I have to say.
No, we're not getting emotional.
Emotions are high. You need to take a breath.
I'm just describing to you that he was describing his life story, which involved criminal and nefarious acts. Okay.
By the way, Liver King was exposed after he came on our show.
Oh, well, maybe you should do your research. Maybe.
What? With a fucking crystal ball, Walter?
Oh, well, guess we need a crystal ball. No.
You said you didn't know he did these crimes when he was on your show?
It's in your head, Ethan. Oh, my God.
Coconut got a lisp. I feel like they're so dumb. I'm sorry. I don't like using the word dumb, but like they like. So he has a man on his show that was later found out to be a scammer. They're trying to liken that to a man confessing to R on their show where they just said anyone who are someone should be put to death. And they think they're the same thing. Another moment. Because they thought they ate. They literally thought, look at that. It must be hard not knowing you're dumb. Well, I guess it's not that hard because you don't know. Oh my God, someone came on our show and did something wrong, and someone came on your show and did something wrong. We're therefore equal. What? Have you no idea what nuance is? Do you know how to do an analogy at all? Like, at all? Do you know how to compare and contrast? Like, they really think they're eating right now, not realizing the food is burnt. like you're eating burnt food, girl. This is dusty. Like, they're laughing. Maybe they're posturing for their audience to pretend that they're eating when they're not. Because, like, this don't make no sense. Oh my God.
Yeah, do you understand how future and past are different?
Ethan, I guess we both need a.
Walter, do you understand the difference between future and past? Are you aware of temporal changes?
You some things in the future. We're talking fucking around with animals and getting caught with a gun and shit. This is after the fact. How are we supposed to know that?
Well, no, I'm talking about the rape.
Ethan, girl, clear this up. They weren't supposed to know about what he would have done after their interview. The reason you brought it up is to highlight, hopefully, that their suggestion that he changed his life and is no longer engaged in criminal behavior is not true because he's engaging in criminal behavior. So they would have been wrong in saying that he's changed. Nothing indicated that he's changed. Now, their retort would be as it relates specifically to grape. And then they would have gotten a point there. But, like, both of y'all are useless right now to me. So there's that. Comparing apples to booklet and myth. Period. Booklet, bip, book is.
Okay, the reason I brought up his rap sheet is not to say you guys knew about it, is to show you guys that he's a serious criminal. He was, and he still is. So to say that he's embellishing it, I think is giving him a lot of grace when he's admittedly just a rapist. And he recounts the story with a lot of joy, it seems like.
Was your girlfriend?
Let me watch this one more time, and then we can move on.
Okay.
Well, we
saw a podcast. You wouldn't have had to come and discuss it with us on this thing. You'd look crazy.
Yeah, but yeah. Did you not want to? Would you? I'm curious about your guys' reaction. Let me see this.
trains on white girls.
I mean, he's smiling.
Robin Hood.
Choo choo.
Yeah, ran trains on girls.
Okay, finally he gets it. But don't just say choo-choo. Don't just say choo-choo. Ask them why they said choo-choo. Ask them about it because, like, they're sitting up there talking about they were flabbergasted, they were shocked, they were out of sorts, they were trying to compose themselves because they had to clutch their pearls when he said something so outrageous. They were frozen and couldn't speak. Who said choo-choo? Ask them. Ask them. Don't let that slide. Don't just say choo-choo because we get it. And hopefully your audience is smart enough to get it when you repeated it. We all heard it. Ask them about it. Don't let them slide. Drag them by the phantom follicles.
Girls, okay.
And then you went choo-choo.
Yep. Because that's considered consensual sex most of the time when you run a train on a girl.
Okay, let's see how this develops.
Do it without permission. So it's not like she.
Yeah, that is wild. That is actually wild. He goes choo-choo, and then the guy goes without permission. After Myron just said, "Oh, that's usually consensual." Charleston just came back and said without permission, and you just sat there and did nothing. You just sat there and did nothing. Y'all are liars, weak, useless, and disgusting, and perpetuate our culture. Y'all are perpetuating our culture and then talking about, oh, there's no such thing as our culture. Y'all are that culture. You all are. sitting up, like, I'm actually upset by this because they do need to be dragged for this kind of predatory behavior and allowing a comfortable space for people who engage in this kind of degeneracy. That is ridiculous to me. Like, that's actually ridiculous. Just useless. It even annoys me. Like, this degeneracy annoys me like more. Like, that dwarfs my other issue, which is, how are you this dumb? Like, you've built such a successful platform and like you have people following you and you don't put any work into that which you're presenting at all. And I know this because I read your book. I read that useless, disgusting, underwritten, just underdeveloped, worthless use of paper that you call a book. I read it, and you have a link to an Amazon site as your citation that does not work. You misquote all the stats, you highlight absolutely nothing, so I don't expect you to put in any kind of rigorous work in any of your thesis that you present. But to see you sit up here and not be able to answer any question is absolutely ridiculous to me. It is low and it is ridiculous. It's full time now. These people start being required to show their work because this is ridiculous. Like, this is absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I'm not in a gang. It's from a video.
She came over and said, hey, I want to sleep
What? Oh, full screen it. My bad. Let me do that.
with all you guys.
Yeah.
We say, hey man, that white girl like you. Get over here. And then we put we just come in with dicks out.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Now, if somebody's committing you with the worst crime that's ever been, the worst thing someone could do, I mean, I understand that you guys are shocked that he said it, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
Bro, I don't know what you do here, but bro,
Yeah.
hold the L.
Yeah. You're
What are
really
you doing here, bro?
really trying to grasp at anything here. I see what you're like. Again, he's telling his life story. All right. We're listening. Again, he says we come out with our dicks out and we're like, what the fuck? So it's like that. Like, I think anybody would be like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell?
how much longer did this interview go after that revelation that he mass raped? He's a mass rapist. How much longer did the combo go? Did you guys kick him out or anything?
I don't recall how much longer it
Well,
went.
actually, Ethan, if you saw, we're not friends at all. And actually, after the show, we had some beef.
Oh,
If you
for
saw-
real? What'd you guys
Yeah,
beef
we're not-
about?
Everything.
We don't. Yeah, we just don't get along.
Everything.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, this
So,
is another.
You were saying that we're his friend, bro? Come on.
We're
man.
not,
I tell you,
man.
you know what? I misspoke. I don't know if you guys are friends.
How many times is this man gonna repeat that he shouldn't have said y'all were friends? He just were on your podcast. How long after you said it was taken out of context? Contextualize it for us. How much longer did y'all have a conversation after he revealed that? How much longer? Because it went on for at least an hour after that. So y'all were shocked. Y'all could not speak. Y'all moved on and had a long conversation, but you couldn't address what he said in any meaningful way because you were shocked, but not shocked enough to end the show, and not shocked enough to not be able to continue a conversation with him. But y'all were shocked enough so you couldn't ask him any question about that. You couldn't push back. You couldn't call the police. You couldn't do anything. I was so shocked. We were so flabbergasted. We clutched our pearls. And we were like, oh my God, this is so disgusting. Ew. But yeah, we continued to have a conversation with him. What? Y'all were too shocked to talk about the thing he brought up, but y'all could have further conversations with him. Do you think we're dumb?
That's fine.
It's the angle you try to approach it on.
You do that a lot, though. You can speak a lot, honestly.
Well,
Don't
I
you-
mean, I'm willing. If I say that you guys are friends, and
Be honest,
I'm
I'm not even-
wrong, I'll admit it. I
explain
don't know if you guys are friends. I don't think that detail's
not.
important.
We're not.
Twitch. Yeah. Okay, Twitch. You're being wrong here by saying that you're a friend.
Okay, so okay. We didn't know. We didn't know. It's fine.
Okay. There you go.
And we didn't know that he was going to say that
But
shit. We didn't.
you guys did. All right. So thank you guys. Moving on.
Ethan, can I ask you a question, bro?
Go ahead.
I think, honestly speaking, bro, you're a great person at heart.
Well,
But
thanks. That
sometimes
makes two of us.
things can happen where we misspeak on what we say.
Mhm.
And back in the day, me and Myra were coming up in the YouTube streets, Rumble streets, trying to make a name for ourselves. And somebody made an accusation against my friend Myron here. Some, Listerine was misplaced and not used correctly. But all of a sudden, you and your team came to the defense of this person, allegations, and surprisingly, you said that we were rapists. And I was like,
Didn't say that. That's actually that's a flat out lie. I don't know why you need to lie about that.
You insinuated.
Did not.
That it
Nope.
was sexual assault.
I've got all the clips. You guys want to go over it?
You insinuated that it was sexual assault. Is what
Look up, baby.
That's true. That's true. And I believe it was, by the way. And we can go over that. I do believe you did sexually assault her, Myron. And we can go over that.
She didn't even want to say that.
Yeah,
Wow.
I know. I know exactly. That's why I'll say it. I'll say it for her.
You'll say it for her. Okay. Okay. Then.
Anyhow,
Coconut, you misspeak a lot.
I'm not even asking about that. Like, I'm not even. Honestly, I'm not even.
This is how dumb this is. Apparently, there was a lady with lace front, and the lady came on this show with Ethan, and Ethan alleges that Myron, or implies that Myron sexually assaulted the woman, right? And the lady said something to the effect of, and this is a while ago, so I'm sorry. The lady said something to the effect of, I wouldn't call it that, right? The details murky from my memory. All right. If y'all are bringing that up to say that Ethan was wrong, the fact that y'all can do a setup, the fact that y'all can articulate how he was wrong, what he has done, like the fact that y'all can't do anything with it is wild to me. Ethan, in their minds, in both Lacefront and Coconut's mind, lied and said Myron was sexually assaulting someone or implied as much. And they had this, they know of this, and y'all are going to talk to him, and y'all don't have a line of question to drag him with. Y'all don't have anything to like. If I didn't know anything about that happened like last year, I would know anything about what Coconut was just talking about. Like, y'all can't even defend yourselves. Like, these men, like, they can't even defend themselves. They literally can't even defend themselves. I love your insight. It's so hard to find an intelligent conversationalist and actively use critical thinking. Sick of having to dumb it down to socialize. You and me both. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, Nurse Fancy has been a member for 20 months. Hug.
Rape is the same as.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, Ethan. If this was you, bro, and someone accused you of this, you know what I say? I need all the evidence before I say Ethan did this. Because as a man,
That's
what we go
true.
through, bro, it's terrible. Women lie all the time and say, oh, he did this and that. Which normally could not be true. And we believe it because she said it. Versus, what does Ethan say? You know what? I'll give Ethan the benefit of the doubt. Unfortunately, you didn't go that. You say, you know what? Fuck these niggas. They're rapists.
Yeah.
And also,
I would never use the N
our
word, Walter.
podcast.
How dare you? Or, well, not today anyway.
And then we did our podcast, right? And we debunked it. We showed the text message. We showed everything.
Yeah.
And
So let's look at the clips then. Instead of talking hypothetically, let's just dig into it. Clearly, this is something a point of contention. So here,
I mean, I don't really care about it. I'm cool with debating the other stuff, but if you want to go,
well,
down
Walter
this-
brought it up. He seems to
I
care
don't know
about
why.
it.
I just want to know why.
I mean, I think the.
Well,
I think
because I think Myron
clear.
sexually assaulted her.
How?
Well, let's get into it. Y'all.
So, do they want to talk about it or don't they? Because it feels like they want to talk about it, but they don't. So, did Lacewood actually sexually assault this woman? Because I thought they're bringing it up because they know definitively that he didn't. But now it feels like they're guilty. This is definitely giving guilty. So I don't know why Coconut would have brought it up if they were guilty. Girl, wait. If there is any interpretation of the activities that took place that could potentially result in a sexual assault claim, reasonably, why would you bring that up? He's willing to look at the clip. Yeah, like Ethan is like, okay, y'all keep bringing this up. Let's hear what I actually said. And they're like, oh, we can move on. Y'all now sound guilty. Why would y'all bring that up? Please remember to like the video. It is very useful or helpful to me.
Y'all want to talk about it or not?
Yeah, of course.
All right, so let's start by watching her recount the story. Okay, let's start here, and let's just let's just be concrete about it. We don't need to speak hypothetically. Here is her retelling the story.
And guys, about trying to again, subscribers, because you guys lost 10,000 subscribers after this. You guys know that, right? Like after we did our episode, I'm warning you, Ethan. Like you did your episode on this, then we did our retaliation episode showing the evidence.
You think you affected our sub count? That's crazy.
Oh, I got the numbers. But you guys lost 10,000 that day. We can show it right now.
Yo, is he arguing for them not to play that? Why did y'all bring this up? Like, why did y'all bring this up? Y'all are fighting very hard right now for them not to play this clip and to move on from it. Why did y'all bring this up? If y'all didn't want to do... Coconut is the one who brought it up. In truth, Lace Front was over there eating his food. So Lace Front didn't actually bring this up. Coconut did. And now Lace Front is fighting tooth and nail to not discuss it any further. This is why I don't like team projects. This right here is why I don't like group projects. Because what you're not about to do is drag down my grade. Even imagine you barely passing the test by guessing, and the presentation is going well because there's a written part and now there is another part. The part that you are failing is the talking point. The part where you're succeeding is don't bring up other things that could put me in a bad light. Coconut decided to bring it up. And now Lace Front is fighting for his life to not have the tape be played.
Oh, yeah. On foot, social blade.
I don't know if you know this, buddy, but we lose 10,000 every month. Okay. So I don't. Hey, bro, I lose 10,000 every month, sucker. Look, that's shit's commonplace, man. You'll take credit for that. But anyway, can we talk about the actual issue instead of getting so emotional all the time?
Oh, I'm just showing you the numbers.
Who's emotional, bro?
I'm just wondering.
Walter, when I'm trying to have a straight conversation, you guys start screaming and hollering about sub counts and stuff. It's very emotional.
Screaming.
Do you want to watch this clip?
Let's go for it, man.
All right.
Oh, give him cues like I want to leave, I don't want to be here. And he's like, oh, you can sit on the bed. So I sit on the bed, and I'm sitting at the edge of the bed, like the memes, how they say how girls are. And I'm sitting at this edge of the bed. He's like, oh, you can come up a little bit more. So now I come up, but I leave a nice gap between the both of us where it's like very obvious, like I don't like you, that I'm leaving a gap between us. And I'm on my phone, he's on his phone. And I remember, again, I was speaking about my views. Once again, he just jumps on top of me and starts making out with me. Wow. Like trying to kiss me and stuff. And so I'm like, I have my hands like on him where it's like, I don't want him like laying on me like intimately. So I'm just holding my hands up and I'm like, no. I'm like, this was about like max a minute long. And I was wearing like the shirt and it's like a very loose shirt, whatever. And he basically lifts up the shirt and made a comment. And then I was like, I'm done. I'm over this. Like, and
wait, he lifted up your shirt and kind of looked at underneath it and commented?
Yeah, my chest. Cause I have piercings.
Sorry, you say what?
And I said I have piercings. So he made a comment on it.
Oh, okay.
And it was very creepy. It was very weird.
I don't want to. This is bad. This is very bad. This is a very disturbing story, actually.
Yeah, it's interesting. But at that point,
I think he may have assaulted you. I mean, at this point, I mean, I don't want to say that, but like again, like. I don't want to say that. And again, that's why first of all, I don't think it's fair how you guys dogpiled on her because she never even said it was assault. I did. So let's talk about me.
Because Ethan, the reason why she said it wasn't assault is because you're leaving out the part where she came over to my place. She left where she was at to come to my place. She went and hung out with me. We went and got food prior to this. Then we were in my bed. She came back to my place, by the way, after this. Matter of fact, Fresh, didn't she ask you to give her a ride to my spot?
That is correct.
Oh.
And all of those things entitle you to grab her fucking top and expose her breasts?
What?
That's what she said you did.
Dude, max a minute long. And I was...
She were kissing. We're making out. I don't know if you're in the game, Ethan. I know you're married and you haven't been, single for a while, but it's called escalation. It's called women showing you signs.
She said that you attempted to kiss her and she pushed you off.
That's not true, bro. Because I told her to go get Listerine and she went ahead and did it.
Okay.
That's where mouthwash came from.
Well, first of all, let me say this.
You're not gonna win this. You weren't there.
All right.
Here's the other thing too.
You're getting excited. I'd like to make my point, but you can go ahead and finish.
No. Here's the other thing too. At the beginning of that clip that you like to play, because you like to play clips and not the full thing, I said, "Oh, come up." And what does she do? She gets off the edge of the bed and comes closer to me. I mean, I think that's a sign, right?
Well, that's what you said. That's what you said happened.
She just said it in the thing.
Oh, no, you're right. She said he asked me to come closer and I came a bit closer. But that makes sense to me. If you know, I think it's reasonable that I heard her say he jumped on me. Yeah, let me speak, please. Thank you.
Please.
I think it's reasonable for me to conclude. She says he jumped on me and he lifted my top to expose my breasts and commented on my breasts. That is reasonable for me to conclude that is sexual assault. And then when I really doubled down on it is when you responded to it. So here, let me watch a clip of you responding to it, Myron.
Wearing like the shirt, and it's like a very loose shirt, whatever. And he basically lifts up the shirt and made a comment. And then I was like, I'm done. I'm over this. Like,
wait, he lifted up your shirt and
that, my friends, is what she's mad about. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's play just a little bit longer, and I'll expose it for y'all.
I've looked at underneath it and commented.
Yeah, my chest, because I have piercings.
Sorry, you say what?
No, I said I have piercings, so he made a comment on it.
Oh, okay.
And it was very creepy. It was
so
very weird.
I don't want to.
No, it was not creepy. She's mad because I basically made a joke about her titties being lopsided. Whatever. It is what the fuck it is, man. All right? There you go. Ta-da!
Yeah, so you just described sexual assault. You just admit to it, right? I mean, you said, I did lift her top and I commented on her breasts.
Yep, and it was 100% consensual, Ethan, because...
not according to her.
See, here's the thing. I don't know. Once again, it's fantastic that you pulled up a clip from that podcast. I don't know if you saw that number 59 there, but during the course of the podcast, that was 59 times she lied to you, and I showed proof that she lied.
You were very generous with those counters.
No. I was very thorough about it because I showed full text messages. It was a 6 hour.
Anyway, I'm talking about this is the point that matters, right? The assault part. Right. Let's focus on that.
Okay.
So you basically are confessing now and then that you lifted her top and commented on her breasts.
She let me do it, Ethan.
What was she?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Spoken like a real Fed, bro. She let you do it. And in what way did she indicate? Did she say, you can lift my breasts? You can lift my top and make fun of my breasts?
Ethan.
No. Walter, let Myron talk. Don't help.
Ethan, let me ask you a question. Like,
she let you do it. What does that mean?
Like when you and your woman are about to make love, do you sit there and go, do you mind if I lift your shirt up?
Are you talking about my wife that I've been married to for 12 years?
Whether it's your wife or a woman that you've hooked up with in the past.
She said she was pushing you off, dude.
No, that's not true. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not true.
Okay, but if that's what she said, then you agree it's reasonable for me to conclude that their essay did happen.
That's not true, bro.
But you know what? You know what's interesting to me is that
you're that entire talk.
But you're confessing. You're confessing right now. You understand that, right?
No, Ethan.
Am I crazy? This man just confessed.
No, because you're trying to listen. You're trying to hear something that didn't happen. I'm telling you, she literally, right? Because once again, you're playing clips and you're not playing the full thing. This girl asked Fresh to come to my house. He had to drive her from Miami Beach all the way to my spot, which is about 30 minutes away. Okay, FYI. She went out and hung out with me. We went to go get some food. Then she came back to my place. Then I told her we kissed. Why do you think I told her to go get some fucking Listerine? Because I didn't like the way
as much as you want to go on about what happened, the lead up does not indicate consent in any way.
Ethan.
Lead up is not consent, brother.
Yes. And then I said, yo, I don't like the way her breath smells. You need to go get some Listerine. She goes and gets the Listerine and comes back. Okay? Then we're in bed kissing or whatever. And she says, oh, he jumped on me. That's not true. That's why she was reluctant to say, oh, I don't want to say sexual assault, because she knows everything was consensual. Everything that led up to it was consensual, bro. Now you're trying to make something of something that isn't true. Okay?
Just to review. You say there was lots of leading up to this, okay?
Yes.
That showed that she was consenting. Then you guys go to your bedroom and where you kiss her. She says that you jumped on her. You disagree. But then the part that's important, in my opinion, which is the essay part, you say you say then and now that you lifted her top and commented on her breasts, and you don't deny that.
Don't forget.
Walter, let him answer. I took my time wording that. Myron.
She was wearing my clothes. She was wearing my clothes too.
His clothes.
She was wearing my clothes.
Tell me why a girl would change their clothes. And
hold on. Just so you again, just to say I understand it. You lifted her top and commented on her breasts, right? You don't deny that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Myron's shirt.
I lifted my shirt.
So if a girl's wearing your shirt, you can assault her.
No one said that. There was no assault.
There's no assault.
I'm trying to show how
Oh, okay.
ridiculous your argument is, trying to say that
Because you told her to do Listerine?
her shirt. It's like, bro, it's my shirt. She changed it to my clothes. She drank my Listerine. She was in my bed at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. She asked my friend to drive her to my spot 30 minutes.
Let me ask you this. Was she on the foot? She said she was on the foot of the bed.
And then by your own video that you just showed,
She said she scooted up a little bit.
I had to run to do something, but also took a painkiller in the process because I turned it up to listen to it while I was grabbing something. So I apologize. 2, even if this was not SA, I don't think he understands that the way he's explaining it is SA. You don't justify it by saying it was your shirt. She came to your room. She let you do it. Like, just why did they bring this up? Like, I'm confused as to why they brought this up. Because I know they would have a different opinion if if Myron was at some guy's house and had on their hoodie or something in their room. That is not consent. And our discussion about consent being blurry sometimes, like it feels like maybe there is some kind of ambiguity. And so, like, without full explanation, I don't know how to feel. The lady said, I don't think it was SA. And I'm like, maybe you don't know what SA is. So, like, maybe that's why. But hearing Myron explain it, I'm like, no. Sounds like it. I'm not saying it is, mind you. I don't know the facts of this case. All I am saying is the way Myron is explaining it and justifying his action feels very weird to me and very much like SA. Why bring this up? You said you brought a video and you showed how many times they lied. Okay, period. You showed how many times they lied. Ethan and them lost a bunch of subscribers, so it looked like y'all won that round. Unless you are sure you're going to win this round, why would you bring it up? Mind you, I'm not saying it's clear cut. None of this is clear cut. And this is why I give deference to the women in the situation, because these men have created a culture where women don't even know when they're SA'd, actually. So, like, I don't really listen to men generally about this. Like, if you are not careful as a woman, these men will take advantage of you, right? It is what it is. The rape culture is real. So, like, hear him talk about it, and the SQ, she asked for a ride to come over to my place. And she was in my room, and she had my shirt on. She let me do it is a wild statement. She let me do it is a wild statement. I am not saying this is a say, by the way. And I know a lot of people want me to just say this is SA. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it sounds like SA from what Myron is saying. Not even from what that woman is saying. From what Myron is saying, she let me do it is the most obvious SA predatory response that I've ever seen or heard. Christine Collins, welcome to the membership. She let me do it as well. She let me do it as nasty work. Why bring this up? Apparently this happened a while ago. They did a response video and Ethan and them lost a bunch of subscribers because everyone sided with Lace Front and Coconut. So, like, I thought this was done. Why Coconut brought this back up? Coconut brought it up and now y'all look like SA. Again, I'm not saying they do it. They did it, and I need to protect myself legally. So I'm not saying they did it, but what I can say is it sounds like they did it based on what they're saying. Not that they did it, that it sounded like they did it based on Myron's response and the fact that they didn't want the video to be played.
She came closer.
Okay.
She came closer.
That doesn't sound like a. If I'm trying to hook up with a girl, if she's like sitting at the edge of the bed and just inches up a little bit, that sounds like someone who doesn't want to kiss me.
She got close to me, bro. We were making out. Why do you think I told her to get Listerine?
Ethan,
Like, come on, man.
Ethan, come on, Ethan. We're all men here, right? Before you married your wife, did you smash? Maybe?
You want to know what I'm sure of? I am sure Coconut's line of question is going nowhere. I don't know much about much, but I'm sure Coconut's line of question is going absolutely nowhere. Like, he just felt like asking some degenerate question, and it's going nowhere. Let's put a bet on it. Who wants to bet me that Coconut line of question is going nowhere right now? He's not building up. For you to build up to anything, you have to think ahead. It is impossible that Coconut is sitting there building up to anything. If he had asked me that, as disrespected as I felt, I would answer, sorry. As disrespected as I would have felt that you are intruding on my relationship with my wife, I would answer, if only to see where it's going. It's going nowhere. He's not building up to anything. This is like a Tyler Perry movie. There is no plot. There's nothing. There's no rising action. There's no climax. There's nothing. Nothing is happening. I haven't seen this, by the way. I am 100% sure, 98% sure this is going nowhere. This line of question is going absolutely nowhere. I put $10 down.
Do I do premarital sex? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And when this happened, just take it back in time here. Not to get into your business, but I'm just curious, bro. You were in the bed at some point with her, right? And did you magically just like say, "Hey, babe, can I see your tits?" Or did you say, "Oh shit, it's happening right now, hard as fuck. Lift it up and then go for it"? What happened?
Not that. No, I did not just lift her top up and go for it. No.
I said I need enthusiastic consent.
Yeah.
Said to me lifting your shirt up this much.
That would mean
You consent to me lifting
But
it up.
it doesn't sound like you guys were laying in bed making out. It sounds like you were making awkward advances on her.
Dude, she told you in the own thing.
I'm annoyed because I wanted to see where Coconut was going. I wanted to see in truth, Lace Front probably knew Coconut was going nowhere. This is so annoying. Lace Front probably recognized Coconut was going nowhere, so he interrupted Coconut's line of question to just continue what he was saying. In truth, I can actually say Coconut was going nowhere because Coconut didn't get to finish his line of question because Lace Front got to This whole interview is a masterclass in why the loneliness epidemic is what it is. Treat women like receptive, right?
Own thing that I told her to get Listerine, correct? Why would I tell her to get Listerine?
You can only smell someone's breath if you're making out with them? You probably did it just because you're being a dick and you felt rejected because she didn't want you.
Oh, but she went and got the Listerine, right? Because she was rejected.
Ethan, remember
If we weren't making out, why would I tell her to go get a Listerine? Because the way I've been telling people to go get Listerine, like just generally, the way, what do you mean? You don't have to be making out with someone to know that their breath smells. Uno reverse. This is why you men's need to settle because high value women do not want you. A period. It just, oh my God. Hey, Eden, you've been a member for 17 months. Thank you. Thank you, Wake Up Makeup. This whole interview is, oh, I just read this. Thank you.
Amber Heard.
Yeah.
Yo, imagine if.
Do you think, because like, I think that this time in like most era, where people in the future are going to look back at the content being produced, at the people producing content, and they're going to make judgments about who we were during this time. And I don't know necessarily if these people, Lace Front and Coconut, are even, and people like them, are even thinking about like what they will represent in the future.
Johnny Depp didn't take her to court and fight for his life and his
So
career.
Amber Heard lost the defamation case. Therefore, women be lying.
No.
They do be lying.
It was proven.
They do be lying.
She was
They do
lying.
be lying, bro.
And how many other men have been in the same position where they've been lied about by women?
Well, here's the thing. She didn't even say it. He said it for her.
But again, this is why. Yeah, right. Of course. And again, I think it's fucked up that y'all went after her because she didn't say that. First of all, I thought that was fucked up. She has every right to describe a bad date that she had with you, which is what she was doing. And then I drew the conclusion based on what you said then and now that you lifted her top and commented on her lopsided breasts, as you said, which is the definition. That is actually quite literally sexual assault.
No, it is not.
It's not
consensual. Criticism isn't illegal, bro.
And
They're lopsided.
Criticism isn't illegal. It wasn't sexual. Do they even know what sexual assault is? Wait. You remember how in the beginning I was defending him and his credential? Retracting all of that. Ethan was right. And you probably shouldn't lean into your credentials because, girl, what? What do you mean it wasn't sexual? Is there anything up there? Nothing is up there. Literally nothing is up there. Ethan on a mission to get Lace Front locked. As we should.
This is funny because if this was you, this position here, you know the big difference between us and you? We would say, you know what? We need all that.
We need evidence.
To
You want to say no crazy shit like that?
You are essaying somebody.
Well, I mean, I'm not taking this to the police. She gave her story and I listened.
No, you assume her. Defamation would be considered.
It's not defamation. It's literally not defamation, bro. It's a first-hand account. It's just a girl saying, this is what happened to me. How's that defamation?
You said this was sexual assault. She said, no, it's not that. And then you tried to make it that.
That's crazy, bro. That's like, let's say
I think that you
Okay, go ahead and sue him. See where that gets you. Someone tells you their experience. He responded and say that sounds like sexual assault. Sue him. Sorry. I don't know how much of that you heard, so let me repeat. A woman comes on his show, tells her account of an incident that occurred. He says that sounds like essay. Go ahead and sue him. Let's see. Ew, wrong mic. Hopefully we're back. Hello. Can y'all hear me now? Am I good? Drop a 1 if I'm good. No, not say. Please don't say better. It's either good or not. So drop a 1 if it's good. Do not say better because better for me feels like. All right, 1. Good. Thank you. I was holding on to my mic and I unplugged it. Sorry.
Basically,
Bro, you
admit
even had our
that you
enemies
did
come to our
sexually
defense.
assault
That's
her.
how bad you fucked up on that one. Even our enemies came to our defense. Your friends, Apple and Peach, come to our defense. Yeah.
I mean, it is definitely my opinion that you sexually assaulted her. That hasn't changed.
Well, sir, I would say the general consensus is that you're wrong, and you guys lost 10,000 subscribers that day after we did our
Bro,
episode.
I lose 10,000 every day, bro. It's like a fucking game. Don't you know?
Yeah, sure, you lose every day 10,000. I mean, we could
Not every day, every month.
Every single day. Come on, man.
Can you, since you guys love Social Blade so much, why did y'all erase 100?
Jose, you said Ethan lost. Ethan lost. Now you in here trolling. What did Ethan lose? What exactly did Ethan lose? I'm trying to figure out what Ethan lost because, like, y'all better be over here trolling. The incels are out of pocket. Aren't incels supposed to be like playing games or something? Aren't incels supposed to be like whining and crying about something online? I don't know why y'all over here. I feel like the incels, girl. I have to tell y'all a story. I'm sorry. I actually have to do this so we can run down the numbers. I feel like there's too many people in here. Girl, ain't nothing serious about you. I don't take incels serious. I don't take it. Don't engage with incels. Like, don't feed them. They keep coming back. But as soon as I saw like an incel in here, it reminded me of like something. So there is this group on there are groups on Facebook, right? Where they're called Ugly People Group. And like I wanted to like go in one of these groups to see what's going on. And they have like a list of questions like, do people think you're ugly? Do people dislike you? Have you ever had a date? And like you have to be qualified ugly to enter the group. And the moderators for these groups are going to look at you and your pictures to see why am I being called an incel? Girl, if you're defending lace front and coconut, you're an insult. Incel. It's that easy. Ain't nobody got time for that foolishness. You know you're an incel. Why are you up here like, oh my God, why am I being called an incel? Ain't nobody about to sit up here and defend coconut and lace front and not be an incel. Like, girl, they have literally nothing of value to add. The only people who sit around, and I judge again, very harshly, their audience, who sit and listen to these two men are incels who want to feel better about their useless nothing life. Like, ain't nobody got time for you, girl. Go sit somewhere. Not the chat for you. Go somewhere. Oh my God, Ethan lost. Ain't nobody asked you. We don't care. You sound sloppy and useless. Like, I'm sitting up here, we're listening to them literally laughing at all of the statements that they are making, and you're sitting up here talking about Ethan lost. Girl, go sit somewhere. Anyway, back to the conversation. So I'm trying to get into this group, and they're like sending in pictures or whatever, and like I wanted, I wanted to go in to the group, so I made a fake profile on Facebook, and I created like fake pictures or whatever, and I entered the chat, and literally all they're doing in these groups are like crying about how ugly they are, whatever, and then you post a picture of yourself and then they kind of roast you in there, and it's just like a community, but it's a community built on we are all ugly. So like it's weird. So like there's a part of me that wanted because I do like to get dragged. I actually kind of do like to get dragged. So like I wanted to try to enter like the group with my actual profile. And I really wanted to, but like I almost submitted with my actual profile, but I realized, wait, if I get in, like beautiful people telling you you're beautiful, you're like, period, whatever. But like if a group of people who claim they are ugly, right? If a group of people who claim we are ugly and this is our group and we only accept ugly people, if I applied and I got in, I couldn't do it. I could not. And this is how you know that I'm also a wannabe. I am also a wannabe because I could not apply. I was literally was like about to submit my picture and answer to the questions. And I was like, I'm gonna feel some kind of way if they accepted me. If these people accepted me in this group, I'm just gonna be chaotic in this whole group. Because when you mean I'm gonna be accepted in the ugly group. So long story short, I didn't do it, but I do have an account that is not actually me in there. And I was thinking if I should make videos, and I was like, I can't put these people business out there. Because like these men, it's mostly men. There's some women in there, but it's mostly men. Are in there just like talking about how ugly they are and the beauty in being ugly. And they're like posting pictures of themselves, talking about what they should change about them to make them beautiful. And I feel bad. I'm probably gonna leave the group because that's not right. Because all I do, like today, when I'm working and I got stressed, I go in the group and I was like, well, at least I'm not them. Because to create an identity and a group, to create a community around the fact that you think y'all are ugly is wild to me. And they're not ugly to me. Like they don't look. Thank you. Anyway, let's get to. So this man in the chat, Jose or whatever his name is in the chat, he just reminded me of one of the people in the group, and I was about to tell him like he should go apply and figure out what. Anyway, let's continue. He just reminded me. I would go. You would go up where? Where would you go up, Jose? You would come up here. Where would you go up? Let me know. I love bold name calling themes. Whatever is in your cup, I will want double. Let that dust have it and carry on. No, I don't know where he would come up. I don't remember asking for a guest host. I don't remember that. If I said that, I no. Lovely lady. Oh, you've been a member for 19 months. Thank you. Thank you. Themis, drop the link. Now you know these wannabes ain't about to jump up here. All right, let me drop the link for him. Because y'all keep telling me, drop the link, Themis. We gonna be sidetracked and we gonna get on this mile of dust and watch nothing happens. I'm defending the homies and then doesn't come up here and defend the homies. Adrian has been a member for 25 months. Thank you. Mistress Monica, 2 years. Y'all both have been with me for 2 years. That is wild. Thank you. Girl, where's Jose? K20. Oh my God. I'm gonna do something. We're gonna celebrate and give away for people who've been here for a while. This is so nice. Girl, where's this man? I told y'all not to have me waste my time because these people aren't about to come. I'll go up. I'll go up. Oh my God. Period. Thank you. Marchese, thank you. Oh my God. I've been on for a while. All right, let me go back to this video because these people are annoying me. I'm going to go up. I'm going to go up and do what? What are you going to come up here and do? Explain to me why tax fraud is not tax fraud. Explain to me why lace front and coconut can answer a question. What are you going to come up and do exactly? He's not a coward. I don't think he's a coward. It's a personality trait for incels. It's fine. Tiff! Thank you.
$20 million videos right before coming on our show.
We didn't. What are you talking about?
Bro, quite literally, look at Social Blade. You guys removed like a ton of content from your channel.
Yeah, we're controversial, bro. We have our citizens on Rumble.
Wait, what did you remove?
Yeah, we cleaned up our channel, bro. Like we're all of our videos are.
He said, chill, drop the link again. Lorenza, 26 month. You know what? I am very, like, appreciative. This is a moment. I'm getting emotional. To have so many people been members to this channel for over 2 years, which means like you've had to continuously been a member for that length of time. Like, I'm actually emotional a little bit. Like, love your show for years. Thank you. I appreciate, like, look at this. 2 years mystery. Like, Roxy has been a member for 17 months. Like, this is wild. Thank you. No. Like, for real. Thank you. Like, from the bottom of my heart, I want to say thank you to all the members. I didn't want to announce this, but I am planning to do more membership lives. They will be random, unfortunately, because of my schedule. The moderators have dragged me and said I needed to do it, so I will be doing it. Wake Up Makeup Slay in particular, and so I will. But I truly appreciate y'all sticking beside me. Yeah, I do actually appreciate y'all sticking beside me. I really appreciate it. Demas, this isn't funny. You don't know that these people are dealing with. Setting up a fake profile and laughing is very insensitive. Do better. No, I didn't set up a fake profile to just laugh. I set up a fake profile to go see what's happening in there. And it is strange to make a community around the fact that you're ugly, particularly when a lot of these people aren't actually quote unquote ugly. Like, yeah, particularly when a lot of these people aren't ugly. But they're going in there dragging each other about being ugly. So they are dragging each other too. Murder Magic Tricks have been a member for 15 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. Laughing was not the purpose, it was a byproduct. Period, Chica. I don't feel bad. I don't. I don't think they're ugly, and I think it was funny how they were in there interacting. It is what it is. Can we do an afterthought where we find out what happened to Diana, Stan, LB, and all those people who I met here when I first got here? Yeah, a lot of people have gotten life. Their life was lifing. Life was lifing. All right, here we go. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Said you would. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
So, can I ask you a question? Why are you guys attacking Fresh and Fit?
No one's attacking Fresh and Fit. Next question.
Then why are you guys so against Fresh and Fit?
Because their talking points is essentially degenerate, but
may I ask what is the talking point? What are the talking points?
That women should stay at home, essentially, that they are essentially less than human, that men should get to run amok and sleep with 50 women before the age of 30. You don't think that's degenerate? That you should aim to sleep with 50 women before a certain age? You don't think that's degenerate?
That is not what they are trying to do.
Do you think, all right, do you think it's degenerate to tell young men to sleep with over 50 women?
So what he is saying is that
Do you
to
think it is
get
degenerate to tell someone to sleep with over 50 women? But like, I don't understand. You're
that
doing the same thing
how
that they did.
okay, so let me ask, if a woman sleeps with 50 men,
I
is
am
that degenerate?
asking you.
That's not
I'm ask,
degenerate. Anybody can sleep with anybody and not be judged, right?
I am
Is
asking
that
you a
correct?
question and you're not responding.
Is
Is
I
it
just responded.
all
It's
right?
not
I'm going to
degenerate.
remove you. I'm
I'm
going to remove
responding.
you.
It's not degenerate.
So you think it is okay to tell someone that they should not settle down, they should sleep with over 50 women?
That's not what he was trying to explain. He was trying to
No.
explain
I'm not. Ignore them. I am saying you should be telling young boys that they should sleep with over 50 women. You think that's a good message to tell young men?
to gain experience, yes, with women.
So you think you should tell men to sleep with 50 women before they settle down?
To gain experience with women, yes.
All right, so you're just as degenerate as them. Good night.
How? No, may I ask you a question? How is that
Okay, go ahead.
degenerate? How is that degenerate?
You don't understand why intentionally deciding not to date anyone but sleep with 50 women before you decide to settle down. You don't understand how STDs are circulating in different population. You don't understand about having children with people that you're not committed to. You don't understand any of that. You don't understand why that's degenerate.
But do you understand that in
Why do you
modern times,
answer the
there's
questions with question? Is there something that they teach? Because they do the same thing. Where like they'll get a question and they won't answer it at all.
okay. So all right. So there's ways to prevent someone from getting STDs. There's ways to prevent someone from actually getting pregnant. Just like how there's ways to like just is someone that needs to learn how to speak with women, how to understand women. They need to actually communicate with the women as well.
Do you need to sleep with 50 women to learn anything about women?
It depends on the person.
Do you need to sleep with 50 women to learn anything about women? And if you do, what does that say about you?
It just means that you're gaining experience. That's what it is.
If you're like, is this actually what you're thinking? Like, when I ask you the question, is this what you really believe? Like, I'm curious because this don't make sense to me.
So, if you're thinking logically, in any situation, you need practice, right? To master whatever needs to be mastered, you do need practice, right? So isn't that practicing as to how to communicate with women, how to learn a woman's needs, how to satisfy a woman as well? Because if a man is not experienced, a woman does not like that, right?
Wait, stop. You think Myron is telling you how to please women by telling you to sleep with 50 women? No, answer the question. Yes or no? Do you think he's telling you how to please women by telling you to sleep with 50 women?
He's telling us how to understand women.
Do you think he's telling you how to please women? You just said to please women, or were you just talking?
I mean that's part of it. That's part of understanding women, pleasing women, understanding what they need, understanding how to move around.
I'm not doing this with you.
I just answered your question. You're not listening.
It's a yes or no question.
Yes, I just asked. Yes.
Let me ask the question again. Is he teaching you how to please women by telling you to sleep with 50 women?
Yes, that's part of it.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, that's part of it. Yes.
When he says men's responsibility is not to please women, how is he then teaching you to please women when he's telling you you don't have to please women and that he doesn't try to please women?
When did he say that?
Oh, so you don't watch him. You do not watch him.
What you're not understanding is that
No. You don't watch him.
Listen. You don't watch him. And the reason that you don't watch him is because you think that everybody are robots. People are not robots. We listen to him, but we take
I'm going to mute you.
No, listen.
Blah. No. I muted you. If you're talking, no one can hear you because that don't make no sense. The fact that you're sitting up here saying Myron is teaching you how to please women when Myron very directly says he does not have to please a woman and that women's pleasure is irrelevant because he's providing money. He wrote this and talked about this on his podcast, and then you were telling me that I don't listen to him because you didn't hear this is wild to me. I'm telling you that he says this. This is a very viral clip. So unless you're about to like lie, I don't know why you're up here. So that's the first issue.
But he does. He said that he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to please
I
a
am
woman.
not going back and forth on this. So we can move on to the clip at hand.
You're not listening, but
I am not.
You're not listening to me.
I am definitely not listening to you.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
You're not listening.
No, I'm not. I am definitely not listening to you. Can you then and tell me why you're defending them on this specific clip? What did I say that was wrong in this clip?
What clip you're talking about? What clip?
You said that they won. What exactly did they win?
They won the debate.
Where? What point did they make?
Do you actually believe
what
Ethan
point did they make?
Was genuine in actually debating them? Ethan is a troll. He's the biggest troll.
He's not genuine. He's useless. He is a wannabe. All of that. I don't care about this man. I don't know Ethan. You said they won.
So I said Ethan lost, and you took that as offense and called me incel.
That as an offense. For Ethan to have lost, you need to tell me what point did they make. Explain to me what point they made. Sorry.
He claimed that everything that he claimed that they did, they shut it down. Everything that
example.
So when they talk about he was a hypocrite because his girlfriend was showing bikini pictures and all that, he goes on to Reddit and believes what they say, and they shut it down because he actually preaches what he says. It's not just him saying, "Oh, my girl doesn't do this."
Right. Jose, your name is Jose, right?
Yes. Yep.
All right. We're going to step back because this has been contentious. And so I have one question for you. How old are you, if you don't mind?
I wouldn't. I don't want to say my age.
Are you over 21?
Yes.
All right. I think I've been contentious because I saw your comments and I was annoyed with them. So
yeah, no need to be annoyed just because I said Ethan lost.
Not only are your comments annoying, you over talk, and that's also annoying. I'm trying to have a conversation with you, right? You said they showed something about hypocrisy based on some pictures of girlfriends. I don't think I've gotten to that point because I haven't seen any of that yet. But can you explain to me what you mean?
So pretty much, if a woman is on social media or anything like that, showing off her body, that you can say that's not acceptable because pretty much everybody is able to see the person that you're with, you know? And Ethan said that the person that he claims as his main chick, you know, is currently doing that or was doing that. And the person say if that is going on, they should not actually be with that person, or they should take down those photos immediately.
Look, I have no clue what you're talking about.
Okay, so I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have a clue as to what I'm talking about because you don't watch.
No.
The
because
show.
You're not
you don't understand what's going on with Fresh and Fit.
I'm trying to figure out what you are saying, not what they said. You're trying to.
Or maybe if you get to that point, maybe you'll understand. But I don't think I need to explain anything. If you have these claims towards Fresh and Fit, if you think Fresh and Fit are towards incels, if you think Fresh and Fit give bad advice, if you feel as if that's true, why do you make these claims? Like,
why are you talking? Wait,
Jose,
no.
Jose,
yes, ma'am.
Do you talk to women?
Yes.
Do you talk to women?
Yes, I do.
So if you actually talk to women, are you learning from women? Because you're not going to learn about women from a man. So are you learning from these women?
What do you mean?
Did they say it was okay? Did you ask these women if it's okay for you to sleep with 50 other people
They
before
don't
you talk
they
to
don't
them or get to them.
they don't teach that we should how we should. That's why they tell us to have experience with women. They tell us how we should move around women, but the actual interaction is when we actually meet the woman. They're not saying, oh, because they're men, that we should know what a woman.
One second, wake up, makeup slay, and Jose. I do you. It's very difficult to follow your line of reasoning, just sort of generally. And this is no disrespect. This is why I asked you how old you were. Oh, he left.
Okay. Well, that was it. That I just wanted to know.
No, because
You can't. Yeah, go ahead.
It's really sad because, like, I do see fresh and fit. Well, here he's back. Do you have problem articulating your thoughts generally? Jose?
We can't. I see your circle moving, but you're muted or your audio is not connected.
Your audio is low. I can hear you a little. You should leave and come back. All right. While you do that, I'm going to kick you out and then you can come back. All right. Why does he think we want Look, I don't. Well, it's not even that. Like, it's. He came up here to tell me what Fresh and Fit won on, and I don't actually care about anything else. I just want him to tell me thus far what has Fresh and Fit won on. There is an answer. I do actually think Fresh and Fit won on the authority. That I can speak on this because of, like, my past experience in law enforcement. That's the only point that I give them credit for. And they didn't actually win the debate. I am making the argument for them that Ethan is definitely wrong in his approach, saying that because you're an officer, it doesn't mean you know the law. Right? That's the only point in this that I would give to them. Could you ask if showing their success with women by doing what he is suggesting that other men, right? Like, I will ask if he comes back. I asked him to come back, but can we do an after show? Oh, I read this already. Jamaican Diaspora, thank you so very much. You've been on for 2 years. Why does he think right? Like, don't make no sense. Thank you, Jane. This.
Because by his logic, he's saying that he's talking to women and getting to know them essentially and learning how to pleasure, but
no, I'm not taking that. We're not discussing that. He already said women pleasure don't matter. Like, no, I'm not doing that.
Right.
I'm hella late. I've seen a little bit of the back and forth between FNF and Ethan Ethan them up. I think he ate them up. Forget Jose. What about wake up? Oh, make up is slaying. Period.
Oh, thank you.
So he's not coming back, and it sounds like that's because his audio doesn't sound good.
I ruined it for you.
Yeah, well, it's not that ruined. Like, I'm trying not to be as intense because I'm, like, really frustrated with these people. Like, I'm tired of, like, pretending like people who have nothing to say are saying something. Like, I'm tired of pretending like we're having, like, a good back and forth when you say absolutely nothing. Like, it's frustrating, it's draining, and I don't feel like I should drain myself to pretend like you know what you're talking about. So it is what it is. Anyway, let me continue because apparently he said something about their girlfriend, and I want to see that.
Okay.
By the way, I hate this view. Absolutely hate this view. This is my view, which is why I was like, "Oh, you're in the back." Huh?
Yeah,
Huh?
I'll go back into the back.
All right. I mean, you're on. You'll be on here, so you can speak. But I like this view.
Yeah, use that view. That's fine.
Are you sure? No, let's do this. It's fine.
No, use the view. Use that view. That's fine.
No. He sounds like me when my ADHD is in full effect. Yet, well, he's like all over the place, and it's really annoying because like I don't know how to like. He's like, oh, I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to convince you because you don't watch them. And it's like, girl, get out of my face. Sorry for the typo, but yes, Ethan ate them up. Yeah, no, I figured that's what you were saying.
On Rumble, man.
You cleaned it up.
Yeah, we cleaned up our channel, our shit that are because we're not politically correct.
We've made great changes to YouTube's side.
And
yeah,
why yesterday of all time?
We didn't do it yesterday.
Yeah.
That's what it says here.
No, we did it weeks ago, man.
Yeah.
We did it about 2 weeks ago now at this point.
We're putting all the good stuff.
So we're transparent about that. We said, yo, all of our videos on Rumble, go check it out.
All the best parts are Rumble.
Yeah, man.
Tap into it.
I mean, you know about YouTube.
Okay, so you guys are going back and erasing offensive and things that you guys have said on your channel. That's fair. I've done that too.
And everyone's happy. Yeah, bro. All creators do it, bro.
Yeah, bro. Everybody, yeah. We're controversial, man. I mean, I don't know why you're. I mean, that's not the point. You're taking away from the point.
No, I am too.
You lost 10,000 on that day after making that video. So
all right. Well, you know what? Then you know, I'm happy to say bye to assault apologists. You know what I mean? Like, go enjoy Fresh and Fit. But I'll be honest, there's zero overlap in our fan base. It's literally zero.
And that's fine. And I think that's why we got so many people watching. We got almost 20K. Actually, we got 30,000 plus on our side watching.
You guys usually erase your videos? Like you erased. There was a video from yesterday you guys uploaded and then erased. Which one was that?
No,
yesterday. No, we only did one. We didn't even film yesterday.
I mean,
it was a video that was up and then it was deleted yesterday.
Oh, was not. We did the Jake Shields interview and that's still up.
Well, either way, man.
Nice try though.
No deletion is normal. It's YouTube, bro.
But yeah, I mean, we're not running from that. Like, yeah, we delete videos all the time because we're trying to be within the guidelines because our stuff is controversial. Okay. So we got to keep.
There was a video where you were dressed up in some anti-Semitic outfit.
Oh, here we go.
Circa, and it was up 2 days ago and it was gone yesterday. It's private now.
What?
It was never up on the YouTube channel ever.
That is not true. That is not true. You're lying. That is lying. I had the timestamp.
Where? Show us. Okay.
I got
it. I still got the timestamp. Yeah, give me a sec.
Well, I've got it all here too. Well, you guys want to talk? I mean, Myron, is the timing of going and erasing your anti-Semitism have anything to do with the timing of this conversation?
Anti-Semitism? What are you talking about? Anti-Semitism.
Oh, are you denying being an anti-Semite?
No, I'm not an anti-Semite whatsoever.
Are you?
Do I hate myself?
I wonder.
Wait, so they went and deleted a bunch of their videos because they were going to talk to him, and the videos were seemingly anti-Semitic, and they're up here playing dumb, like they don't know what videos they went and deleted.
Yeah, and they had to clean up that's the only way they could get remonetized was to delete a bunch of videos.
No. That is not the claim he's making. That is not the claim he's making.
So he's saying specific to being controversial, but related to anti-Semitism.
Yes.
So he can pull receipts.
Yeah, I think he's Jewish, right? And they apparently went on and took down some very specific video in his mind. Because they were coming on his show. And I think that's interesting.
Because I'm an Arab.
Hold on. Why do you wonder that?
I'm Arab, so do I hate myself as well?
Yeah, I'm curious.
I didn't ask if you're Islamophobic. You guys want to talk about this? So here.
You don't have to be a Muslim to be an Arab.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Are you okay?
You said Islamophobia. Like what? There are Christian Arabs. And there's Jewish Arabs.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So you say you're not anti-Semitic.
Well, that doesn't work. I thought he was non-practicing Muslim.
I thought he was too, but whatever.
I don't know this. Don't quote me on it. But I could have sworn Lace Front was a non-practicing Muslim, but it is what it is. Because I don't know what he's doing right now.
So here's the clip this is the one that he erased from the other day? This is from YouTube.
Period. Wait. I love this. I absolutely love this because one of the things I don't do, I don't bring things up that I generally can prove, right? And so this is a move I would make. I would definitely ask them about the thing that they deleted, specifically if I had it. Specifically if I like
He's been
this.
setting them
It
up
is
the whole
shady.
time like this. Like they
It
still
is,
haven't caught on. He
it is
asked him a
shady.
question about something specific, and then he has the receipts.
It is shady and disturbing, but like, period.
Here it is. And then you can tell me if this is anti-Semitic or not. You're sitting with Nick Fuentes, by the way, a known neo-Nazi. You agree with that, right? He's a neo-Nazi.
No, I wouldn't agree with you on that.
He's a groiper.
Wouldn't agree with you on that.
He has an alt account that he communicates with you with called Autumn Groiper or something. Like he literally is a self-described groiper. Kids love Hitler. Kids love Hitler.
What does that have to do with, like, what's your point here? You're taking one clip.
The whole thing in this about people's identity, please stop. Like, I don't care. I know that I don't care. What I thought was that, what's his name? Lace Front was a Muslim. I believe that I've heard Lace Front say, I am a Muslim, or I grew up Muslim and I don't practice anymore. I could have sworn I heard that. So even if it is people can be this or they can be that, Ethan was talking to him specifically. So I don't know what he's talking about.
You're fantastic at taking sound bites and trying to run with the narrative. You're fantastic at doing that. We've bumped you a bunch of times trying to do that. What's your problem with Nick?
Right. Okay. He's a great, upstanding guy. There's nothing anti-Semitic about him. Let's watch this clip.
He's gone. I already told the ADL. He's fucking gone. He's anti-Semites.
What the? Byron got the call.
6 million died.
So at this point, what is this you're dressed up as? And what does 6 million died refer to?
I can't see what you're showing.
Oh, really?
I can't see it.
It's you dressed in a long black beard and a black top hat and a suit. And you're talking, yeah. So what is it you're dressed up as here?
You know what? I'm really glad that you brought that up, Ethan. You know what I have here? Viking hat? Mexican hat?
Are you comparing wearing a, oh my God, bro. Okay, bro, we can actually talk. We don't need to see your whole wardrobe. But that's very sassy and zesty of you to have a...
No, because here's the thing, friend.
Because
I love when you guys do this. Because you're going to go ahead and take one clip.
Let me just show you the clips, man. You're getting so emotional.
No, because this is fantastic. I knew you would do this. I knew you would do this.
All right.
And here's the thing. I make fun of everybody. I got hats for every single race, every single religion.
Okay, so what did you...
make fun of myself.
I have more. Would you like to see it?
Dude, you can shoot whatever you want. I make fun of everybody, every race. I'm not anti anything. I hate everyone equally. I make jokes on everybody, bro.
You knew I would pull. You knew I would pull the videos you erased, right?
That's fantastic, man. You could pull whatever you want.
You did erase it though. Just to
realize that we don't hide anything. All this
okay, let's continue. Let's continue. I understand what your point is. Let's continue. So you say, so you're dressed as a Jewish guy, and you start saying 6 million died. What is that about? What do you mean by that?
I mean, hey, dude, if you want to debate on that, you could go ahead and obviously have that discussion with Nick.
Oh,
but again,
Nick, I thought he was a normal, upstanding dude.
No, he's a great
He's a Holocaust historian. Yeah, look, funny, right? Go ahead, let's finish this.
They're caught. They're caught.
Caught.
They're caught.
Well,
and
it's funny is that they still. He has been trolling them with the you're being emotional. The way they say that to women, you're being too emotional. Like
he has cornered them, and I'm pretty sure he has more. Because like this is good, but this is also a build-up, and I don't know if they know that. I don't know that they've picked up on the way he interviewed in interviews yet. Because it's not, if this is done, I would say, okay, that was good. But it doesn't feel finished because it's like he's making you defend Nick for a reason. And he is bringing up you dressed that way for a reason. And obviously it's to say you're anti-Semitic. But that can't just be it. True. Anyone listening, any man listening to Fresh and Fit is an idiot to me. I'm sorry. Like, they haven't even shown success. They were on Seeking an Arrangement to try to get women off of Seeking Arrangement, and then came up talking about this is how you get women because all women are hypergamous, so might as well go on there. No, you're defending a dumb action that you took and you were caught on. Like, ain't nobody got time for that. The funny thing is that guy also I'm glad he left because it's kind of embarrassing to like dunk on someone who don't know how to even articulate themselves. So like there is a whole lot of like he's still here. Girl, why you left? I thought you were talking. Here's the link, Jose. Please come back so you can explain to us in a very slow. Like, you don't have to rush. You literally don't have to rush through. Like, you can gather your thoughts and think on it and then put words together and explain.
If he comes up, I will go to the background so I don't scare him.
Not a hell less. What about 59999? Myron Stein is here. Anybody need a loan, by the way? High interest rates, but I can hook y'all up.
Loans, man.
You know what's the most awkward part of the show? That's anti-Semitic too. Yeah, what'd you say, Fred?
But okay, I understand. You make fun of everybody, so we can let this clip go.
You know, I think I got a clip of you making anti-Semitic comments about Ben Shapiro, if I'm not mistaken. If we want to go down this road,
do you
want to go down this road?
Is it okay for me to say the N-word?
Anti-Semitic comments on Ben Shapiro.
Is it okay for me to say the N-word?
Ethan, you disabled our screen sharing. Can you delete that or whatever?
Because if you want to go down this road, that's cool, bro.
Wait, hold on one sec. What happened, Walter?
Are you guys having a hard time seeing the video feed? Sorry to pause the debate for a second, but I do want to fix that so you guys can see.
I mean, this isn't really even a debate. It's him trying to reach.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to argue with you. I'm just wondering if you need me to fix something. I'm trying to help.
Yeah, it's just a technical question.
Are you not able to see Ethan anymore?
We can't see Ethan right now.
You can't see Ethan? Okay, 1 second. Let me see if I turn off and on my video.
We can see Ethan now, but we can't share our screen to show our videos.
If you want to send us links, I can post stuff up. That's fine.
Oh, if you want the ability to screen share, here. I think I just did that. So theoretically, you can screen share it now as well.
Yeah, but why take it off in the first place? It's kind of weird.
I do have a question for you, Jose. Why are you out here defending these men? Like, you can write it in the chat. You don't have to come up. It's fine. But why are you out here defending? No, I honestly couldn't talk. Well, here, you can keep trying until you can talk. There you go. There you go. You can talk.
Coconut, I know. Everything is a conspiracy, but it's off by default. I just turned it on.
All right, guys.
Yeah, it was the Matrix. Exactly.
Okay, hold on. Let's continue. Let's continue, shall we?
Hold on. Do you want me to show the anti-Semitic clip of you talking about Ben Shapiro?
Can I say the N-word? Myron, can I say the N-word?
I don't care. You can do whatever you want, bro.
Is it appropriate for a white person to say the N-word?
You're a grown man. You can say whatever you want. What word?
Walter, is it appropriate for a white person to say the N-word?
No. What word is that? I'm sorry. Coconut's in my head. What word is that?
Why are you acting like silly, like you don't know what I'm talking about?
Bro, remember, coconuts for brains. What word is that? Can you just tell me real quick?
Oh, is that what happens when I'm making a point that you know is not easy for you to answer? You go, I can't hear you. I got coconuts for brains.
What's that word, Ethan? You're so smart, bro. What's the word? Just real quick. What's the word? You don't play the video.
No, I gotta get the clip.
What's the word, Ethan? Come on, you're smart, bro.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
I mean, look, bro. You can say it
if you guys want to play videos of me saying the N-word, I'm gonna. We can't show that, but I know that I have done it. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, you did, and you made a bunch of racial comments too, saying the N-bomb all over the place.
Actually,
yeah.
If you're gonna call me racist, bro, we're both racist together. Then in that case.
Well, no, not quite. I thought you guys were gonna play the Ben Shapiro clip.
Yeah, let me get it real quick.
But by the way,
but I don't think it matters because I'm a Jewish man talking about another Jewish man. Obviously, different rules apply there. But let me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you understand that. You say the N-word all the time, and obviously that's okay for you to do.
It's not racist if you say it then.
It is racist if I say it.
Why are they doing this? They sound so like, what is their point? Like,
so this is an honest question. This is an honest question, Themis. Lace front, didn't he say that he's not black?
Hearing the word lace front referring to someone is wild. I can't believe I've been saying that up here this entire time. Hearing that back, because I've been the one saying it, hearing it back to me is wild. I don't care what he say. People gonna call him black. So
Right.
Jose,
So wouldn't
wait,
saying
1
the
second.
N-word not be appropriate?
Huh?
Saying the N-word would not be appropriate because he doesn't claim that he's black.
I mean, it doesn't matter what he claimed in truth, because the world sees him as black regardless of what he wants to claim.
Okay, so you're a racist too, then, I guess.
In those moments, I definitely had moments of racist behavior for sure.
Okay,
and so you're anti-Semitic.
We're on the same level then. I guess we're both racist.
Bro, let me just show you this point. You're obfuscating so hard. Let's just focus.
Okay, what do you want to focus?
Okay, so the clip I showed you, you're dressed up as a like Hasidic Jew talking about the 6 million died in the Holocaust, but you make fun of everyone, so that's fine. So let me go to some of the tweets you made. Nick Fuentes is a nice person. He was a pleasure to have on the show. Said Pearl. Yep. They hate Nick because he criticizes valid problems in American foreign policy and dem boys. Can you tell me what dem boys means?
So, I mean, you want to go into this realm?
Sure, yeah, of course. I asked you, didn't I?
He has very valid critiques of American foreign policy when it comes to Israel.
So what does dem boys mean?
Whatever you want to mean.
Yeah, well, you know what it means.
Oh, well, what does it mean when you say it? It means Jewish people.
The boys in business? Whatever you want to mean.
Yeah, it could be whatever you want.
Well, no, you said I know what it means. It means Jew.
This is so spineless. This is actually so spineless. How are you going to so affirmatively make a claim on Twitter, and then when you're asked to explain what it means, you're like, it's whatever you want it to. Like, this is so slimy. Like, y'all don't even actually have a spine. To be talking about your alpha and you're just obfuscating in this way is wild to me. Like, they can't even stand on anything. That's why they don't answer questions. I'm not even going to get into Nick Girl because I don't care.
Jewish people.
Okay.
Is that what we want?
Okay, coconuts. I'm living in a reality where we're all sharing the same. You trying to create this like weird situation where we pretend that we don't know what anything means and we just pretend we have coconuts in our brains.
Said it before,
bro. Guys, let's just try to focus and do a point so we can actually talk about something.
Sure.
So you keep continue with the dem boys things.
Okay, let's go.
The Bolsheviks killed millions of Russians. Who's going to tell them they were dem boys?
Yep, that's a fact.
Yeah, and then you say this one is real interesting. You say the movie Europa is the most based documentary.
Yep.
Can I read a synopsis of that film?
Where are you going to read it from? Wikipedia on one of the bot forums?
Well, tell me if you think this is inaccurate.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm grabbing it. Here it is. So yeah, it's from Wikipedia, but if you have a better place to describe it, that's fine.
Wikipedia. Bro, Wikipedia's lies about everything. Hell, they even make you look crazy on there, bro.
By the way, I'm only addressing this because it's fun. It's not because you're triggering me or anything. I actually think this is fun. Nothing against you all in the chat or the channel, but Ethan lost. Well, you, given the opportunity to explain how he lost, could not do that. So unfortunately, your opinion doesn't actually matter. Like, if you are going to analyze a debate and deem someone victorious or say someone has lost, you should be able to articulate how and why. For me, thus far, Lace Front and Coconut lost. And the reason is because, one, they can't answer any question. Two, they're literally unable to articulate any real point. They have not had a counter argument this entire time. And the one time Ethan lost a point in my book is when he tried to pretend like a law enforcement background, even as an agent or an officer, could not be used when you're analyzing a case. I find that absurd. But he was literally just mopping the floor with them. And
how is Myron going to be upset that he used Wikipedia when Myron used Amazon to cite his book?
Well, is that where he's getting the thing from? That's not the best place to look.
Not the best place, but how are you going to judge somebody else when you can't even get citations right?
Yeah. I mean, this is the last time, and Jose, I'm just going to ignore you unless you say something important that I can use for content. There is the link.
Well, it's all true. It's all true what they say. I mean, you know what I mean? Here's the synopsis of the film, and then correct it where it's wrong. The film promotes various anti-Semitic conspiracies claiming that communism was created by Jews with the goal of total world domination, and that Jews control the world's money supply and are conspiring to engineer the downfall of white race by encouraging immigration and interracial relationships. It also engages historical revisionism to claim that Jews started World War I and II as part of a plot to establish Israel by provoking the Nazis into acting in self-defense. The film also claims that Jews caused Germany's defeat in World War I, which is commonly referred to as the stab in the back myth, that Adolf Hitler was fighting against a global Jewish plot. You called that movie most based.
Yeah.
It's very based.
It is very based.
And
I mean, is it 100% accurate? No. Most documentaries aren't. There's always an error.
Okay, all right.
I'll say it's too based.
It's not, yeah, it's not.
Based,
So, but you guys don't have a problem with the description?
I mean, dude.
I mean, what'd you read that from? You read that from Wikipedia, bro?
Tell me, you watched the movie.
Oh my God, they're dumb. Oh my God, they're dumb. I do agree that Wikipedia might not be the best source, right? But Ethan is actually kind of, I don't want to say this, but he's kind of smart here because he's like, I'm reading this from Wikipedia. Can you tell me what is wrong with this? Is this an accurate depiction of a film apparently he didn't watch? I feel like that's a good way. Like, he's not saying this is accurate, thus I hate the film. He's saying, this is what Wikipedia said. I haven't watched the film. I think it's anti-Semitic. Is this an accurate depiction? Is this accurate? And these two, like, oh, you read it from Wikipedia? Yes. And he's asking you if it's correct. Is this a correct? Oh my God, you're reading from Wikipedia, bro. What? Yeah, I just told you I'm reading from Wikipedia, and I'm asking you if it's the correct depiction of the film that you have watched. Girl. This y'all king is very applicable to us. No spines, no heel lines. One of you 2024. Ethan is about to have lace one angry forehead vein pop out on his face again, have him screaming at the top of his lungs to defend his nothingness. Is there an echo? There seems to be an echo on.
Tell me if it's accurate.
Wait, you didn't watch it either?
Did you watch it?
No, I did not watch some fringe neo-Nazi documentary, bro.
We can't even have a conversation, bro. Then we can't even have, bro.
Are y'all dumb?
Yes.
No, I think there's an echo on your side. When I speak, I'm hearing back. I'm hearing myself back. Hello? All right, it's fine now. Oh, you muted. That's why. He's asking them if this is an accurate depiction. They're saying, oh, we can't even talk about it because you haven't watched it. Okay, fine. But based on y'all two watching it, is this an accurate depiction? We can't talk about it. You haven't watched it. Go, what?
Is this accurate? What, dude? You guys are such more like. Is this accurate? Is this accurate?
Come on.
Is this accurate?
We're gonna talk about this, man.
Yeah.
You didn't even watch it.
Come on, bro.
You that they said the sky was green in there, and you wouldn't even know.
Oh, man,
Is this description accurate?
You don't know.
That's why I'm asking you, Walter. Jesus Christ, man.
That's Wikipedia. What do you know? What do you know? How about you?
Are they serious? Like, are they serious? Like, are you not going to engage at all? And like, their way of engaging is very obvious that they can say what they think. It's very clear they can't say what they think because they're probably anti-Semitic. It is probably true. When you say the film is base, it means you watch it. And this man hasn't watched it. Drag him for that good, because you can't talk about something you didn't watch. However, he's not attempting to talk about something he didn't watch. He reframed it by saying, this is a description I read on Wikipedia. Is this an accurate description of the film, and they can't even answer it. I obviously haven't watched this film. What do you mean you haven't watched it? Because he hasn't watched it, you can't tell him if what he read from Wikipedia is an accurate depiction of the film you watched. Yo. And these are the men leading the youth. These are the men leading the Jose's. These are the men leading the Jose. Jose, girl, you know what? Let me drop the link again for Jose. Jose, jump up here. Go jump up here and get dragged, because I can't drag them. I hope FNF do not program. Snip, snip.
So, Walter, you've seen. So, hold on. Let me talk to Cocoa Butter or Coconuts. Coconuts. You've seen this video, this movie, correct?
I've seen everything.
Bro, why are we here? Are we doing? Are we going to talk? Or are we going to be silly?
I thought we had a debate going on. I don't know what is this.
Have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie, Walter?
I've seen everything.
Okay.
Ethan? Look,
you said it's based. So I'm assuming you saw it. Is the description accurate? Is the description accurate?
Bro, to be honest, that's Wikipedia. I don't know what's accurate on there. Like, what do you want?
I read it to you. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? Information entered your brain. It's time to process it.
Whole story.
Okay, that was a drag. That was a cute drag, Ethan. That was a information entered your brain. It's time to process it.
That was a good drag. I love it.
That was a drag. I'm here for a good drag, and that was a good drag. I am. Girl, when I'm using that, I don't at me. Don't at me. Information entered your brain. It's time to process it.
Why does he keep calling this man coconut and he's letting him?
It ain't right. It ain't right. It ain't right. In truth, I actually agree. Like, at least do some processing. CPU malfunction.
He's basically telling this man, all you have is coconut water between your ears.
We East Africans rebuke that degenerate Sudanese that now goes around with a lace front to hide the curse Allah threw him by messing his OG hairline. Not in the holy month of Ramadan. Amen. So, thank you so much. Girl, Jose in the chat fighting for his everlasting life. Jose, you better speak life into your kangs.
I watched when I was a kid.
Why can't y'all answer if it's accurate?
Dude won like a couple months ago. Like, I don't remember shit.
Do we need to go one by one here? Okay, communism was created by Jews with the goal of world domination. Agree or disagree?
Like, I don't know.
Ethan, if you didn't watch the movie, then we can't have a coherent discussion on it. You didn't even watch it, bro. So you're reading Wikipedia thing asking us if it's accurate. I told you at the beginning, not all of it is 100% accurate, but it is accurate about a lot of things.
Which parts were inaccurate and which parts, you know what I mean? Because I just read the description.
He's a slick one. He is setting them up to be. Yeah, he's setting them up. He said it. He said, which part is accurate and which part is inaccurate? That is a wild question.
Knowing they don't know, and they're not going to answer.
Even if they think they know, they're not going to say it. And this is how you know that they're weak, spineless men. These people are completely spineless. When they say it's base or the most base, you should have asked which part of it is the most base that you were promoting. They can't answer because they're weak and useless, and it's going to show that they're anti-Semitic. They're probably anti-Semitic. They are. They probably are. This is why they can't answer any of the questions. This is why they can't answer any of the questions. You go and watch a documentary that disparages a group of people and talk about it's the most base. and then confronted with questions about what part of it is accurate and which part is inaccurate, and you are stumbling, you are mumbling, you are literally incapable of articulating yourself, or you've completely forgot the plot, you forgot everything.
Jose, I promise you can come up. I will get down so you can talk to Themis. He will be nice.
I will be nice. I think when you came up, I was a bit mean, and the moderators reached out to me and they reminded me, Themis, you said you were going to be nice and you were going to give people space to talk, and I don't feel like it, but I have to listen to the moderators. I've given y'all 3 years of my life. All the time that I was caring for you, y'all were out there caring for yourself. I gave y'all 3 years, 3 good years of my life, sitting up here talking to men, talking for hours, listening to y'all whine and cry and complain about nothing. Absolutely nothing. And so I'm tired. But the moderators are telling me that I don't get to get tired. As a man, they said, as a man, it's my responsibility to be nice. So I'm going to take this moment to apologize to Jose for dragging him the moment he hit that link and say, I would not do that again. When you come up here, you will get to talk. But instead of dragging, I'll just remove you because ain't nobody got time to listen to people fumble around their words and go on tangents.
I was about to sing the song with you. Themis State J. Blige.
I accept your apology. Thank you. Here's the link. You can jump up here. I know you're afraid because you couldn't defend your position earlier, but we can move on from that to this video. I won't drag.
Description. It's an 8-hour-long movie. You do realize that, right? Damn.
That's a lot. That's a big commitment to being a fucking Jew hater. You invested a lot of time into hating Jews, brother. Sit down for 8 hours and watch that.
Number one, I'm not a Jew hater whatsoever.
Okay, well, we're working on that. We're working on trying to absolve you of that, but we're having a hard time.
Business partners are Jews. We work with Jews. We don't have an issue with Jews whatsoever.
Right. We just love movies that...
We're critical of other things that might not... And here's the thing. We're critical of people that aren't even Jewish a lot of the times.
Okay, so
critical of a bunch of things.
Just to wrap this up. On the movie Europa, of which the narrative is basically tons of conspiracy theories about Jewish people, a lot which are echoed by Adolf Hitler and used as cause to kill Jews. You described that documentary as Europa is the most based documentary.
Yes, and the reason why I called it based, Ethan, is because it covers historical facts that are hidden from American classes.
Like what?
Watch the documentary and we can have.
Why can't you tell me?
There's a bunch of
tell
things.
me what, Walter. Tell me what, Myron. Keep my interest.
We can't have a coherent conversation.
Really? You can't have a coherent conversation because you can't fucking talk about it because you know you'll look anti-Semitic as fuck if you even describe one thing it's about.
Well, you watch the movie and then we can have a discussion on it.
Oh my God, you guys hate Jews so much.
Because you tried to reach with the anti-Semitic thing, saying that you were.
This is not a reach, my friend.
A bunch of things. See, that was a reach. Then me saying that the movie is based. There's a bunch of other historical facts in there, right? Like how the Federal Reserve came into play, etc.
So do you need to learn about the Federal Reserve through an 8-hour neo-Nazi fucking propaganda film? What do you mean? There's lots of books about that.
It would help.
Again, bro.
It would help. All right. So anyway, you guys say that it's most based, but you refuse to tell me what it's about, or if the description's accurate.
Dude, once again,
I told you, not everything is accurate in the film.
What's not accurate?
Watch the movie, bro.
Walter, you are silly. You're a silly boy, Walter. You're a silly, goofy guy.
Oh, silly together, my friend.
That's right. One of us is fucking. We're you know what I mean? One of us hating Jews and being silly.
See, you keep trying to say that you keep trying to say that we hate Jews. We don't hate Jews.
Ethan,
we just love Hitler.
Ethan, do you have any black friends?
What?
We never said we love Hitler either.
Wait, hold on.
Words in our mouth.
No, I'm being silly. You didn't say that, but you did say that. Anyway, go ahead, Walter. Go ahead.
This is like a headache. This is literally like a literal headache. They're like, they're not useful at all. They're just kind of like mumbling. I feel like Ethan should have stopped talking and just let them talk so that we could hear that they weren't saying anything. Because they literally were just mumbling. Like, there's nothing being said. They were just like mumbling.
Did you pull up MODOK yet? Because this is a perfect
Pull up what?
Modoc.
Oh no, I didn't look them up. Wait, is that the big head thing? Is that hello?
It is.
No, I'm not putting that on the screen.
No, you love Ethan. You didn't just say that, did you? You love Hitler?
Yes, Walter, you got me.
That's so
crazy,
big,
Walter. Oh my God, bro, you just got me so good.
And made it a soundbite like you guys do.
Oh my God, you guys, bro, you got me so good. It's almost like I confessed to watching an 8-hour fucking documentary about Jewish conspiracy theories and calling it base.
I watch one of my hobbies. I like to watch World War II films. I like to watch World War I films. I like to watch documentaries in general. I enjoy learning history. I enjoy learning. I watch the History Channel. One of my favorite YouTube channels is Nutty History. I like to watch that as well.
Nutty. 6 million Jews died is a myth. That's nutty. How many Jews died in the Holocaust?
Do you know? Do you know? How many?
I mean, the number is like 6 million, right?
I mean, it's changed a bunch of times.
I mean, you tell us. I don't know history.
You don't know my history? What does that mean?
I don't like calling people anti-Semitic because it's not my ball house. When people say, when you're like about 6 million Jewish people died in the Holocaust, and someone's response says, the number has changed a lot, it feels like there is an implication that it's being exaggerated. Like,
agreed.
But they're not anti-Semitic, is what they're claiming. All right. It's definitely giving anti-Semitism. Like, I don't know what to tell you. That's what it's giving me.
How many?
I mean, I answered already.
You said
Well, I don't know.
Well, knowing you want me to give you the precise number of people that died in the Holocaust?
Yeah.
Do you think that's possible?
Oh, okay.
So
wait, your guys' bar is really fucking weird. If I can't give you the exact amount of people that died in the Holocaust, then I don't know what I'm talking about. That's literally like impossible to know.
Yeah, we don't know
6
either.
million people.
We don't know either.
You have an opinion about it, clearly.
We don't know either, bro.
Just saying.
It's about 6 million, though.
I really dislike them. It's not even their position. I dislike their position too. But it's the fact that they're so spineless and weak. And they're trying to play it off as being cheeky. But they're very afraid to just say what they feel. Like, this is really weird. If you believe something, if you don't want to talk about it, stop cracking the door a little bit open on your beliefs. Stand in your belief. Silly rabbit tricks off a period. Like, they do remind me of these. Let me not.
I'm comfortable saying that.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, so you don't know exactly. We don't either.
We'll take your word for it.
Well, I know close enough. It's 6 million.
All right.
We'll take your word for it, bro. Thank you.
And so, how many do you think died in the Holocaust? How many Jewish people?
Whatever you think, man.
Whatever you think, we think too.
So you guys believe 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust?
Whatever you think, brother.
You guys really you guys cannot answer questions. It's pretty incredible. You both are you're getting so emotional. Do you know, you guys are getting so emotional and you close off on me. I don't want you to close off on me. I want you just to answer the question. You guys are doing you guys crush down, and I just want to know how many. I know you have an opinion. Why are you afraid to say it?
Opinion?
It's you try to.
Why are you afraid to answer the question, man? I wish you guys wouldn't be so cowardly with your opinions.
You did not do your homework for this debate, my friend.
Stand on your fucking beliefs, brother.
You did not do your research.
Okay, how many Jews died in the Holocaust?
Try to say we're anti-Semitic. That was a fail. Try to say you had a outfit. I don't have a bunch of other outfits here. That was a fail. No, you watched an 8-hour movie, which I didn't watch at all, but I want to kind of ask you questions about. But I didn't watch. I'm going to read a Wikipedia synopsis and say that this is true. I told you that.
You have not refuted at all.
I'm sorry. Unless he's intentionally just using them as content, kick them off your platform. Ain't nobody got time for this. This is way too low level. This is not a conversation. Should I order curry goat before they close? Let me order curry goat.
Yeah, I just ordered curry lamb.
Oh,
we
curry
don't have
lamb.
goat or oxtails. I'm really upset.
Let me get into this because they have fritters and A fritter is a fritter. A fritter is a fritter. In Jamaica, we say flitters. A spineless man can't stand on business 2024. Yeah. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm getting food because these people call making my head hurt. I don't like people who are this useless.
Oh, you won't even tell me what is in it or what's it about because
you said what?
I was gonna say we need food so we can finish season 2 of Salem.
Oh, my friends are out dropping it low and picking it up slow. But yes, we should. Let me see what I should do. Are you available tonight to watch Salem on the Discord?
Yep.
All right. Then I probably season 2 has me in a chokehold. Like I've been itching. Like, oh my God, where's Wake Up? Because we need to watch it. We go to bed way too late in that Discord to watch that though. Like that's not cute.
I know. And you missed the movie last night. It was good.
Wait, what movie?
The Skeleton Key. Have you seen it?
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I don't like though. Like if I'm watching like those kinds of movie, I want it specifically to be supernatural. I don't want it to be like magical realism. Like it's like in Jamaica, everyone like believe in like witchcraft and that, and so like unfortunately it bothers me. But I heard it was a good movie.
It's a very good movie. I love it. I love it for them. If y'all haven't watched it, it's on YouTube for free. So you can look it up.
Not for free. Oh, they have escovitch fish too. Let me add that to the cart. I don't know how to explain it, so I won't try. Google it. It's like fish fried. It's fried and dried all the way out, and then there's like a sauce with vinegar and a bunch of peppers that they put on top of it. It is so good. It is so good. I'm gonna make it with yellow rice and steamed cabbage. And
what's it called again? Oh, escovitch fish.
Yeah. How do they not have drinks at this place? That's disturbing. Tropical rhythm, pineapple ginger, and I am now ordering. I'm doing this because I'm like I don't want this conversation is annoying, so I'm just trying to like order food while I get my mind right. By the way, you all, I mean, there's over 1,000 people in here, and like I love that y'all here, but like in truth, this is kind of useless, and it's very aggravating. So please don't just stay to support me. Stay only because you like the mess. All right, I placed my order. Let's get back to the video. I think I'm good now. Whew. God, why did I put so many things in my cart? I have oxtail, curry goat, and escovitch.
Your eyeballs are hungry.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stay up with y'all tonight and watch. I'm not gonna go out. It's too cold. I'm just gonna. Well, let's watch Salem. After this, we go on the Discord, watch Salem, and call it a day. All right, let's get back into this video. Ugh. Oh my God, annoying people. They didn't have fritters.
You know it will make you sound crazy. Why won't you just answer the question, how many Jews died in the Holocaust?
Why don't you watch it? How about you watch it, man? We can have a discussion. You just told us what it was, so hey, we'll take your word for it. Yeah, man. By the way,
you guys are awesome.
By the way, Ethan,
you guys are so cowardly. Like, if you're gonna believe shit, at least stand on it. You guys are being pussies. Like, you guys are such cowards. I'm surprised you guys are such cowards. Like, I'll answer any questions you guys have, and so far I have. I'm not here like pussyfooting around. Like, oh, I guess I don't know. I don't know. Whatever you think. That's what. That's like emotional, lame close down. Like, you guys are being babies. Answer the questions I ask.
For you,
I've answered every question you guys have asked me.
Great, us too.
Okay, how many Jews died in the Holocaust, Walter? How many Jews died in the Holocaust? How many Jews died in the Holocaust, Walter?
Whatever you said, bro. Yeah,
that's not an answer.
Dude, I don't know. Whatever you said, I believe you. You are more worse than I am, my friend.
All right, well, Europa is base. Let's not forget. Okay, so you guys are not anti-Semitic. I think we've pretty thoroughly debunked that claim. I think it's pretty safe to say.
How are we anti-Semitic?
Break it down for us.
Tell us how we're anti-Semitic.
All right. A real conversation. I'm about to continue, but I need to stop for a second. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment, and I'm thoroughly annoyed with myself. It is a very similar way, but not to the same extent, when I watch those men in the barbershop talking to RFK Jr. It's the same feeling that I'm getting, and I'm very annoyed. I shouldn't be identifying with these people. I should not. This is not. I don't know why I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. Because the fact that they just kind of laughed at them, it is sick to me that these men literally, one, don't have a speech therapist, don't have a coach to kind of go through their ideas, and they don't engage in any level of like academic rigor at all. And I don't think they will, because why would you think you need to improve when you have built a platform? It's like the Tyler Perry effect. Because Tyler Perry is super successful, he doesn't feel like he needs to improve his terrible writing. And it's really sad. Like the constant need for knowledge and improvement feels absent in these two men. And that's unfortunate. I feel like once you reach a certain level, you have enough access and resource to get yourself to the next level. And it's just like they're just frozen. And then they have these men out here looking idiotic, coming up on platforms, defending them without the ability to articulate themselves. Like, that is a reflection. Hopefully, I don't come to hate this. I hate this statement. It is a reflection of you and your platform when your own people can't even defend your position. Like the wholesale guy who came up sound exactly like them. Don't know how to answer a question. Don't know how to have a coherent thought expressed through language. Like, he is exactly them. That is the kind of people they're creating. It is no wonder, like most people, men can't read past like what was it, like a sixth grade level, like
grade,
huh?
Fifth grade.
Fifth grade. Like the fact is, part of why how people learn to speak and formulate ideas is through reading. And when y'all are failing reading, it's like, what exactly comes out on the other end? Like, you can't just bully people into making you feel better about yourself, because even if it works, which it doesn't, because you're going to wake up to the reality that you were no better than you were the day before just by bullying someone else. It takes work. If it's really a passion, would you give the world for that? Nicki Minaj, 1 foot, 2 foot. So like, it is embarrassing to see that the men who claim to care about other men aren't engaging in building these men's mind at all. Like, at all. Like, your subscribers are like coming up here and can't even articulate themselves. You can't even articulate. Like, there's not a thought. Like, even if you want to be degenerate and you don't want to engage in a honest conversation, you would think you go back to the drawing board with your talking points and beef them up. The fact that you consistently lose every single debate and you go back to these debates with the same talking points feels like you're doing a disservice to your own position, your own group, and the manosphere is dying rightfully, because ultimately you are not elevating. All of the tests you've had where people have been critiquing the manosphere, the fact that y'all didn't go sit down and improve on these tired, old, dusty, degenerate talking points, the fact that y'all didn't go back and go to the drawing board and improve is absolutely wild. Like, it's absolutely wild. Like, I am sure there's quick money to be made. Make the quick money. That's fine. I don't care. But you can do better. You can be better. Like, even if it's a bad idea, you can make the bad idea better, more palatable, explain more, not just regurgitating stuff over and over and over and over again. Like, what is this? Like, I am annoyed. I thought the critique of these people would lead them to like improve. Even if they don't become better people, at least improve the talking point. And it's just like the same tired old talking points about nothing. And then they become anti-Semitic. They don't even want to stand on that. They are literally up here just creating a culture that is degenerate. And they do not know how to explain away their behavior. They just sit there and pretend like they're dumb.
To make that claim.
How many Jews died in the Holocaust?
You told us. We're going off what you said.
Okay. You guys don't want to have a serious conversation about it.
Okay. So how are we anti-Semitic now?
All right. Let's move on to
making accusations. I can't back it up.
No, it's been thoroughly proven you guys are anti-Semitic. But like, there's no point in like running in circles being like, prove it, and then you guys being like, I don't know.
Let me ask this, Ethan. You do realize, right? Because you want to talk about us bringing Nick Fuentes on the show. You do realize, like 2 days later, we brought Dave Rubin on, right?
Well, Dave Rubin is one of the most self-hating, fucking contradictory.
Timus, can you do a live on misdiagnosis of Jessica Petway and the medical abuse of Black women? Yes. It's funny because someone actually gave me talking about Kate Middleton and her cancer diagnosis, where they initially thought it wasn't cancer. And I think that was interesting. But this story depresses me because when I was reading her post, I cried. And I'm not like a huge crier, but I cried because we've talked about sort of how the medical practice tends to, in the US specifically, tends to ignore Black women pain and claim that they're exaggerating. And it's interesting because that lady from Married to Medicine also talked about how Black women exaggerate their pain. And I was thinking about kind of intertwining the commentary from the lady from Married to Medicine and what happened to this lady who was talking about like what she was experiencing and what was coming out and what she saw, and how she went to the hospital and they literally were like, oh, this happens, whatever, bye. And the truth about like calling your friends and like figuring out if this is normal and how some kinds of experiences are seen as kind of normal. You go to investigate them, and the professionals who are supposed to be telling you what is happening, who are supposed to be running tests, like this is not a guessing game. You know what I mean? Like you're not supposed to be guessing, and they're just like guessing and like, okay, you're fine, goodbye. Like, sorry, I can actually go on a tangent. I will leave that alone now. I didn't know quite how to talk about this actually, because like I can't read. I will try to read it more, but like I've read it twice now, and both times I teared up, and like I don't like crying online. I just don't like crying online, so like it's very difficult for me to go through it. But I've been thinking I shouldn't, because like I've seen, I think it was it Paris Milan? Someone went over it. But like it's very difficult. It's very difficult for me to kind of
It's
go through it.
extremely difficult. And it is heartbreaking because what seems so obvious to a lot of us as women and what she was dealing with, none of that should have been glossed over, what she was going through.
Yeah, not
None
only
of it.
that, like the fact, this is a truth, by the way, and I appreciate that you said this. I don't feel like you should have to advocate for yourself at that in a doctor's office. Like, we don't know anything. And the fact that we have to know more, and we have, like, you should be able to show up to the doctor's office and say, this is how I feel, this is what is happening. And they should go through their procedures to figure out what is wrong with you. You should not have to advocate for yourself at all. And you have to. And that sucks. That actually sucks.
What's wild is that, I have a friend who's going through some of this kind of stuff. We're both registered nurses. If we didn't have that background knowledge, because she's going through some kind of injury with her arm and stuff, we have to advocate for ourselves. And we can do it because we have that background knowledge. Nobody should have to go to school and have a medical background just to get health care that you pay for.
Yeah. There was an essay, we did this in the book club from Thick, where Dr. Cottom was explaining some of this. And I think there's a lot that I need to revisit.
This would be one of those. It would be a good video because a lot of us, and we've talked about this on the channel during a live before. A lot of us have had those issues where we've been ignored with medical issues.
There is a balance between like using her situation as content, and like this is why I don't like talking about death generally, because like it doesn't feel right to use this as content, but I also recognize awareness this can bring. And so there's always this kind of moral dilemma that comes up in cases like this, where it's like there's some, like it feels exploitative to like make a video, even if it's a public service video. And like I am hopeful that the women, and I will what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna follow the women's lead. Yanni has been posting about this, I think, too. I'm trying to watch and monitor what the women are doing online and try to kind of follow their lead as it relates to this, because I kind of don't know how to approach this in a respectful way that is not turning this into content. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't. This feels like it's way bigger than content, and I've actually been thinking about this for like ever since it happened. I've been thinking about it and like how to approach it. And there are things that like a lot of things that has happened with women in particular that I don't make content on because like it doesn't feel respectful. Like the two models who passed away who were unalived. I've been thinking about kind of how do I approach content around this, and I've decided not to, because I don't want to exploit, even though it's not my intent. I don't want to cause more harm or exploit people around death. So
don't do anything that'll make you uncomfortable. Stuff like that. I think that talking about the health disparities, and especially when it comes to the mortality rate of Black women, I think you're able to do that without it feeling.
I think I'm going to try without actually addressing her directly, but we'll see. We can talk about this at the mod meeting on Sunday. Okay. If you're watching, moderators, please note this, because like I do actually want to figure out how to address these issues.
morons.
No. The point I'm trying to make here is that
Did Dave Rubin address what Nick Flint? Come on, bro.
It's not about that. I'm telling you.
How many Jews died, brother?
We brought Nick Fuentes on. Then we brought Dave Rubin on.
Is Dave Rubin a Holocaust historian?
No, but
he's
just
some random dude.
Zionist. He's a Zionist, okay? And that's fine. But we like to bring people on of different thought process and different opinions, okay? So just because we brought Nick on doesn't mean
Dave Rubin, king of the Jews, baby. He came to clear it all up.
We bring people on with different perspectives. Matter of fact, we're going to bring Laura Loomer on this week. So we bring people on with different perspectives, dude. You're trying to sit here and say that we're anti-Semitic, but we open our platform to Jews all the time. So nice try.
Okay, awesome. Yeah.
I mean, how doing a podcast with you and you're Jewish? Like, come on, man.
Wait, yeah.
What?
I forgot.
Yeah. Okay, man. Whatever. We don't need to talk about it because it's a road to nowhere. But because you doing this show with me is proof that you're not anti-Semitic. Very good.
You tried, right?
Okay, fair enough. Debunked. You guys debunked it.
Anti-Semitic, and you're getting debunked right now.
It's all been debunked.
We do a collab with you.
Okay.
All right, let's move on to the next topic, and then it's all been debunked. Go ahead, Walter. You had a question.
So we talk about dating in today's society. You know, men and women.
Sorry, I have to come back to say I don't think Walter Coconut is about to do anything right now. So here we get Coconut getting another try at questions. Let's see where these questions are going, Walter. Because every time he talks, Lace Front comes in and cut him off, and I don't appreciate that. But now I don't feel bad for Coconut because Coconut has been laughing at Lace Front, and I think they don't like each other. So let's see.
But in this case, you're married, bro. Good job on that. That is a compliment to you because obviously speaking, getting married nowadays is not easy. Granted, how do you either make your wife happy? How do you maintain a good relationship? We want to hear your opinion on this. How do you maintain a good relationship? With your wife?
It's about maintaining like mutual respect, listening, good communication, and genuine encouragement. I think caring about the things that they care about and supporting them and treating them like equals, I think is the paramount qualities in maintaining a good, healthy relationship.
That's good. Now, question. Let's say I'm a young guy, like 21, getting into the world. How would I get a girlfriend or a wife, you would say?
Click. Click. What kind of setup is this? I am 21. How do I get a girlfriend or a wife? Is it
what they preach against at 21? Why is he asking that question?
It doesn't actually matter because at 21, is that the only thing I know about you? You're literally saying, how does a 21-year-old get a girlfriend or a wife? Girl, I don't know. Is this 21 educated? Are they good looking? Are they emotionally intelligent? Are they tall? Are they short? Where do they live? Do they got money? Like, what do you mean I'm 21 and do you think it's just one size? Oh, they do actually think it's one size fit all. They do actually think women are just one thing and that once you know one, you know them all. That's probably what this is. So that's why they believe they can send general messages in this way. Girl, what am I going to do with the information? Oh, I'm 21 and I need a girlfriend. Girl, you also need a skin color, you need a height requirement, you need probably some education, like you need a bunch of things. I need to know what this 21-year-old is. You think you're just going to tell me I am 21, how do I get a girlfriend? And you think I'm going to have an answer for you. Can you keep going? I need to go to get my food. Apparently my food is here.
That's fast. All right.
Period. 1 minute.
Period.
You can go ahead. I'll be back.
Okay. How are y'all doing this evening? Let me see. What funny comments do we have? Did y'all have a good Friday? What's that say? If you're 21 looking for a girlfriend, first get a job and some education to keep growing. If you're 21 looking for a girlfriend, I mean, yeah, change your priorities. He must have he must have Uber One. I have Uber One too. Where's my food? Because they playing with me. Knack, I'm not gonna ghost you, but you know, Ruby is the captain, okay? And I hear her screaming at her dad while I'm doing this live. So she is yelling. Let's see. So it's okay for them to ask hypothetical questions, but they could look, logic, they don't need logic, okay? They don't need logic. All right? Well, hi, Aisha. My brother is 18 and he wants a wife. Aisha, why does he want a wife at 18? He is young. Thank y'all. Y'all are so nice. Chica, are you behaving? Are you behaving tonight? Let's see. No, wait a minute. At 21. At 21, I didn't even know how to be a partner in a relationship. I was so in it. Look, I can honestly tell you my 20s, my 30s were wonderful. My 20s, I was still trying to figure myself out. So a relationship was not on the forefront of my mind, which is why I'm surprised I got married at 25. Y'all, I'm still trying to figure that out. We look at each other and we're like, I've been married for almost 20 years. That is
Period.
wild.
What is wild is sitting up there talking about how does a 21-year-old get a wife? Girl, you think this is like 1950s? Like, what do you mean? They go outside and go pick a wife, just go pluck one from the tree. That's how you think wives are being handed out. These men are so useless. Sorry, I'll let you finish before we continue.
The wives grow on the coconut trees where these are coconuts.
Like, let me hear what Ethan is saying, because in my mind, I think I got Ethan's personality, and he's going to be overtly annoyed. Like, how am I going to answer that? I think that's his response. How am I going to answer that?
I agree with
What?
you.
No, I want to finish, bro, because obviously
I don't know. What the fuck do you? I don't know. I don't care.
But hold on, you criticize us about our opinions, but I just want to hear your opinion, bro.
I don't know. I don't care, and I don't know.
Oh, so now you don't know.
All of a sudden, you don't know.
How a 21-year-old supposed to meet a girl? I mean, who? What the fuck are we talking about?
So how can you criticize us about our
Okay,
opinions?
how about that? Go and
Girl, they're so useless. This what I'm saying.
How did he ask that question with a serious face? Like, how long has this interview been going on?
But not have anything to back it up. Like there's nothing else there. Like, they weren't building to anything, like, at all. Oh my God.
Absolutely useless.
Talk to a girl. I mean, go to a friend's party and talk to a girl. There.
Is that it?
Do you want me to list every possible way that people can interact, Walter? What is your point? You can meet at a bar. You can meet at a train station. You can meet at a restaurant. You can meet at Walter's house. You can meet Walter's mom. She's a great lady out here. You can meet at the. Actually, I don't know anything about your mom. She might be bad.
Okay, that is out of line. I don't find that funny at all. That is out of line. That is. So the one thing I don't play about is my mom. And so, like, we can go back and forth, and I'm not about, I'm going to fight, whatever. I'm ending the conversation. This actually is a good way out for them, because they've been dragged this entire time. But as soon as you say my mom, I'm done. Like, I'm not doing that. I am not joking back and forth with you around my mother. Like, I'm not doing that.
You wouldn't. But Coconut will. Why? Because he already said that he doesn't like Black women. He does not like Black women.
I don't like him bringing this man's mother in there. Like, I don't like that.
Coconut is laughing.
I don't like that. I don't like that. No, absolutely not.
But I doubt it. I think she's very sweet based on what I know about you. You can meet at the beach. You can meet at the ice cream parlor. You can meet at the mall. You can meet in an airplane. You can meet in a blimp. You can meet in a. Do you want me to keep going on, Walter, or is this enough?
You got it, bro. You got it.
Okay.
That was a good answer.
Okay, good.
Wait, what does he mean that was a good answer? Wait, what does he mean that was a good answer? Wait. Y'all, was that the extent of Coconut's questioning? Was that the extent of... Okay, there is not always a setup for a payoff, right? But in this kind of interaction, there are points being gained and lost because it's a debate. You have to be setting up something. It doesn't have to be a got you, and it shouldn't be a got you, but you're supposed to be like setting something, like there should be a point. There should be a, like, where you're actually asking him.
When has Coconut ever I
am not mad, by the way, because Coconut, I expected more from Coconut. I didn't expect anything else from Coconut. But like, why are you doing this? Why? Like, I feel like there had to have been like a point somewhere in his mind that he was trying to make. Like, there had to have been a point. Like, cause what was the point? Like, what was what was the point?
We're all asking. So did this guy. He said, "What is the point?" He literally asked him, "What was the point?"
He did. I didn't hear it.
I mean, through his line of answering, but he is saying, like, "Bro, what is your point? What do you mean?"
Oh yeah. I mean, that's why he kept rattling off things like, you could meet here, you could meet there. And then they're like, oh
like,
yeah,
what's your point?
That's good. That's a good answer. What was a good answer? What was the question? Oh my God. I am mad.
All right. So we talked about
that's the end of your fucking questioning? What did we just do?
Okay, so I'm not crazy. I am not the crazy one here. I promise you, I've never watched this. I have never watched this. The fact that Ethan, that's his name, that man and I had the same reaction. Like, what do you mean? Like, actually, though, what do you mean that was a good answer? Even the person who you're debating is like, wait, you actually mean you had nothing? There was nowhere, you weren't going anywhere with this? Like,
look at Myron's face.
You weren't going anywhere with this?
Gosh.
let me message Finn.
We're almost at 4 hours.
Oh, all right. Let me play. Sorry, I've been intentionally kind of making a lag because, like, I don't want this to be the video. Like, this is not the video that people should watch. Like, this is not the, like, I'm not gonna private this video necessarily, but I feel like I should, but I won't. On Sunday, y'all tell me if I should. Because at this point, like, girl, no, this is not the video. I need people to leave. I need this to not be the video. So we need to stretch this out so people get annoyed and don't watch. Because ain't nobody got time. No.
But then we won't get to watch Salem tonight.
No, don't continue. What was your point?
No, you criticize us about our talking points, but yet you yourself no solution to the problem. So it's almost like
because
our talking points.
Because I didn't have a canned response to how 21-year-old men are supposed to meet women. That's crazy.
I mean, it's not about a canned response. I mean, you're hypercritical on how we approach modern dating and how to deal with it. And your response isn't really conducive to being successful in the dating marketplace now.
His response is literally just like meaningless because your question was meaningless. How does a 21-year-old get a wife? I don't know. There's a whole lonely man epidemic out here, so they're not getting wives. I'll start by having emotional intelligence. But first, I need to know this 21-year-old. Like, I can't just give a remedy to a problem where I have no detail at all. How does a 21-year-old get a woman? I don't know. Go to school. How? How does a 21-year-old get a wife? I don't know, girl. Who is this 21-year-old? Because a rich 21-year-old who is handsome is going to have a much easier time than a broke 21-year-old who is not cute. So I can't give the same advice to these two people.
Yep. The first thing would be to be a self-sustaining adult. You need to know how to clean up after yourself. You need to know how to cook basic meals. You do need to have a job, and you need to have some type of education, whether it's trade or university.
And you want to know something that's not even true. Because it depends. Are you in the Black community? Are you planning to date in the Black community? Because they're telling women to date the bus driver and education don't matter in trade school. Like, it depends, girl. It depends. It very much depends. What kind of wife do you want? I'm not about to sit here and have them think they did something here.
Nowadays, which I thought that's what
I've
the
done
debate.
great.
I should have known that you would try to do some stuff like this, pulling out, talk as Andrew Tate, anti-Semitism, blah, blah, blah.
What?
You have Charleston White
What
on
did you think this conversation would be about?
Which I'm actually happy because this debate has exposed a lot of criticisms that we've gotten from other creators. So we've been able to debunk it on your platform, which we appreciate.
Yes, you have beaten the anti-Semitism charges, my friend. Let me ask you this: let's go back to.
Can't explain how we're anti-Semitic.
You're right. I have no possible explanation. 21-year-old men, they're out trying to meet women. How does these young men avoid meeting thoughts, whatever that is?
That's your question?
Yes.
How do they avoid meeting? When you say thoughts, let me be clear about this. Are we talking about like promiscuous women?
I guess that's what it means, right? I mean, that's something like that. Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, you just got to look for the warning signs.
Right.
And there's a bunch of them. There's many.
Can you list some?
I mean, there's a bunch, but here's the thing. It's not like, it's if she has these signs, she's definitely a thought. There's always going to be exceptions to the rule, but all you can do is watch behavior over a prolonged period of time, which is why we're big on, dating a girl for at least 6 months to a year.
Right.
Just watching behavior, but having a lot of guy friends, liking to party, former drug use, current drug use, alcoholic, former alcoholic, being involved in certain professions where she has to display sexuality.
That was the Escovitch fish.
That looks good. You're on mute.
Some of the oil dripped on me while I was trying to show it. And so I definitely can't go out with this clothing. So we're definitely watching Salem on my couch.
To make money, strippers, OnlyFans,
promiscuous,
porn stars,
promiscuous,
model girl. She, was in a sorority that likes to party. She went to party college. She was in the military. She was in job fields that were where she was surrounded by men. Just a bunch of them that she didn't have a from. Right.
So regarding
there's a million things.
Okay. Regarding showing the body and all this kinds of stuff, Coconuts, and I mean this no disrespect to her because I don't know anything about her, but just to what you say, is your girlfriend a thought?
Who?
Your girlfriend.
Wait, what?
Your girlfriend?
Which one?
Normally, I would hate this. I would hate this in the way that I actually dislike how he brought up that man's mother. I would hate this the same way. Except y'all can't be out here talking about women online and what women do, and then you're dating the exact same women. You can't do that. You don't get to be shaming women for doing this and doing that, meanwhile y'all dating the same woman. Absolutely not. Drag them. Drag them. Drag them to hell and
This is
back.
Coconut's girlfriend. Did he? I'm being very serious. Did he meet her on what? What was that site you called it?
Seeking
Seeking
arrangement.
arrangements.
Welcome, Karina.
That tracks.
The one that you're like seriously involved with, Daisy?
Oh, Daisy? Just cool.
Yeah, she's your girlfriend.
I'm not judging these women at all, but it feels like they fit the very specific archetype that these men rail against. I actually love that fit.
I feel like she had a Megan Good contract. That's what I feel like.
I mean, I am sure they have to pay. You know what? Let me leave that alone.
She a thought?
What's it that?
I'm asking you a question.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know anything.
Bro, well, I'm showing pictures. Can you guys see the feed? She's showing, and she's in bikinis. She does like fitness stuff where she's surrounded by, you guys know about the like pageant business with like the guys in the back and stuff. So she's doing all that. Here's a picture of her ass at the gym. Mm-hmm. She's wearing really tight yoga pants. Really suggestive. Is she a thought? Is this a problem?
She can do whatever she wants to do.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
So Ethan, let me. You might not. Well, here's the thing. He doesn't get it. Ethan, we see multiple women at the same time. We're not monogamous.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
That does not matter. It does matter. You cannot be talking about who to stay away from. I'm not doing this. I am not doing this. So these people know this is his girlfriend, and he's kind of allowed to be be a hypocrite. Like he's allowed to be a hypocrite online.
You guys both have girlfriends and you love them, and I think that's special. and I don't know why you guys have to back yourselves.
No, why Jose is still in here? Jose said he gotta go leave because he has a job and he has a life, and this man is still twerking in the chat. Wake Up Makeup is married. Just an FYI. I don't know why you're still twerking here, girl. Wake up. Let me stop. But how long have these two been dating and they're still not married?
Bro,
Ethan, you really did a bad job here, man.
Bro, you don't know that at all.
God,
Myron,
damn.
I just have to say, don't you think it's a little? Well, go ahead and play. Let me play you this clip, and then Coconuts, you say that it's totally fine, but here is a clip of you talking about.
Well, if you're in a serious committed relationship with a guy and you have, sexy photos of yourself on the internet, Instagram is just one medium that you can do it. Yeah, it is cheating.
She's posting pictures like that, bro. It's a wrap, man. For you, it's a wrap.
So I don't.
Ethan is out of line. Ethan is out of line. The fact that he is doing this in their face is wild.
And they still don't. He has set them up every single time, and they still are falling for it. How sway?
They're literally, he has them on record saying that if a girl is online showing her body, it's a wrap. And his girlfriend is online showing her body, but it's not a wrap for him.
When you post pictures,
it's not sexualizing ourselves.
yeah, when you post pictures of yourself on the internet that are scantily clad for the purpose of getting and/or attention from men,
Let the clip
it
finish,
is
please.
sexualizing yourself.
What is the definition? Post ad
And it's
What I do not like is that in the way that I don't like Ethan bringing up Coconut's mother, because that's out of line, I don't like women being used as weapon in this war. I don't like it. I understand it. And I agree that he should drag them for their hypocrisy. But in the dragging of them for their hypocrisy, you are putting images of this woman out there. And I get why. I get the hypocrisy. It makes sense. But using women in this way is wild. Like it's not okay. Like I don't actually appreciate this. Like at all. Like at all. I think this is wrong. I actually find this disgusting. Without doing it, though, you can highlight their hypocrisy, but it's still wrong.
I think he just wants to hit him where it hurts.
And using a woman to hit them where it's hurt is a terrible. Like, using her image like this feels there's something fundamentally wrong about this. Like I get it. He's not wrong insofar as the back and forth. Like he's dragging them and he's winning in whatever drag is going on. But in doing that, there is now a victim and it's her. And she's not like she's just there trying to get her money. I don't know. This woman is just innocently.
She is just trying to fulfill her contract. That is, she is minding her business.
This woman is just innocently getting money from these idiots, from Coconut. Let this woman operate how she operate and run her business, girl. It feels like it's using misogyny. Oh, someone wrote that. Misogyny to fight misogyny. Yes, Ethan is dragging, like he's dragging them. Like I don't know how anyone can watch this and be like, "Oh my God, they're doing well." He is dragging them. Let me know. I'm almost done, so I was going to ask. By the way, I need to let you know this.
It's not traditional.
Okay.
Not OnlyFans, whatever. Even if you're not a hoe.
Myron, look, the
Guys
titty's
will
out.
assume you're a hoe.
The titty's out on that top left. Go, scroll up a little bit, Chris. Look at this. This is haram.
Oh, yeah.
Never
mind.
They are so
That's your girlfriend, Myron.
Never
You called her a hoe. You called you called her a hoe, I believe was the terminology.
Yeah, and I said again, and I'm really glad that you brought this up because I knew you were going to bring this up. I knew you were going to bring this up, and I'm really see you're very predictable, my friend.
Bro, just talk. You keep posturing.
No, because we gonna cook you, man. This is why you've been this is what ducking us for
Get
years.
on with it, dude. Come on.
In the first clip, when I said you're in a long-term committed relationship, right, and have photos of yourself like that, it is cheating. Well, guess what? Since she's been my girl, guess what's on her profile? It's hidden. It's private. She doesn't have those pictures up. So,
okay. So if a woman is an H when she shows pictures, as long as she's with you and remove those pictures, then she's fine. So you can just rehabilitate. I don't think he understands this. I don't think he gets it. Yeah, Ethan is dragging the lace front off of Myron or Fish or Fit. The one that is not Coconut is getting the lace front dragged.
You're saying things that happen in the past don't matter.
She deleted thousands of people that used to follow her.
So,
right?
so things in the past. So if she's things happen in the past, and she's moved on, and then that stuff doesn't matter anymore.
Well, it's not about that. It's about how does she acquiesce to you? Does she get into your frame once you get with her? Okay. So, but with the thing with Fresh, because you reached there, that's not his main goal.
Okay. So it doesn't matter what the woman did before you once she gets into your frame when she's with you. I don't think they understand how counter to absolutely everything that they've ever said on their podcast this is about which women to date. You don't have to think about which woman you're going to date if they can get into your frame. You literally don't. If ultimately what matters is they coming to your frame, then every argument about which woman to date, by the way, I hate all of this, but I'm just using it to talk about their own talking points. It doesn't actually matter the woman's history at all once they get into your frame. Please don't get into anyone's frame. These people are useless. But by their own standard, it doesn't matter what you did in your past. Period. How progressive of you, Myron. I'm using your actual name, Myron and Walter. Useless
So
and
they're
useless.
really feminists, huh?
Period. They said, ladies all across the world, listen up, we're looking for recruits. If you're with me, let me hear you come and stand up and salute.
Well, Fresh said, play the sound, Zach. What was it?
She's posting pictures like that, bro. It's
And
a
then-
wrap, man, for you.
You said it's a wrap.
Playing out of context.
No, it's not. No, it's
a wrap.
not.
You're gonna expose me, right, bro?
It's
You
a
also don't know what I do, bro. This is literally why I say you're not prepared, because obviously you don't watch our channel, you don't know how we move, and it's funny because we get pussy, bro. You don't. So it's like, bro, like, what are you trying?
Isn't Ethan married with kids? Like, how are you sitting up here? This is how you know these people don't have no sense. We get this, you don't. And this is a married man with a couple of children. What do you mean he doesn't get? Oh my God. Oh my God. Not only is this man married, this man is married with at least 2 children. And you're up there talking about we get, you don't. And you congratulate him on being married. Oh my God.
Don't make it make sense.
It's here, bro.
It's not going to make sense.
I
mean, you were just congratulating me on being married.
I stopped trying. I'm actually kind of weirded out by the fact that every time I stop and speak and then play, it looked like Ethan says exactly what I say. And that's actually kind of creeping me out. That's actually creepy. It's not that insignificant. Like literally, it's not any major. There's not like multiple things you could have said to that. It's only one thing you could have said to that. You idiot! You just told me, congratulations, you're married, and I have a wife with children. So why are you telling me you get this and I don't? Like it's very. I don't know why I'm like, oh my God. Blah, blah, blah. Like no, there's one thing you could have said. One thing you could have said. These men are kind of like no. Mm-mm.
Walter, what the heck? Bro.
So,
no, hold on, pick a lane. Do you get pussy and I'm mad about it, or are you happy I'm married?
You're trying to expose us. We don't know how we move. I said congrats to you because that's what you can do with one girl. It's fine.
Myron, coconuts. Do you usually take your side girls to meet your mom and buy her presents for her birthday?
See what it is. Video.
She bought her really a wonderful Mother's gift.
Run that back a little, just a little.
Expose us. We don't know how we move. I said congrats to you because that's what you can do with one girl. It's fine.
Myron, coconuts. Do you usually take your side girls to meet your mom and buy her presents for her birthday?
See what it is. Video.
She bought her really a wonderful Mother's gift. She seems serious.
Ethan, have you watched
This is your girlfriend. Who, by the way, more power to her. She seems successful, and God bless her for getting out there.
Whose mama is that? That's Coconut's mom? You're muted.
It looks like it's Coconut's mom. He's cooking with fish grease. And period.
She can't possibly know what her son does.
They probably do.
Thank you, Crystal. I love this word, by the way.
I'm trying to figure out. I was trying to look at the box. It does look like one of those Fendi boxes, but like I didn't
That's an
quite
Hermes.
see. Was it Hermes? I didn't see the box. I thought it was yellow with like the Fendi print,
It was
but
orange.
it was orange. Oh, it was
Mhm.
orange.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go back. Uh, if it was orange, it's probably the Hermes box. Let me see. How did I forget the color that quickly?
It seems serious.
Ethan, have you watched
This is your
Fresh
girlfriend.
Prince?
Who, by the way, more power to her.
Yeah.
She seems
Yeah.
successful, and God bless her for getting out there and shaking her body.
Okay, so we know what these men are doing. we know, we know, because I was like, oh, why is that woman with this man? This makes sense now. This makes sense. No, it's not. It doesn't look like the Fendi print. From where I stand, it looked like those Hermes boxes.
Are showing her body, and I think that I think women. I think it's fantastic that women feel empowered. I think it sucks that you guys wrap yourselves into pretzels, and then now that you guys have actually entered relationships, which hasn't happened until recently, you have to you're getting called out by your own fans. You're having to justify. You just love the girl, and you want to be in a relationship, and in the real world isn't black and white like you guys try to imagine it is. And but now you guys are kind of caught in your own web. You just love your girls. I love. You know what I mean? Love is love, dude. You guys just give in.
It's a wrap. This is why it's funny. You know why? I use dogs every single day.
Say what?
Multiple girls in my videos, right?
All right. Actually, I'm very good at this. Usually, it was orange and not. It was orange, right?
Yeah, it was orange. That was nice of her to use her allowance to buy his mom a gift.
Someone said, "Oh, it's the Louis box," but that's not the Louis box. I'm sure of that. I'm sure.
No, the Louis box is like gold.
Yeah, no, I know what that Louis box looked like, and it's not that. It is definitely Hermes. If it's that orange.
So I stopped doing it because
You used to have lugs.
people were acting weird with the girls in their family. So I stopped posting that. Doesn't mean it stopped. It just means I moved differently. Now, granted, you're gonna say, "Oh, bro, this girl's your girlfriend." Ooh,
Nah.
well, then what?
I don't believe you guys have multiple partners. I don't believe
Well,
it.
you better know. You're not here in Miami. You don't see it.
I don't know. I just am telling
Let me-
you.
let me explain again.
Y'all
So-
fucking have girlfriends. Cringe.
you're-
Gay. These two
no.
dudes have
It's a wrap.
girlfriends.
It's a wrap.
Gay. Exposed. You guys are so exposed right now.
Ethan.
Girlfriends.
Ethan,
Ethan has problems. Ethan has he has problems. Like these people are getting bent out of shape. I wish I would get bent out of shape for this. I wouldn't. I'd look at him and just be like, "Girl, period. Let's go." Like I nobody got time. The fact that they're out here like, "Oh my god, it's not. I don't have a girlfriend. I have multiple girl. We don't care. Why are you mad? Why are you bent out of shape, girl? Y'all need to get back in your masculine frame." Why is Ethan dragging them by their phantom follicles, girl?
Phantom follicles and coconut fur. Just drag.
Girl, this man dragging them, and he's not even trying. They're
What do you
what do you
mean,
mean
bro?
exposed? I do a
Jose, are
weekly
you
show with a
sure?
girl and I say she's on my show. What are you talking
I'm just asking, I'm confirming with Jose. Are you sure these are your
Kang,
people?
is this
It
your
is not too
leader?
late. Yeah, it's not too late. Let them go.
I mean, it sounds like it might be. Never mind. It's never too late. Never mind. Never mind. I'm out of pocket.
Well, Myron's the one dodging, but you say you have multiple girlfriends. That's a lie.
Everyone knows that my girl is Angelica. We do.
So she's not a hoe. You called her a hoe, but she's no longer a hoe.
We true crime show together.
So also, she's not a hoe. She was a hoe, but she's not a hoe anymore.
I love the fact also, because if you're going to play that clip, I also said in there like, oh, well, we don't know, but this one of the profiles where you got to get to know the girl.
Exactly.
I said that too. You made sure to not show that part, didn't you?
I'll open it. No, it's there. I'll watch it again.
So again, you don't watch anything, which is why you are very ill-informed. But let me go ahead and
here it is. I've watched the whole thing. You guys watch it again? I mean, we can.
You know, sexy photos of yourself on the internet. You know, Instagram is just one medium that you can do it. Yeah, it is cheating.
She's posting pictures like that, bro. It's a wrap, man. For you, it's a wrap.
So I don't
When
like
you
that.
post pictures,
It's not sexualizing
okay,
ourselves.
when you post pictures of yourself on the internet that are scantily clad for the purpose of getting and/or attention with men, it is sexualizing yourself.
What if the definition post ad
And it's not
pictures and
traditional.
Okay, so when they were dragging women, when they were like, they pulled up women's pictures of women on the beach, mind you, in swimwear. They were dragging these women, talking about it's a rap. How dare you and H, because you were on the beach in these photos, right? But then their girlfriends got pulled in scantily clad clothing. By the way, personal opinion, nothing wrong with this. And now y'all defending it. Y'all are hypocrites. Y'all are hypocrites. And while I do actually really dislike that their girlfriends are getting dragged in this, like that's wrong, it's misogynistic, y'all are hypocrites. And y'all are getting dragged through the mud. Through the mud. I can't say it. Through the gutter. Ethan is dragging y'all.
It's not OnlyFans, whatever. Even if you're not a hoe.
Myron, look, the
Guys
titty's
will
out.
assume you're a hoe.
The titty's out on that top left. Go, scroll up a little bit, Chris. Look at this. This is haram.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind.
They are so never mind.
Never mind.
Streets.
Streetwalker.
Yeah, street.
She said she's for the streets.
Clip out of context is what you do when you try to run with a
Out
narrative.
of context, what the fuck do you need?
As I told you before.
Okay, so after you called her a hoe and said you're for the streets, you said psych?
No. What I'm telling you is I was like, oh, well, with this profile, you got to get to know the girl, right? So here's what I want to say. Because you're trying to run with this narrative of like, blah, 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 right?
Blah, blah, blah.
No, you did not say if they have scantily clad clothing, you have to go get them. No, you said it's a rap and that they were age and they were no good and that they are not traditional and no man should want them. That's what you told the women when you were talking to them. That's what you did. So now that your girlfriend is online, dressed the way that these women were dressed that you dragged, you are now talking about, oh, you have to get to know them first. Look how nuance comes into the picture. Look how life stops being black and white and now there's gray when you are the one experiencing the dating life. Useless. I don't feel bad for these men following these other men. I feel bad for society that these are the young men growing up in it, and that they're gonna have to be people dealing with them. Thankfully, women have essentially decided absolutely not. So the lonely man epidemic is is on the rise because women are like, absolutely nope, not doing that. That I am not doing, and I think they're part of the problem too.
They're absolutely part of the problem.
But
they are part of the problem.
Just useless. All y'all are doing is causing further problems. And I know they don't care because they're making money. And men who are pretty much going through a crisis now need something cathartic. And these two, lace front and coconut, is the cathartic relief for these men to blame women for the fact that they don't have women. And the truth is, a lot of these men need to admit that they don't even like women. It's not even about sexuality. A lot of these men just don't like women. And I think part of that, for heterosexual men who don't like women, you probably need some therapy to work through why you don't like women. Because you cannot be with and cultivate healthy relationship with someone you don't like. If you are on here with these men talking all kinds of mess about women, you don't like them, essentially, you foster this kind of hatred for them, and then you go out into the world and you're repelling women, You don't understand why you're repelling women? You gonna continue to be mad at women for repelling them while holding disdain for them and being mad at them because they don't want you while you hold disdain for them, girl. What? Every single time let me not put my story out there. If you're an average man doing average things in life and no one sorry. I don't want to
Go ahead and
drag.
get in your Hafiz bag. Get in. We're missing
No,
Hafiz. I need you to get in that bag.
the thing is, I don't want to drag because, like, there's a part of me that do feel bad for them because it's like, girl, you're the problem, and the fact that you don't know you're the problem is wild. If I go out in the world, as fruit and looped as you want to call me, there are women who've actually came up to me and just like talked to me, and then like we engage in discourse, and then not like it's not hostility. Like once you prioritize the woman's comfort, like you can talk to people, you can engage with people, like it doesn't. And I know what people are going to say. Oh, it's because you have this and you have that. When I'm in the world, no one knows me. And so, like, it's not like I come up and here is my resume. Can you now talk to me? In fact, that would be a turnoff for most people. Like, learn to talk to people. Don't hate these women because, like, literally they did nothing to you. Like, these men hate women and then are confused as to why women sense the hatred for them and don't want to talk to you. Y'all buy women drink and then expect the women to like dance and be with you and make out with you in the club. It's like, girl, ain't nobody got time for that.
Period.
Yo.
So since you won't flex, but I will. I'll flex for you. Drop a 1 in the chat if you would just marry Themis.
No. It's not even that. Like, I'm just like, have you ever been in a club? For the guys, I know the men are here. I see the numbers. If you've never gone somewhere and just did something for a woman you saw, like you're like, oh, here, without expecting anything in return, if you've never done that, you have a problem. Like if every time you see a woman, there has to be a transactional engagement, you have a problem. You do. Why did you put that on the screen? I don't like this because I do actually feel like the engagement is a lot simpler than these men are doing. And like I don't want to be like an advice giving type person, but it's like if you're a man and you want to date women, first, work on liking them. Second, work on developing yourself. Be the best version of you can be. And third, do something that you're like passionate about. And then go out in the world and be kind to people. That is it. Like literally, like the bar is so low that you don't actually have to engage beyond being a good person. Like when someone is in the world being nice, it's already above most other people. Like it's wild to me that there are average looking men who are out here complaining about like not being able to get dates. Sorry, I'm not. Oh my God.
I mean, you said a lot of good things. They also need to like themselves, and I think they need to like themselves first. I feel like they don't like themselves, and so they feel like they should get a woman or a girlfriend or whatever to make them feel better about themselves. The woman's not going to do that for you.
Yeah, like someone said they sense a provider energy in me. Period.
Period.
Period. Maybe that's also part of it. No, not the provider energy. But like, I do actually think a lot of men are like disgusted and annoyed by the fact that like they don't want to like provide. And I think maybe, and I'm not just saying money, but yes, money. We're in a capitalistic society, girl. What you thought this was. But if you're mad about having to provide, then girl, don't. That's gonna be a problem. If the provider energy ain't in you, girl. And by the way, I'm in my feminist arc. Not fully there yet, but I'm on my feminist arc. However, I feel like there's some part of you that should feel like I want to take care of this person. Not that people need taking care of, do not misquote me. But when you see someone, if the thought is you want to extract from them, that is a terrible. that is the absolute worst way. Actually, I'm starting a men's course. I am doing a dating course for men. I'm doing a dating course for men. Give me your monies. This is a joke. I am not moonlighting. This is social media, and I'm allowed to do this. So, moonlighting. Anyway, I will bring on a couple of men and we will talk because I'm gonna need y'all to get in your provider era. Let's go back in our provider era. FYI, this does not mean women need you to provide at all. And you're not looking for someone to submit to you. I'm saying the point at which you think I have a great life that I love, and I want to give and share this with someone is the point at which you start thinking about dating. Not a minute before, not a moment.
And please, 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 basic adulting. I cannot stress this enough. You cannot put these invisible tasks on women. That is not fair. That is how you build up resentment. Please. What I mean by invisible tasks, you need to know how to cook basic meals. Your children, you don't babysit them. Those are your kids. Like, I cannot stress this enough.
Not babysitting your own child, girl. That is nasty work. That is nasty work.
I promise you, there are men out here whose wives they have left married single women. It is not okay. It is not okay.
A man saying they're babysitting their child is nasty work.
You want to know why women are not messing with you dudes? Is because you are not doing basic adulting.
Forget everything your mom told you.
Huh?
I said, forget everything your mom told you and clean your house yourself.
Look, do it. Do your laundry, basic hygiene, change your sheets every week, please, pillowcases.
You want to know something wild? There are people I know who don't actually change their sheet for like months. I wish if I don't change my sheet in a week, I have pimples on my face. It's like it's not even cute. All right, let me move on. Let's continue. Advice error done.
Refresh the situation, right? Because you brought up the Asian girl. Fresh used to literally vlog a girl on his other channel every day, but he had to stop that shit because people started getting weird and sending girls weird messages, etc.
Yeah.
So he's with different women every day. That's not one of his main goals.
No, he's not.
Foreign concept to you because yes, bro. Many girls have met his mom. If I'm going to break the fucking bubble to you,
I'm sure that's true. Walter, you do not strike me as a dude who brings girls around your mama easily.
So I'm going to say it for him. Look, many girls have met his mom. That's number one.
Is that right, Walter? Hold on. That's a funny thing. Walter, how many girls meeting your mom? Damn.
Many girls have met mom. Okay,
so that's not meeting your mom, Walter. Respect your mama's time, man.
He exposed me this though.
Yeah, like 5 girls have met his mom, bro. So nice try.
So wait, hold on. This is good. Why is it an exposed, Walter?
Because I don't want out there like that. He's a fed though. Give him some credit.
Because you're trying to use that to support your claim that that's his main girl. I'm trying to tell you, all girls meet his mom.
The game is to be sold, not told. You understand, Ethan? You understand that? There's no game.
Keep selling dreams to these girls, bro. It is what it is.
Wait, what did you say, Walter?
The game is to be sold, not told, my friend.
Yeah.
So to be sold, not told.
The fact that Walter is sitting back there, whatever, Coconut, sitting back there thinking he look cool, trying to like do these one-liners when he can barely articulate.
It's a wrap. But isn't your whole show telling the game? Is that what your whole fucking show is? What do you mean?
To you.
Oh, to me, because I'm married with kids. Lame. Yeah. Like I'm a loser married with kids. Successful.
Again, but you can't put that on me because I don't do that right now.
Yeah, I mean, if we want to talk about girls, why is your girlfriend going to the gym right now?
My wife?
Why going to the gym? Yeah, why is she going ahead and starting to work out now?
Why would your significant other want to be healthy?
Oh, now she wants to be healthy.
Oh, whoa! Every girl that goes to the gym is going to cheat.
Because you want to bring my chicken.
Wait, your girlfriend's constantly at the gym. Both of y'all girlfriends are at the gym.
It's a wrap.
What? Walter, your girlfriend works out all the time.
Who?
Okay, are they dumb? His wife
Yes,
is going
they
to
are.
the gym in their mind, which means she's gearing up to leave him. But both of their girlfriends, not even wives, goes to the gym, and they didn't realize how that was going to easily be turned back against them.
They're not their girlfriends. That's their contracted employees. Okay. They get 1099s at the end of the year.
And men sat here and watched this talking about, Jose, where you at? Talking about, oh my God, they won. They won. These are my men. I don't know what Jose was talking about, girl. That man was doing everything but forming sentences. That man did everything but formulate a coherent thought. And the education system has failed.
Oh, dude, you guys are like a comedy duo. You guys are like who's on third? Who? Girlfriend? What? I don't know where. When?
I just told you.
My wife is due in my wife who's working out to cheat on me is actually due to have a baby in less than a month. Third baby, by the way. Third baby. A boy, 3.
Oh, so his wife is pregnant, working out, and they were like, oh, she's gearing up to leave. They're so useless.
Useless.
Girl, they are.
So useless.
Hey, boys, can I get a big ups for my sperm?
Telltale signs. A woman leaving a man and she starts going to the gym. It's very well documented. I'm just telling you,
pictures like that.
Go ahead and have
I was just saying, you guys.
Show me the research. Very well documented where.
I think he's over them because that would be a good question to ask, but I think he's like over them.
I mentioned with Angie.
Is having 3 kids a telltale sign of leaving a man?
She gives everything up.
Hold on, Ethan. We'll let you talk, bro.
Yeah. So again,
okay.
Once she got with me, she switched everything up. And I'm in an open relationship. I do what I want. She's monogamous to me. No, I'm open on my end. She's closed on her end. Okay.
That's a lie.
How's that a lie?
Because I know you guys are cute and you love your girlfriends.
She packs my condoms.
You guys, it's just part of your business.
Nice try, Ethan. Again, hell.
Well, that's what you say. You guys have a nice.
Open on his end and close on her end. Yeah, she's just taking his money. They're getting Ethan.
Yeah.
Period.
It's rehearsing to sell it to your audience. But you love your girlfriend. I love that for you guys.
If you're not aware,
give it up, love. You guys.
This one knows. This one, like he knows how to get women. Like he knows that he needs to make money. Let me stop.
You guys have two wonderful ladies, and you want to treat them right, and I think that's great.
And they're both beautiful.
It's a wrap.
Ethan, you're trying so hard. If you're not aware, we travel a lot. We're here in Miami. We do double dates all the time.
Walter, you've had sex with 1,000 women, you claim.
Maybe it could be more. Maybe less. Who knows? The point is, though, Ethan, you don't know how we operate. You just assume because that's all you do.
You've had sex with 1,000 women, and then Myron, you've.
Yo, y'all remember that lie story that he told about meeting, I think it was a football player, and then they went to the football player's house, and then they had, And he kept that up. He kept that lie. These people are so useless. He even paid to have his image and story ran in a paper. Like a fake story. These people are so useless.
Had sex with, was it like 450 or something about that? You had the exact number. Like four.
Yeah, it's like four something. It's like
you count each one. That's creepy.
How's that creepy?
You have like a kill list. Like, what are you doing? You catalog every woman you have sex with.
You know, that's interesting because your partner Hassan sat down right next to a girl that cataloged the dick size, the amount of guys, the names.
What does that have to do with me?
This other shit. Well, you partnered with him and did a podcast together, bro.
I don't know anything about that girl. I don't give a fuck.
Your friend. And you want to call me Antisemitic?
Yeah, you know what? It's weird what she did. That's weird.
But you partnered with that guy, right?
No. Well,
this is the difference between them and Ethan. They can bring something up and he can say, "Oh, that girl is weird," right? Because of what she did. They can't even. They're just like so tied to their talking points. It's really. Why am I doing this to myself?
You know why you're doing this to yourself? I have no idea.
Because in truth, before I even started watching this, I kind of knew how it was gonna go.
Of course you did.
Like they have nothing innovative, useful, like important to say. You know what I mean? Like you just like I know what they're gonna say. I know their position. They're not gonna change it. They have not elevated. They've been useless. Is useless. Will continue to be. Like it's not like there's. This reminds me of the Destiny drag. Same cadence of his. Yeah. The thing is, they've been dragged on like multiple things. Thank you so much, by the way. In the same way, with the same exact words before, and except the girlfriend thing. And they just come back, regurgitate the same talking points. And they get dragged for the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again. Specifically on Andrew Tate. They've been dragged on Andrew Tate and that specific video before. And the fact that they haven't come up with a coherent response is like, I was going to say wild, but is it really wild? Is it? Like, isn't there, like, when you talk to certain people, like, you just really have to dumb yourself down because they're not, and they're going to get mad at you for any kind of elevation in language at all. Like, you have to stay at the most mediocre level where you are not improving in any meaningful way. You have to dumb yourself down in order to connect. And if you ever attempt to elevate even a little bit or push back, you're getting dragged and they're getting mad and it becomes contentious because how dare you not stay down at this mediocre, childlike level of conversation? How dare you?
He didn't do it. She did.
Oh,
if he did it, it'd be weird. If she did it, it'd be weird. If fucking Abraham Lincoln did it, it'd be weird. If you know what I mean? If Myron Gaines catalogs 447, I mean, how long is that list? You got like a whole fucking Torah scroll of girls you fuck. That's crazy. Man, you whip it out like a cartoon character and let it roll across the floor.
Like that other girl, and your partner was totally cool with that. By the way, he's even more critical of Israel than me, and you don't call him anti-Semitic, do you?
Well,
count, and you think Fresh has a 50 body count?
Yes.
You think we're
keep it that way, bro?
Cool, fantastic.
Question I ask. Oh, you answer every question I have with like, what do you think? That's like cowardly world domination, and that Jews are the root of all the world's problems. It's a
thing. So that when people make allegations, try to say you sexually assaulted a girl, you're prepared, and you're able to do a 6-hour podcast with all the evidence proving that you're innocent and you didn't do shit. Accusations like that can tarnish your. So I do document everything for that very reason.
Great, fantastic.
Yep.
Let's see. Coconuts, you are religious, right?
Who said that?
Oh my God. What's the point of this conversation, man? Do you want to end the conversation?
Well, Ethan, while you're on your decline, I just think you should research properly before you assume, you know?
Yeah, you didn't.
Coconut, you're religious, right? If you have a problem, just say, don't call me Coconut. And then he's going to say, I don't know what to call you, girl. You there. Are you religious? Are you religious, right? A good response, yes, I am religious. Another response, no, I'm not religious. Like, what is this like? You, oh my, I couldn't do it.
Research much, man,
bro.
Okay. You did like, you got to fire the people that did your research for you, bro.
Terrible team, bro. God damn.
May I accuse you guys of being bad faith?
Sure. How are we bad faith? Go ahead.
Well, we can start by not answering any fucking question I ask.
Oh,
you answer every question I have with like, what do you think? That's like cowardly, lame convo. You guys suck. Myron, are you religious?
No.
Oh, sorry, not Myron. Walter, are you religious?
What do you think?
You look so silly.
You know why I say that, Ethan? Because if you do research, you would know what the answer is.
I know what the answer is, dude, but that's part of having a conversation, man.
No. Tell the audience what I am.
Let's see how your assistants did. Let's see how they did. What is he? And we'll tell you if you're right or wrong.
Go ahead.
Well, I see you're wearing a cross.
Okay.
I believe you come from a religious family, correct?
Okay.
I believe that you have a family member, a grandpa, or someone like that who's a pastor.
No.
I believe you might have been studying to become a pastor at some point.
Yes.
Okay. And I believe that I'm not 100% sure what your current status is with religion.
Can you all imagine Coconut up on the pulpit preaching?
Yes. Yep. He fits that. Yes.
Girl, how? I
didn't say he would be good.
This. I would pay money to hear Coconut preaching. I want to hear it. I want to hear it because I can't imagine it. I literally cannot imagine it. I can't imagine him giving a speech much.
It's not going to be good. It's not going to be good, but I can see him doing it. Yes, that sounds about right.
And hence the question, my friend.
Okay. Well, the answer is no.
Okay, very good. Cool. How fun was that? You're a thrill and a joy.
It was great. You're so monotone. Thank you.
You did answer the question. So you're not religious.
You can't get mad at us because you've been a little ill-researched. So we kind of want to see how accurate you would be with that one.
I mean, you guys say that, but I'm pretty spot on here.
I wouldn't say you're spot on, man. No, like you've got things way out of context, way off.
Okay.
You know, you literally said our body counts are 8 and 15, man. You're not spot on at all.
Yeah, that's just a joke. You know what I mean? I'm just goofing on you guys.
8 and 15, and then you also said that we're monogamous relationships and we're loving relationships with our girlfriends. Like, wait, what? We got it.
I don't actually like this for him. Like, this is a bad look. He's just like fighting for his life. JK, drag him as if I can't.
And then you went ahead and said that I'm exposed for having a girlfriend when I have a weekly show where I call her my girlfriend on my True Crime chat. We literally play Overwatch together and stream it. What are you talking about, dude? Like, everyone knows I got a girl. I've never hit that.
You know how I know it was bad? Wikipedia is his source.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have seen the movie. What's a better source than asking you guys?
No, I mean, dude, I would hope you would have done better research than that. God damn, Ethan.
You've seen the movie. Tell me what it's about.
I'm prepared. What else do you want to talk about?
What is Europa about?
Bro.
Who can say? I spent 8 hours watching this film and I can't remember anything about it.
Yeah, that pales in comparison to other movies that I watched on World War II. I watch everything, dude.
That's a special one, Bill. Come on. That's one of the special ones that you got. You can't find it on Netflix. You know what I mean?
Okay, so I'm evil, or like I'm a bad guy for looking at alternative history and looking to see something that isn't necessarily.
Could you imagine yourself going to Coconut for marriage counseling, premarital counseling?
I would not go to this man for anything in life, so no, but I would definitely want to see him preach. I would want to see him attempt to quote the Bible and make the passage apply to people's life and explain what God like. I would love to see that. I would love to see him attempt to think. I mean, oh, that's bad. That's bad. I would actually love to see him do it. Sorry. No, like I can be mean and drag, but that was not right. That was too far.
Are you sure? Because we've been watching him attempt to think this whole time.
No, I didn't like. I don't
No.
like no. I don't like. No.
I will take responsibility.
No. I can think it, but like because I think it doesn't mean I should say it. That was a tad bit too far because I do not find them intelligent at all, or smart, or thoughtful, inquisitive, introspective. I don't see any of that in them, and I can drag for that. But these dudes are so obviously with their hate, so obvious with their hate for women. Yeah.
In mainstream media, I think that's important to look at all things. Again, like what your claim saying that you're anti-Semitic. I bring Nick Fuentes on. I bring Dave Rubin on. I bring
Dave Rubin is not king of the Jews.
Ryan Dawson, but that's not the point.
Nick Fuentes is a neo-Nazi.
Look. The point is that I'm okay with having conversations with people that have different views than I do, and I'm okay with having people from different walks of life come on this podcast and talk.
What other World War II documentaries would you consider based?
There's a couple, man, that are pretty good.
Can you name them?
Sure. I like Numek, right? I think that's a good one.
Numek?
Yeah.
Based.
Yeah, pretty based. Talks about, how John F. Kennedy was killed.
Oh, that's another.
Check that out.
Wait, can you read? Is it okay if I read the synopsis of that one?
I don't know if that has a synopsis. I don't know if that one has a synopsis, man, but it's very historically accurate.
So wait, where are you finding this shit? Nobody's ever wrote a description of it. That's what you're saying? It's never been described in the human history?
You're not going to find it. It's on Rumble.
Oh.
Yeah. But it's all historically accurate, extremely historically accurate.
What's it about?
Well, it covers a bunch of things. It covers how, the nuclear bomb was stolen from the United States. It talks about how organized crime.
He is such an idiot. I'm so sorry. So what he should have done is not explain what it's about. Because if you got Europa first and you say it was base, and he's been trying to get you to explain what it's about, and you've been dodging it, and then you bring up another documentary and he asks you what it's about, and now you can explain what this one is about, it feels like you're intentionally hiding from what the first one was about. I would have called him out on it. I'd be like, oh, okay, so you can explain this one because it's not that anti-Semitic, but you won't explain the other one you call base because it would show you that you're... he would have been dragged if this was me. Let's see if Ethan does it.
Was involved.
Where was the nuclear bomb flown to?
It was stolen from the United States and moved to Israel.
Stolen by who, Myron?
Israel.
Why didn't you just say that from the beginning?
I literally just told you. You didn't
well, I had to press it out of you. Why did I have to press that detail out of you?
The documentary, and then you were interrupting.
Ethan missed an opportunity to drag. The fact that he's so willingly volunteering what this is about, but won't talk about the one that he called base was about, implies something, and I would have dragged him for it. Because why would you explain any documentary after you say you're not going to explain that one? Like, why would you do that? It's obvious now that you're hiding your opinion on the first documentary.
I mean, as I was trying to tell you what it was.
So let's it's about how is.
You're on mute.
Oh, sorry. I said we can stop at the 5-hour mark because there's nothing happening here, and I'm annoyed.
Israel stole a nuclear bomb from America.
Yep.
Go on.
Which is, by the way.
Go on.
It's a fact.
Okay, go on. What else is it about?
Anything else, bro? It's getting boring.
Yeah. What do we do, Coco? What do we do?
Well, decline. I mean, at this point, I don't know. This is your debate.
Yeah, I mean, that's a historical.
You guys are being very subservient to me right now. I like that.
We're not being subservient to you. We're just letting you know that, like,
you laid down and you're all spread out for me.
That's strange.
What?
I called.
He had a pocket. This man is very. Yo, sorry.
They have been submissive the entire time, getting emotional, letting him talk to them any kind of way. Wow.
He had a pocket.
Jose,
he had a pocket.
Jose, are you sure?
On our end, we've been very professional. We've been avoiding ad hominems. You've been taking a lot of ad hominems. You haven't really even debated any of our ideas. Coming at us more than actually attacking any of our ideas or our viewpoints. You've just been coming at us the whole time, which is cool. I expected that you would do this, which is why we were prepared.
Okay, so you can't be that disappointed.
No. I mean, I knew.
Is there anything you want to ask me? Since this has been very subservient with me in firm control of the interview. as the kind of, which I tend to be in control of interactions with people. It's just one of my kind of alpha traits, along with being married and having kids and being quite successful too. I might add.
You didn't want to have this debate in person when I asked you to do it in person, right?
Ooh, what does that matter?
Oh, okay. So alpha, but you don't want to have this conversation in person like I wanted to.
Who cares?
Oh, now it's who cares. I think that's a pretty important detail, Ethan.
Why?
That sounds pretty subservient that you want to do it on the internet and not in person.
What?
Oh, okay. Now it's not so subservient now, huh?
Zoom is subservient?
No, I'm telling you that I wanted to have this conversation in person and you don't want to do it.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
This
Why does it matter?
No, it matters. I'm going to tell you what I'm getting. It feels like an implied physical threat. It feels like he's saying, almost like you couldn't say that to my face. What would it have? Why are you so violent? Maybe I'm wrong, but there is a kind of subtext of like violence that I'm reading, and that is so disgusting to me. And if you
Can he not understand? So weird, come to him, and his wife is like, she's gonna be due in a month. Like that's very close.
Yeah, but like, even if you didn't want to do it, why are you here? If you're like, I want you to say to my face, mano y mano, which is just weird. And like, why are people so like, ew? But if you didn't want to do it, why are you even here on the podcast then if you want to do it in person?
In person, right.
Just create your boundaries and stick to it. I'm not about to jump upon someone's like live. I'm going to stand this. But I don't like the idea that you can't use your words and you're ready to fight is wild to me. Like, I feel like physical violence is like one of the lowest form of existence. And the fact that you're up here like, why don't you say it to my face? Go get out of my face. Ugh. Ain't nobody got time to be fighting with people. Like, ugh. The man dragged y'all on the internet. Now you want to put hands on him. like, yeah, that's why y'all ain't getting nowhere. Good night, y'all. Gotta wake up early to go to the gym so I can leave my man apart. Let me rephrase this. I'm gonna end it. We're at the 5-hour mark. I don't know that it was violence in any way. It just feels that way to me. And like people who resort to this, like the last time they did this was with Abba and Preach. And Preach was ready to go. Preach was ready to go. And then they backed out. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You saw this man here and y'all think y'all can take him physically. But why are y'all going to physical? Like, y'all are sparring intellectually getting dragged. To call this an intellectual spar is disgusting. So y'all were talking and getting dragged.
I prefer Zoom. I do all these kind of interviews on Zoom.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think that says a lot.
What are you going to beat my ass? What are you saying?
I never said that.
Every time, Themis. Every time. Wow.
Yeah, he got the implied, like, yeah, like, I'm not that far off from the subtext. Because, like, yeah, that's definitely what they were saying. Got it. So I'm not like, yeah, I like the affirmation here.
Why would I be scared? You're implying I'd be scared if you came to the office, right?
I don't know why you didn't want to do it. I don't know why. You tell us why you didn't want to do it in person.
Well, I'll tell you why. Because when I do these types of interviews with people, it's good to have an out for us and you. Sometimes they get contentious, sometimes they get heated. And when it's on Zoom, we can just hang up and carry on. And same with you guys. So that's why I've never had anybody in studio for these types of debates.
Okay, well, here's the thing with me. I like to, be able to look a man in his eye when he disagrees with me, and we can have a simple conversation, right? And make sure that, stays integrity-based, respectful, etc. Because I'm pretty confident he wouldn't have said half the things he said.
I would have said everything I said to your face every fucking time.
And let's set it up.
If there wasn't a threat of violence, why do you think he would be scared to say it if you know you are going to restrain yourself and you won't actually attack someone, then there's no problem. He's going to say what he said there, because if he said it in person, you won't do anything unless you are saying you would do something. And if you would, wannabe, I almost called out the acronym. You're just a weak person who gets emotional to try to attack someone physically. Like, you're emotional. I know a lot of these men don't think anger is an emotion, but it's one of the weakest, most overwhelming emotion you can have. Weak because it's the lowest form of existence. Overwhelming because a lot of y'all can't control yourself when you get angry. Like, it is okay to disagree and even be completely at odds with someone without throwing punches. Why are you threatening physical? Like, you're threatening this man online. I'm done. Yeah, no, I don't care. I mean, it's pretty much done. There's like, actually, it's not pretty much done. There's like 50 minutes more. Ain't nobody got time for
Which
that.
is crazy.
Like, I'm not here sitting. You're not gonna threaten me. As soon as you threaten me, I'm good. I'm like, girl, I'm good. Like, there's nothing in this life that we're talking about on like an academic, intellectual, theoretical level that requires you to be threatening to physically harm someone. Like, and then y'all sit around talking about the prison industrial complex. Like, and let's go into after show because. That actually annoyed me. That annoyed me. That you are going to use your body to intimidate someone who is talking and dragging you. And y'all want to tell me these people aren't abusive? Y'all want to tell me these people aren't abusive? The number
We've
one.
seen Myron throw so many tantrums online. Like, that man throws tantrums a
The
lot.
leading cause of death for Black men ages 1 to 44 is homicide. I understand why,
Mm-hmm.
to a large degree. This is unhinged behavior. And I know a lot of us see this and like, oh, it's just happening online. No, it's a problem. It's a problem. It is a problem when y'all are just disagreeing. He's making some fun jokes about you and whatever, and it's wrong. The mother thing was wild, and like, I don't believe in like mere words doctrine to incite violence, but like, if Walter had said that about the mother in response to Ethan talking about his mom, I could understand. Disagree, but I could understand. Everything else outside of that felt like just people joking around, getting dragged intellectually. That is it. It's fine. Move on. Become better. Go to school. Learn. Engage in academic rigor. Become better in debating. Learn from this. Move up. Do better. You wouldn't say it in my face. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Get out of my face. You weak, useless. Good night, everyone. I'll let you get the final words because if I people who engage this way actually annoys me. And it annoys me because it shows a lack of intellect, and they compensate for that by threatening physical violence. And this, by the way, is how DV always tend to happen. And this, by the way, is why you don't date down intellectually, because girl, ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for this. This is not worthy of Themis commentary. We are losing brain cells by the minute. Period. I agree. 10 months. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mimami. All right, your final thoughts, and then we end.
You know, bringing up his mother, the fact that Coconut didn't even flinch or react, he just kind of laughed it off, tells you a lot about who he is as a person. He's already said a lot, him and Lacefront, about what they think of women, but the fact that he didn't even, I guarantee it didn't even come to the forefront of his mind that, oh, this man is talking about my mama.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't like Black women or himself.
Maybe he was, in benefit of that, maybe he was attempting to be cordial. I don't know.
Don't give him all that grace. That is entirely too much.
It is probably too much. Anybody? Oh my God, I'm annoyed. I mean, you go sit up there and threaten physical violence. Like, girl, what? Like,
and here I am thinking, this man doesn't want to be away from his wife and kids. Why would he come to you? Why would he do that? Like, why? Why? He's got a family.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to come slum it up with you.
Y'all, have a great night. Like that, I shouldn't have ended on there. I should have ended on a higher note, but like, it doesn't make sense to continue watching. One, I wanted to end at 5 hours when we had 5 hours and 8 minutes, but also threatening people in this kind of implicit or explicit way around physical violence because of words being spoken in like a debate that you know was going to be contentious. It feels like it's just like a stereotype being reaffirmed. Then anybody got time for that? Like, have a wonderful night. I promise I do really appreciate and adore all of y'all. Remember to like the video on your way out. If you don't like videos on YouTube for a very specific reason, can y'all tell me why? Because, like, I know a lot of y'all actually do like my channel in the chat. So, like, when you don't like the video, it doesn't help in the algorithm. And so maybe because in my mind, I'm like, liking a video is super easy, but apparently it's not. So we gonna have a conversation about like why people don't like videos. And if you don't actually like the video, that's fine. But I actually want to know because like maybe because when you like it, you save it into your likes. And maybe that's why people don't like it because they're like, why would I want to save this into my likes? I don't know. But y'all tell me why you don't like videos because I need to know.
but please also, please like the video. It does help us with the algorithm. We appreciate all of you.
Also, if you don't want to like the video, comment in the comment section why, because that also helps. Period. Anyway,
Speaking of,
Themis, are they about to free Vibes Cartel? We must discuss. Girl, wasn't Vibes Cartel locked up because they found a bunch of bodies in his backyard?
Bodies.
And it's not like body yada yada. It's like post.
Oh.
Anyway.
Well, if you have not yet already, because it's the weekend, please change your sheets and bedding.
Period. All right, someone said it's at 781 likes. So there's more likes than there are people currently in here.
Yes.
So that's good. Thank you. All right, we're going into the Discord. We're not discussing anything. We're just going to jump on and watch Salem while I eat. I mean, we can discuss some and then eat, but I need to watch an episode. I've been fiending.
Okay.
Bye. Hugs.